I, for one, I'm ecstatic about this fight. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Welcome home. Welcome home. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. How y'all feel, man? Y'all hype? Are y'all hype? Y'all ready for this fight, man? We'll drop this link out here early. We're going to make some predictions. Yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about. Even at these weigh-ins was kind of a little different than what we normally expect. But yeah, man, it's going down. We got to fight. Everybody may wait, so can't wait to talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate, man. I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to open these phone lines up. Let me get y'all predictions. Also, we're going to do some pay-per-view predictions. Going to do, yeah, man, we just got a lot to talk about when it comes to this fight, and I'm super excited about it. Let's get it. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to share the link out, let people know we live, because I'm late, man. I'm late. Hey, look, I'm late for the early show. How you do that, Martin Nash? Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right, let's talk about it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Yo, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah. How y'all feel, man? What's the damn deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab. What's your favorite neighbor? Your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Fight weekend. We got the fight. We got a fight, baby. Got a fight. They both made weight. Tank Davis came in at 35.1. Ron Garcia came in at 35 and a half. From what I understand, though, they did the weigh-ins this morning. So this whole thing right here was just a show for the fans, and what a show it was as well. I gotta share my screen, let y'all see all the people that were there, man. It was electric. Like my boy Smoke would say, it's electric. Man, it was lit. It was lit. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. We got to get some predictions. Did anybody change their pick based off the weigh-in? Did everybody see the weigh-in? We're gonna talk about it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Also, man, how do you guys feel about these the NBA guys doing some of this pre-fight stuff? Because I heard Stack 5 say some stuff, and I was like, man, you don't even know what you're talking about. I felt like Brandon Washington. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, man, they just getting these guys up here because they on the Showtime network. I get it, but they need to know some boxing. And I got a question. I got to put the question Stacks. And what's the other girl? Rachel Nichols. She was up there doing some of the talk. I'm like, Rachel Nichols? Thought you was the NBA lady. What you over here for? It was like,
What up?
See, other sports y'all can swap them out like that. Boxing is kind of funny about who comes into their space. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Stick to basketball. Never heard of it. Yeah, that jump was crazy. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna start this thing up. Transcendent Sports Channel, aka TSC, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada. What up, though?
What up?
Fistiana Fights. What's poppin', sister?
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundee season, my UK girl in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro.
What up?
The Boxing Scholar. Holla.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Haplo Type 0.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. Budo, Full Revolution. KP from KC5. Matt Wade, Karma Serene. Ill Status Boxing. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T. SF City Slicker. I Know Boxing. It's Mex. Rider of the Storm. Here to There. Maddie Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Shawnery. Lisa Bell, she never fails. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. H.L. Deasy. Cooking with Sir Sr. Brandon Washington. D. Bevel the Champ. And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Dear Lincoln. All right. Tomorrow, somebody's getting knocked out tomorrow. You're only a punch away. Man, I'm so excited about this damn fight, man. Excited is an understatement. I'm geeked, man. I'm geeked. Aaron Parker, what it do? Haplotype. You said, yeah, stick to basketball, man. I was listening to Stack 5 over there talking about, yeah, I think this is going to cause all the young guys to start mixing it up. Like Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson, they about to mix. I'm like, hold up. Loma is not about to fight Shakur, and Loma ain't no young dude neither. Like, what are you talking about, Steven Jackson?
It never heard of it.
Get Steven Jackson out of here, man. I'm sorry. Him, Rachel Nichols. They got NBA correspondents and an MMA dude, Ariel Hawani, up there doing our boxing talk. Man, get out of here, man. Asking some dumb questions and everything, too. I'm sorry. Got to put a case on it. Make sure I got that link out there. I'm going to pin that link to the top. I'm going to open the phone lines up early. Going to take some calls. And I'm going to chop it up with y'all, man. On the members only, man, I was thinking about doing a rewatch. I want to rewatch a couple of these fights. Might rewatch Tank's last two and Ryan's last two. If y'all want to do that, let me know as well. We can do that on the members only today. But I'm thinking about doing a rewatch. Oh, yeah, he do be high, Clips. Clips like, yeah, he was high. Yeah, motherfucker probably was high. Yeah, and I like Steven Jackson as far as other commentary he do for other stuff, but leave my boxing alone, Steven Jackson. Like, everybody can't do everything. I get it. Everybody can't. Look, remember when Stephen A was trying to do the boxing? They got him out of here. He tried to do the MMA. They got him out of here. Like, nah, bro, stick to the basketball and football. You know what I'm saying? Leave our other sports alone. So everybody ain't good for everything. All right, Clips said he down for a rewatch. All right, Clips. Let's see if we're going to get a rewatch going. We can do a rewatch later on. People want to do a rewatch because I'm geek, man. And hey, look, and tomorrow we don't have to wait all damn day and all damn night to get these fights going. We got I think the prelims start around 6 o'clock. Around 6 o'clock tomorrow. Oh, that's perfect. That's what we need. The main event, the main card is going to start at 8 o'clock. Facts.
What do you mean by that? You broke
back is broke. Yeah, nigga, I be hating doing these late. Hate when they start late like that. I think they doing this too. I think they doing this too. I said it yesterday. They probably doing this because Tank probably gonna be late. You know, that boy Tank been showing up late for everything. Tank's like, I get there when I get there. So they told everybody else, probably told everybody an hour early just to anticipate the homie being late. But I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Phone lines are open. The link is out there. How do you guys feel about these fights? Are you excited? We got to get some picks. Can Beck the Bully beat Gay Rosado in the rematch? That's the only fight other than the main event that I think is a gimme. Anybody could win. Jose Diaz, what up? He said, when they start late, I can't stay up too late. I can't stay up. It's too long. Bro, when they start late like that and like 9 o'clock, even then, if it's like a lot of knockouts, they'll hold the fight up. They'll start running pre-fight footage, have the guys up there just winging it in the pre-fight talk. I'm like, nigga, I ain't come for that. Came to see the fight. Y'all been pre-fight and showing me these same highlight reels for the last 2 months. I want to see some action. Let's go. My brother Haplo in the building. T said, he said, Bet going to KO Rosado. Why he didn't do it the first time? Shout out to the brother Teach though. Nick Rich said Stephen A was definitely not good in the MMA space. Nah, they got him up out of there too. Let me say, Fisty on the Fight said prelims early. Hell yeah, and I'm drinking early too. I'm gonna be rolling them up. I'm gonna have me some tequila. Hey, look, that's why I'm late doing this one right here. I had to go holler at my boy, give me some of that ooey. And man, going. I'll be glad when we get us a dispensary down in Atlanta. Man, you go get you some weed from somebody in Atlanta, man. You gotta wait for them to finish playing the game real quick. They're like, hold on, let me finish this play real quick. Niggas playing games. Nigga want you to hear his mixtape. I'm like, nigga, I just want the weed so I can go. I ain't lying. Somebody said Stephen A was high. I'm sorry, Aaron Parker said no, Clip said Steven Jackson was high. Nick Rich said, oh yeah, we got to talk about what happened with B-Hop. Let me share my screen. We got to talk about this weigh-in. It was some tomfoolery going on that weigh-in stage, won't it? Let me share the screen. Share the screen, and shout out to Premier Boxing Champions, dazn, everybody who made this happen, man. We need this, man. We needed this. We needed this in this space, man. We definitely needed it. We needed a fight that fans could get excited about. We needed it. Damn sure did. I know I did. I ain't even gonna hold you. I damn sure needed a good fight. All right. That shit strong right there. That shit strong right there. I need to add some more mix to that one. Shit. Damn, that was too strong. That was a little too strong. Too much sauce. All right, so I got to talk about it. So Bernard Hopkins, now, as usual, he's the golden boy pit bull up there. And y'all know I love some B-Hop. B-Hop, one of those guys, the longer he fought, the more I liked him. Early on, I just didn't like him because, I was a Roy Jones fan. Roy was my guy, so I picked Roy over him. And since him and Roy had that rivalry, I was just always said, forget Bernard Hopkins. Plus, he used to do little dirty stuff in the ring, so I just ain't never been a fan of dirty fighters. You know what I'm saying? But let me play this part. It's a part in here where they had a little riffraff on stage. Look at all these people, though, man. Come on, fam. Come on. In the words of John Lennon, ain't it John Lennon? Imagine all the people. Yeah, it was a lot of people there. It was lit. Anaheim 69. What's popping? That guy Cliff said B-Hop is Oscar's guard dog. Been that way for years, to be honest. Yeah, he does kind of remind me of like he the golden boy pit bull. I give you your street cred, but I'm the muscle too. Like, nigga, you ain't about to do nothing for real though, are you? Like, you're a businessman now. Hell yeah, smoke them if you got them. We still celebrating 420. And we celebrating 421 because it's the weigh-in. And we celebrating 422 because tomorrow's the fight, baby. Somebody said, pour up. Somebody said, and I ain't being racist or disrespectful. What do you say? With no titles on the line come Saturday night and still undefeated and new black. Oh, man, you on the blacks stuff again, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, we support black people over here. We support white guys, Asians, Hispanics. Like, we don't rock like that over here, Anaheim. I promise, bro. Yeah, we don't rock like that. We got members that are Puerto Rican, Mexican, white, Canadian, Filipino. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we don't rock like that over here, homie. Definitely not. All right, somebody said wrenches look. These comments, right? Yeah, they're gonna get you up out of here, Anaheim. No. It's a part of boxing history. All right, but you did it yesterday, though. How many days you gonna tell us that? Like, chill on that part, bro. Like, my homies are Mexican, bro. My Pudo's my homie. HLD Puerto Rican. Taylor Bell's a white guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cool over here, bro. This ain't the channel for that one. All right. There's a lot other boxing history you can tell us other than about race baiting, bro. Let's not do that. And we got enough people up here always race baiting. Let's not do that. You're ruining my vibe already, Anaheim. Nigga. We'll call you a nigga, make you mad. HLD said the war of the press conference is over, won by team. Ryan Garcia. Hey, look, the war of the panel was yesterday. My boy HLD. I'm back in the studio today. I got my sound effects. Oh man, we're gonna have a blast. I need HLD to pull up. HLD, click that link, nigga. Oh man, I need you to click that link. He was giving all the Tank Davis fans some work yesterday. This shit was entertainment. Shout out to my brother Bruce Leaf. Bruce Leaf, did you get my email I sent you? I sent you an email. Let me know you got the email in regarding the package. Where we at? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So look at all these people there, man. Look at all these people. But I want to show y'all the weigh-in though. Let's rewind. Look at all these people, man. Bro, if this is the weigh-in, and look how far they are from the stage, and it's a sea of people, all color people, Anaheim, all colors, all shapes and colors and creeds, different nationalities. Look at this stage, man. Man, this is what they dream of, man. This is mega. This is major. It's going down in less than 24 hours. 24. And if you are in Vegas, if you're trying to go to the Ryan Garcia after party, holla at me. I talked to my boy Rooster again today. I can get you into the Ryan Garcia after party. All you got to do is text me your first and last name to the number on the screen, and I can get you added to the list. Matter of fact, now you got to call in. You're going to have to talk to me if you want to get on this Ryan Garcia VIP after party in Las Vegas. It's going down in Las Vegas. So let me see. So where we at? Well, let me see. Where we going with it? Let me play this part right here first when they make the weight. Let's show that, and then we'll show the face off. So let me bring it back. Look at time. Hey, look, somebody. Ooh. Yo, they was like, don't touch him. I was like, Tank touch everybody, man. Then can't nobody touch Tank Davis. But I get it. It's the fighters. I look at this way. Look at this stage, bro. This is huge. Making that weight.
Ryan Garcia weighs in at 135 and a half pounds. 135 and a half pounds for King Ryan Garcia.
Hey, look, if I had a plug with the Tank Davis after party, I would give y'all an invite over there too, Trey Titan. This who rock with us. You got to rock with the people that rock with you. I don't have tickets for the Tank Davis after party. Somebody said Tank was a bit emotional in my opinion. Why you say so, Nick? What you mean was emotional? Elaborate. Phone lines open too. 44692-1766. 44692-1766. Let's look. Okay, so Ryan makes the weight. Ryan makes his weight. What was the weight again?
Ryan Garcia weighs in at 135 and a half pounds. 135.
How he look though? He look how he normally look to me. He don't look too weight drained. He don't look too deprived. Did we make too much about this weight drain? Did we make too much about it? Was this just another talking point for the fight? Because Ryan looks fine. Look fine to me. Pause. I don't mean fine. I mean, he looks okay. He looks well. He looks healthy. Let me see what they're saying. Clip said, he said, I see Ryan landing a critical body blow by round 2. What? Tank can't take nothing to the body round 2 or early round 1, depending on how Tank. I don't think he's gonna get him out of there with a body shot that early. If a body shot gets it out of there, it might be later. I think Tank could take more than. I don't think it's gonna be no first or second round. I don't think nobody getting knocked out in the first or second round. What's up, HLD?
What's going on, Mark?
To HLD, the Tank Davis fan killer yesterday. I went back and checked that playback when my phone had died. Oh my God, you was going in, bro. You was giving them niggas hell. Because look, when I left, I was like, damn, it's like, all right, it's about 40 people here. I came back, it was 13. I said, damn, he don't. God damn. I was like, it's 27 people going. I was like, this nigga HOD farted in the room or something. Clear this shit out. What's up, bro?
Good, man. No, man, all in jest and fun, man.
Yeah, I know you don't mean no harm, bro. That's all.
But this man, I mean, I out of everything that I took, what matters, you know, as far as going with the fight that we saw today, is that Ryan Garcia looked very healthy. I like the way he looked. He didn't look dry, sunken in. He didn't look like no Skeletor. He looked strong, man. So I'm you know, that's what happens when you do proper weight cutting with the proper people around you who know what the fuck they're doing. And you know, that does take money, but you know what I mean? Yeah, he looks good, man. He looks healthy.
Hell yeah. All right, let's go to Tank Davis. Let me fast forward to get Tank Davis up here. Let's see how you look on the scale to you.
Gervonta.
I always think it's good when I don't see the fighter look down at the scale. It's like they already know they under, you know?
Tank Davis.
135.1. All right, how Tank look to you?
Yeah, he looks strong, man. I mean, he doesn't look, you know, at all drained. You know what I mean? I don't see that. You know, like when we see Devin Haney get up on there, bro, and everything's just crunched in, super shredded. Muscles look like they're hurting and shit. These guys are looking good, man.
Well, to be honest, Tank ain't never had no the body like Devin's like one of those gym rats. He keep an 8-pack too. Like he's one of those guys too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Tank looking good, man. He can't. You know, there should be no weight issues. I'm hoping as long as tomorrow goes well, I don't see no issues, man. These guys are coming in strong for this fight.
Okay, let's fast forward to the smoke because you know some smoke during the face off, right?
Oh,
we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. Here we go. Let's react to it. And he Tank gonna be telling Tom Brown. Well, look at Tank's eyes right there. Oh no, they do look a little funky. Right there. Not as bad. You see what I'm saying?
But you are cutting weight though, you know what I mean? But his body didn't look like that.
There it is. Tom Brown, move back. He's like, move, get back. That got Mike Tyson right there. I missed that the first time I watched it. Tyson right there too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tyson predicting Tank too.
He what?
He's predicting Tank.
He predicting Tank after all that hyping Ryan up for the last 2 years.
Yeah, he likes the way he punches. He reminds him of himself.
That's
he does that.
Get out of here. Mike Tyson is not saying that.
Yeah, he said that, bro, on today on First Take. He said the way he throws his punches reminds him of him. How he does that jumping punch, you know?
Okay, I gotta play that. Let me put that in the private chat so I don't forget. Play Tyson on First Take. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Y'all let me know how y'all see this fight going. But let's react to this clip of this epic fight. Is going down again tomorrow, pay-per-view, $84.99 if you can't get a ticket and get out to Vegas. And look, if you ain't in Vegas right now for this fight, you ain't going to the fight, bro. You might as well watch it with your man Martin Nash on Breaking Beats backstage. Let's play some more of this. Now, who is saying no touching? Okay, that's good. Don't touch.
That was a parole officer.
He was like, "You just finished working out." He said, "You just finished working out. You ain't even had breakfast." So what if he just finished working out to make weight, though? Who cares?
That sounded so elementary. Yes, I did eat breakfast. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. What the fuck?
Who cares?
Gen Z's, man. Gen Z's, baby.
He good. He just made the weight. He good. Now somebody said watch the edge. He said watch the edge. Oh, yeah, he said watch the edge, right? Because you know Tank will push a nigga off stage. Well, all he said was watch the edge, so he wasn't grabbing all on Tank. Like people trying to say, oh yeah, Bernard was trying to fight Tank. And that's Coach Calvin saying, "You ain't got to touch him." Oh, now you pushed. All right. Tank did initiate the physical contact like we anticipated. Talk to me, HOD.
Yeah, but as you saw, the master of disaster, the Jedi master of all mind games, where was he at? Poking at the bear on Team Tank's side. Look at that motherfucker, the executioner. He fucking with them, bro. He's on their side, doing his shit.
What you mean he on their side?
Well, on what side was B-Hop on?
Oh, you mean their side of the stage?
Yeah.
I thought you meant like he's on their side, like he rooting for.
No, I think he was there because they know that Tank be pulling this bullshit about pushing, and he's just there to make sure he can probably, be on that side to protect his fighter just in case. And as you see, Tank, he ready to grab him. He wasn't gonna get pushed. Look where his hands at already. Got you, motherfucker. Boom. And pushed him back.
All right, let me play some more of this. Oh yeah, look how strong Ryan was. He pushed him back with just his ribs. Look at this. Yeah, okay. A little melee, got a little special. Woo, that's what we need. Look, somebody don't jump on stage right here. Look at this person. They don't jump on stage.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what we need. If this don't got you hyped for the fight, I don't know what's gonna get you hyped for this fight. Talk to me, HOD. I'm hyped, bro.
Yo, man, this is what it's what we needed, man. I mean, to put the spotlight back on the sport, and finally, these two young men are showing the rest of this generation out here. Yo, man, you gotta get the smoke up, man. You gotta talk your shit. This is what boxing's always been about. This is what sells the fights. It's what makes you want to be one-sided to one fighter to the other. That's what gets everybody flowing. That's why we all hyped up over here. This is what's needed. We don't need this dead fish shit. Nobody talking. Yeah, he's my best friend. He's a good fighter. Nah, fuck that. We need this type of ruckus. I'm happy with it, man. It didn't get out of control. Just a little bit of barking, man. I mean, a little bit of fight, a little bit of WWE type of shit. It's needed.
Is it though? Because some people sell without doing that. Canelo sells, he don't do that. AJ sells, he don't do that.
I think Canelo has learned to sell a lot more once he's speaking that English. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Right.
So it's a new personality that we now got from Canelo, that he can talk his shit.
What you think about Tank focusing on B-Hop?
That's exactly what they wanted, Mark.
Is that a problem where he's?
I mean, it just says he could be easily distracted. It just says that the little things could get him off focus. Because if you saw, Tank did not stop staring Ryan did not stop staring at Tank. He's the one talking to B-Hop. I mean, is it indicative of who's going to win? No, it's not. But it just lets you know that, yo, man, you focused on all the wrong motherfucking things. Yesterday, you focused on Ryan's brother, his advisor, and he was talking about, we got film, something like that. He was trying to show Ryan right now. Like, dude, man, focus on your fighter in front of you, bro. So it just says he's easily distracted. Is it going to be anything indicative of what's going to happen tomorrow night? We'll see.
All right. Man, how you see this shit going, man? How you see this shit going, bro?
Look, man, Tank has all the experience, coming into this fight. And he has the eraser. So as it is, he is. But he hasn't been tested for a fucking reason. He has not been tested without I'm bringing somebody up from a lower weight division, or I'm gonna pick on the Happy Meal champion of another weight division. No, it's always something. No, right now he's facing somebody of his equal stature, size, competitiveness, pedigree. We gonna come in. I'm coming at you. I've been wanting your ass. And he's finally gonna have a 50-50 fight. It's the first time. He never had a 50-50 fight. So I think this is gonna it's I got Ryan. I'm choosing Ryan for not only those reasons, but I don't put my vote on no man who wears purses, man. So I'm cool with King Ryan with that.
Shit, even before the purses though, I think you won't rock on because of the abuse stuff too, right?
Well, it's just sad, man, because I mean when I saw a specific interview from Tank and he's reflecting upon his life and the shit he's been doing and how he stopped drinking, and he said I'm not drinking anymore. I know all the bad stuff that's done to me. I'm like, all right, young man, because I know what it is to come from the gut, and I understand that shit happens. But if you show me growth, I'm cool with that. And then we get all this other bullshit happening. So it's I'm done with it. This other young man, he's clean record. He doesn't have any. What he does is does some goofy shit on TikTok sometimes. I mean, can I say, man, Gen Z? But that's the worst to hear
Tank
about.
does too. You ain't seen that video of Tank in his in the spandex shorts up there dancing in the kitchen with a shirt off.
Oh man, yeah, man, all that fruitcake shit, bro. But I think he was tipped. I don't know, bro. I'm not. Let's focus on the fight, man. I'm just saying I'm going for Ryan because he carries more the standard of what I like. Was that? And he's got what it takes to beat him, man. He really does. If he's disciplined enough not to overcommit, as long as he doesn't overcommit and be patient, he does have a big chance of winning this fight. So it comes down to executing tomorrow.
All right, so let me find this clip. You said Mike Tyson did doing all this hyping up Ryan Garcia for the last 2 years, only to go on First Take today and say he picking Tank Davis?
Yep.
That's fucked up, Mike.
Hey, well, you saw on what side Mike was on. I mean,
well, it's a crowded stage. Like,
yeah, but Ryan didn't come up with a posse. You know what I mean? It was just his small crew of his family and stuff.
Yeah, I don't look at it like that because everybody's just trying to get up front to see the skill. Let me see. That's just me. I don't think nothing of it like that.
No, I mean it is what it is. It's no big deal.
Let me see. Now you said Mike Tyson was on First Take. You sure it was First Take?
Yeah, it was on First Take.
Today?
Yeah, this morning. Actually, I think he had the same shirt on he had on stage.
Okay, let me see.
He spoke to Stephen A. Smith and Molly.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, they gotta have that section clipped out on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I was trying to find it on Twitter real quick, but I'm gonna just go to YouTube. But damn, what was something else I was gonna ask you? What about these undercards?
The undercard, man. You know what? Fucking Gabe Rosado, bro. He's a warrior, bro. He's a dog, man. I mean, he was really intense in his stare down. He's like, I'm coming for this shit, bro. We ain't friends, motherfucker. We ain't friends. You saw that energy, man. And I don't think he's gonna win, but you gotta praise. I give praise to Gabe Rosado. He's a warrior. He comes to fight, and he gives it his all. So and it was 168. So I thought it was gonna be a 160 fight. I don't know why I thought that. So he came in on point. I think Beck the Bully's gonna win, but I'm rooting for my man.
Hey, look, is Ryan Garcia's reach 70 inch or is it 71? I thought it was 71 On the Luke Campbell fight, first takeover, he got it as 70.
I guess we got to see what does Boxer say.
All right, let me play this shit.
Making tank stars power wise fight.
So get that out of your delusional mind.
Listen up.
You don't punish nobody. So get that out of your delusional mind, bro. You're not gonna punish me in no way, no chance. You're gonna get punished. You got the lowest punch output in boxing right now.
I touch that jaw, I'm telling you, you're going to sleep.
When I touch anything, you're going to sleep.
I promise you. Once I touch that jaw,
Anything.
you're going to sleep. I'll probably break your jaw. Facts.
Woo!
You know we have to bring in the big guns for this fight. We welcome in one of the greatest heavyweight champions of all time.
Iron Mike.
Of the Hot Boxing with Tyson podcast, which is hugely popular, Iron Mike. Thank you so much for being with us. This is a huge honor.
What's up with this picture? They got of Mike Tyson with this sleeveless V-neck shirt with the boxing gloves on at the bottom, with his tongue out. Why they pick that? Why they pick that picture for the graphics, dog? Got him up there. His tongue out. What's up with that picture? They choose that for the graphics. Why?
I don't know, man.
Oh my God, I'm worried about the wrong shit.
Never heard of it.
Worried about the wrong shit. Somebody said that stage had 100 people on it, right?
Molly ain't gonna talk too much on here because she knows if she wants to talk to Mike, because she wants to, with women on the left side,
Mike was cold for that, but let's go.
Hey, the honest mind. Thank you very much.
Well, first of all, as always.
Oh, she was about to talk then. I don't care what nobody say. Molly,
Hey, the honest
very
mind.
attractive
Thank you
woman.
very much.
Well, first of all, it's always great talking to you, my brother. Good seeing you. And by the way, that is a great podcast. I just wanted to give you a lot of props for that. This fight.
Hopefully you come visit me one day.
Man, please, anytime you call me, I'm coming. I ain't gonna say no to.
You ain't gonna smoke no weed. I know Stephen A ain't gonna smoke no weed on the Mike Tyson show. That's for damn sure, huh, H?
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Stop the weed.
Get off the weed. Yeah, how you gonna be on? Yo, he can't go. Somebody said Tank gonna break him. Shout out to my brother KP, boxing scientist. What up? Somebody said Molly can get bit. No bullshit. All right.
Mike Tyson want me on the podcast. I'm coming on the podcast.
Can I say one thing about the podcast?
Yes.
It is incredible how you've connected with all walks of life. I mean, everybody listens to that podcast. Young, old, men, women. It's really impressive because it's your authentic self.
Yeah.
Thank you so kindly.
Thanks so kindly. Now, what's up with that? No, I'm joking.
Mike Tyson, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia. What are your thoughts about this fight? I think it's the fight of the year. It's hard for me to pick one, but it's hard for me to pick against Davis.
Is it too early? Is it too early to start calling this fight of the year, guys? Like, or it's probably, or it has fight of the year written on it.
I think if you talk about the hype, right, the media hype, and how we all here because of it. Look at it, we're talking about after a weigh-in, so there's a buzz about it. Is it the fight of the year? No, but is it the promotional fight of the year? Maybe. Yeah, you could put that in on paper right now. But the fight, no, man, we don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. Somebody could get knocked out in the first round, and that's it. So I mean, we can't say that until the fight is over.
Hey, shout out to Rider the Storm. He said, "Can't wait for mañana. Listo por las help me out. How you say it? Chingosos.
What Rider Sensei? Salute to Mark Nash. Salute HLD. Can't wait for mañana. Listo por los chingazos way." Mm-hmm. Yes, you remember when Plant said that? A chingazos at the press conference with Canelo.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, man, he started speaking Spanish, man. He started saying, mañana puro chingazos. That's we're gonna throw down it all out. That's what it's about.
Oh, okay, that's what I meant. All right. Well, look, let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Hell yeah! Shout out to my brother Rod of the Storm. supporting the show in a major way. Let's play some more of this interview with Mike Tyson.
What are your thoughts about this upcoming fight?
See, I kind of lean towards Davis a little.
Oh my God, Mike Tyson, you leaning towards Davis after all of that talk about? Oh my God. Okay, but it's fair enough. Shit, opinions change. People change as the fight get closer.
Because of his style of fighting and what makes him different than most fighters that I once did is when he punches, he catapults himself in the air. And normally in the air, you're out of position, have no leverage. But for some reason, myself and Mr. Davis, our best point is when we're leaping in the air, like being catapulted.
Theo does that shit too. Them jumping left hooks.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, Roy Jones used to do that. People train you and tell you not to do that. Floyd used to do that. Motherfuckers leaving their feet.
It's probably technically illegal, right? Because isn't that would be a launching punch?
No, that shit ain't illegal. Shit ain't illegal at all. It's bad fundamentals to be leaping and then leaving the feet. But shit, some of these guys, it worked for them.
To punch up, to leaping in the air, like being catapulted, to punch up, to punch up, because he's not much of a guy that punches down as we saw with Pitbull Cruz. So what's his name? Pitbull Cruz gave him his hardest fight, but he was a very aggressive guy, not like Ryan.
Yeah, you talk about Isaac Cruz. Definitely, he gave it an aggressive fight.
Yes.
But I thought that particular fight, Gervonta showed me boxing skills that I didn't even realize he had because, Pitbull comes at you and he's very good defensively, so he covers himself well. But I thought Gervonta did a great job boxing in that particular fight. Here's what I think. I think this is the kind of fight Gervonta Davis is going to have to get the knockout because Ryan Garcia is taller. Obviously, he's fighting at a catch.
Well, let me hear that again. He said Tyson sounds worse. You think Tyson sound bad?
Punches down as we saw with Pitbull Cruz. So what's his name? Pitbull Cruz gave him his hardest fight, but he was a very aggressive guy, not like Ryan.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying now, KP. You hear it too, HOD?
Sound worse like how, you mean?
The cognitive response, like if you listen to him real close, he's not as clear and crisp as
my man chews on mushrooms morning, day. I mean, he's on weed, he's on mushrooms. I mean, yeah, he flying high himself. You thought everybody saying that Jackson earlier was man. No, Mike Tyson is right now seeing birdies and Star Wars ships and shit.
Okay, hold on, let's go. That's funny.
Yeah, you talk about Isaac Cruz. Definitely, he gave it an aggressive fight.
Yes.
But I thought that particular fight, Gervonta showed me boxing skills that I didn't even realize he had because, Pitbull comes at you and he's very good defensively, so he covers himself well. But I thought Gervonta did a great job boxing in that particular fight. Here's what I think. I think this is the kind of fight Gervonta Davis is going to have to get the knockout because Ryan Garcia is taller. Obviously, he's fighting at a catch weight with that dehydration clause and all of this stuff, but he's longer, he's taller, he's got a jab, he uses it to avoid that power that Gervonta Davis is going to give him. He wins the fight. I think the only way for Gervonta to beat him is to knock him out. To that, you say what?
I believe he can beat him if it goes the distance as well.
You think Gervonta can beat him if he goes the distance?
He's going to win the fight, yes.
Damn, he said he's gonna win the fight. It ain't just I'm leaning to him. He's straight up picking him. Said he's gonna win the fight. What's your take? And I'm gonna come back with some more.
When it comes to that, like picking fights and stuff like that, there's certain things about Mike I just don't. You can hear him on other takes, and he doesn't sound too. He's very knowledgeable historian wise, right? But when it comes to like picking fights and stuff like that, I don't pay much attention to.
Yeah, he picked Pacquiao.
So I mean, that's why I don't. But when it comes to like listening to techniques and listening to, he's a historian. Or listening about life. True, nowadays you could listen to Mike about that shit. But when it comes to picking fights, I don't pay much attention to it. I think Stephen A. Smith is on point. At least maybe my confirmation bias, but I think the same. I think that Tank is gonna need to stop Ryan, and I think Ryan has the has the options or the
Oh my.
capabilities of winning on the points or by knockout.
Let me put the survey in the chat too. Let me get these predictions. But look, God forbid, let's say he got. Yo, I can hear people I can hear the conspiracy theories calling me now after the show. HLD saying, Mark Nash, of course they was gonna let Ryan win. You know, they want him to be the face of boxing. You know, they're gonna be like, they don't want him. They don't want it to be a black guy. They needed to be another. Oh, come on. They needed to be a clean cut
Stop
guy.
it. It's on Showtime. It's on their promotion. It's everything.
I'm telling you, if Ryan Garcia pulls off this
man,
upset,
they're morons.
it's gonna be the conspiracy theories. Same people said Tank was gonna win by knockout. Ain't gonna be able to explain why he didn't knock him out. They just gonna have a conspiracy why he got robbed on the cards.
When it comes to all these, those crazy fans like that, yeah, he should be able to handle Ryan Garcia like nothing. He should be like, man, I'm gonna take you out within 4 or 5 rounds. It should be like that. That's the way people want to talk about Tank. So no, I think as far as, and if he gets knocked out, what the fuck? They wanted him. So what? He wanted to lose. Come on now. We can't go through that.
They probably gonna say shit.
You got paid.
Gloves was loaded.
This is boxing, bro. We've heard all that shit before,
bro. And we gonna keep it, bro. People said Crawford cheated in his last fight.
Well, I mean, those gloves. I never seen gloves explode.
But look, that he don't keep the gloves at his crib and fuck with them. They bring him the gloves, he pick them out, and they keep those gloves until fight night.
Why did they turn off the camera when he was putting them on?
They don't turn off. Man. Stop it, man. Somebody the people have somebody there watching them.
I'm fucking with you. Nah, man, but I hear what you're saying. But
he don't. Y'all said he was a cherry pick. David Kardashian. He shouldn't have to cheat for that.
He shouldn't. I mean, so is Ryan Garcia, but we got spies, we got cutting weight, catch weight, we got rehydration clause, we got late weigh-ins. I don't know, man.
So you think this whole shit can be going conspiracy wise, huh?
Nah, I just think that one side is not so confident in their fighter, and exactly what Oscar said yesterday. It does ring some truth to it, which is why he's never fought a 50-50 fight in his life.
Has Ryan ever been a 50-50 fight? Or is he
Campbell?
He was the favorite there too, though, right?
No, I don't think he was the favorite.
Yeah,
I thought that was a 50-50 fight.
He was the favorite, bro.
We got to look that up, Mark.
He was the favorite, dog.
Because at that time, Campbell only had one loss, right? So
no, he had like
Lomachenko.
3. He had 3 losses around that point.
Well, he lost to Lomachenko and who else?
I don't remember. I think he was. I believe he was 3 losses. I think I was trying to rewatch this fight the other day. I fell asleep and I was like, you know what? I'll just rewatch it with in a group setting. But yeah,
okay.
I didn't see that much. And what I do like about that production, they showed the ring walls. I don't like PBC not showing the ring walls when they do these replays. I need to see those ring walls, man. I like to see the whole shit. Okay, let me see. Tank Davis, KO, Ryan Garcia, KO, Tank Davis decision, Ryan Garcia decision. All right, let me put the survey in the chat. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna put a survey in the chat and y'all tell me who y'all got, who you got. Also, we're gonna do I need to get y'all pay-per-view predictions again because I remember before Pudo was first one to jump out there with me. 1 million. Shit getting close to 1 million. This shit gonna get close to 1 million. Hold on, let me take this line.
Absolutely.
831, tell them your name, where you from, family.
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
Tony from Sacramento, California. What's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on maybe these 135ers moving up to 140. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. They're draining themselves. Eventually, they're going to move up to 140. And, you know, Teofimo Lopez is up there. So do you think the 140 is going to be the new division where all the heavy hitters go? Or
hell yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Hell yeah. And I look forward to it, too, because I think that's when you're going to really see these guys getting stronger, too. You know,
yeah.
Like,
so I also think maybe Tank might have to go 140, too, since all these guys might be going up, because you can see it in Devin Haney's face. That guy looks drained, and he can't go to 135 no more. So I'm thinking Tank's going to have to go up, too, and take those belts. I'm not sure.
I'm with you on that. I believe you'll see him move up to 140, especially when those 135 guys are at 140, like guys who came up like him versus guys who are bigger guys like Regis or Ramirez, Josh Taylor. These are naturally big guys already.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So he don't want no problems like that. That's why he fought Barrios. You know?
Oh, okay.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
But I think
Mark Nash finally admitted it.
Yo, T.O. big guy as damn self. He was too big for 135. But that you admitted that he fought Barrios for those reasons. No, I'm just using your talking point because you up here, and I don't want you to pick on me. I'm scared of you, bro.
It never heard of it.
No, I ain't scared of no damn. He loves Devin.
I don't know if you've seen some interview with Tank. I forgot who it was who interviewed him. They asked him which fighters he wants on his list. He said Shakur, yes. Devin, yes. And then it was the guy from Complex. I don't know if you've seen that Complex interview.
Yeah, I did a reaction to it, but I don't remember that part of it. What else? What was the other name?
Yeah, and then he said Teofimo Lopez. He said yes, and then all of a sudden he said, nah, not Teo. I don't know what his explanation was, but he kind of said yes, but then he said no to Teo. So I know they used to spar, or they did spar back in the day. So that might be a tough fight for Tank Davis if he were to move up to 140, and if Teo beats Josh Taylor, I'm thinking maybe Teo might be the 140 king, and Ryan might have to challenge him too. So I think, yeah, for sure, 140 is going to be the new weight division where everyone has to fight each other.
Yeah, it's a lot of good fights up there too. Even with the guys that's already there, mixing it up with these guys coming up. But all right.
Yeah, for sure.
So who you got winning the fight, bro? And tell me how many pay-per-view buys you think is going to do it.
How many pay-per-view buys? Do you guys know how much the Pacquiao Mayweather sold for?
No, you talking about the price or how many buys? How many people you think is going to buy?
How many buys?
Yeah, you think it's
for
gonna...
sure. I'm thinking 1,500,000, maybe 2 million.
Woo! Oh, HOD!
I got another one. He said
somebody want to bet the man, bro. Take that money, man.
1.5. We got somebody saying 1.5. Okay.
Yeah, 1.5 to 2 million, between that range. Yeah, because I see a lot. Okay, I'm a driver, and I see it everywhere I go. Everyone's talking about it. So yeah, everywhere I go, I hear people talking about it. You're gonna watch the fight. You're gonna watch the fight. Everyone's gonna watch it. So I'm thinking for sure everyone's gonna watch it. But your question on who's gonna win, I'm thinking Tank for sure.
You got Tank.
Ryan, he's good, but he's just a kid. I think he's, like all these other teenagers, they're impatient. And then I heard Calvin say, "Oh, these guys, take your time. Your time will come." And yeah, he should have taken up that warm up tune-up fight that Oscar wanted Ryan to fight in January, but he didn't. That was a big mistake. Ryan is fresh. He's fresh, so he's gonna win for sure.
Hold up. You said Ryan or Tank? I thought you said
Ryan was supposed to fight in January.
Yeah.
And yes was disappointed. I've seen so many interviews, but I remember
I thought you
Oscar
said.
saying, "Oh yeah,
I'm
he
sorry.
should
I
have
thought
taken
you
that
said.
fight."
I thought you said Tank was gonna win at first, but then at the end it sounded like you said
he
Ryan's
is.
gonna win.
He's gonna win. Yeah, Tank's gonna win.
Okay, because he's been more
fresh.
active and more active.
He just got off a fight. Yeah, so he's warmed up.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, shit. Well, thank you so much, man. You're more than welcome. Call back anytime. Tell the people again your name and where you from, bro.
This is Tony from Sacramento, California. Go Kings!
Hey, look, and right after the fight, man, I don't know where you're watching the fight, but I'm gonna do a media reaction. So pull up and call in and tell us what you thought of the fight as soon as the fight is over. All right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'll be there.
My man.
All right, guys.
Peace.
Have a good one.
You too. Shout out to Tony from Sacramento, man. Good call, right?
Hey, man, about the only thing I agree with him is what he said at the very end. Go Kings.
Good call. Good call, though.
Yeah.
All right, let me play some more of this Mike Tyson interview. Shout out to Deadly Man that's in the building. Sam from Washington DC. KP said he got tanked by KO. All right, let's play some more Mike Tyson up here. Mike Tyson did all this talking, getting Ryan Garcia in this fight. Did the interview with him, gave him his T-shirt, his gloves, gave Ryan Garcia a whole wardrobe. And guess what? He ain't even picking him to win the fight no more. You're like, nah, I like you, guy, but you better get your ass kicked.
Tank Davis didn't even give him an interview at the podcast, right?
Not that I know of. Tank Davis said, I can't be around all that dope, nigga. I'm gonna hit something.
Man, Mike Tyson's just streets, bro. He knows he's gotta go. He gotta go with the code, man. You know what I mean? He knows what's up.
Damn, he didn't do the Mike Tyson. Damn, Tank ain't did the podcast. Shit, Eminem even did the damn podcast.
Goes the distance?
He's gonna win the fight, yeah.
He's gonna win the fight. Why Stephen A got to make that damn face?
For Gervonta to beat him, it's to knock him out. To that you say what?
I believe he can
Nigga got the duck lips and shit.
if it goes the distance as well.
You think Gervonta can beat him if he goes the distance?
He's gonna win the fight, yes.
He said he's gonna win the fight, yes.
So you got him winning this fight?
He just said it, Steven.
Yes, I do.
What do you like about Ryan Garcia?
Dre, what up?
And what do you think Gervonta Davis needs to be worried about in this fight from Ryan Garcia?
What up, Reg?
Well, what I've seen in Ryan Garcia that he has a really a heavy set left hook. It's like a smash type of left hook. But I believe Gervonta Davis can handle good punches. He's a real tough kid.
And you got questions as to whether or not Ryan Garcia can handle a good puncher. Is that fair to say?
Well, he can handle a good punch because you saw him get off the floor with Luke Campbell. But Gervonta Davis punches are a lot different than Luke Campbell's.
Mm-hmm.
This is the fight that a lot of people wanted to see. For me personally, and I'm definitely looking forward to this fight. I think it's going to be the fight of the year. But I've been of the mindset, I've been clamoring for Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr.
Here we go.
That's the fight I think everybody wants to see more than anything. Where do you stand with all of that? How much have you been clamoring?
Damn, man. Hey, look, Stephen. Hey, look, we was talking about this yesterday, H. Remember on the day show? Man, I like doing these little daytime shows too. Well, this an early show, but I like doing them daytimes, man. That was fun yesterday. That shit, y'all niggas had me rolling. But remember they was talking about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. They ain't gonna get no first take interview. If he asking Mike Tyson about it, he gonna get that. They going on first take, bro.
Well, if the fight does happen, yeah, but you know, like when they're fighting individually against.
I got you. I'm sorry, bro. You said the fight. No, I'm sorry, my mic wasn't muted. What you say?
No, I'm just saying that you know, if that fight does happen, I could see them, you know, doing a first take, something like that. But as far as, you know, you're not gonna see no Crawford versus Avanesian on first take. You know what I mean? You might see Errol Spence and Thurman on first take, and you will see Errol Spence and Crawford on first take. I think that those, you know, it has to be a significant of a you know, with a good name or that, you know, fight that we've been clamoring. So I see that happening.
Yeah, they didn't do it. They didn't. Damn, I don't think Tank went on first take though. I think Tank did the. I know Tank did. I know Ryan went on first take. I covered the story, But you know what? They might not have a good relationship with him like that. Remember, I think they all work with Kelly Swanson. Remember, they went over there and Floyd went on the first take that time, and Kerry Champion was asking about those rape convention, not rape, but assault charges, and his history of beating on women. And Floyd didn't run from none of those. He was like, "Yeah, I knew you was gonna ask about this, but go ahead." 818, the boxing scientist. Talk to me. What's your name? Oh, well, tell them where you from, bro.
From SoCal, man.
All right, Southern California. Talk to me, bro. Who gonna win this fight? How many pay-per-views is gonna do?
Fuck. I'm hoping Ryan wins, but he has to win by KO. That's the only way, because he's gonna get fucked by the PBC judges. Just like Rayo did. These DAZN boxers, they get robbed over there. So, the ref, they're gonna pick the ref too. So he's got to go against the ref and the judges. The ref is not going to be too much of a problem though, because both these fighters, they fight clean. They're not really like, they don't really throw low blows or do excessive clinching, or they're not really dirty. You know what I mean? But the judges is what I'm worried about. So Ryan's got to get that KO, man. And as far as the pay-per-views, man, there's a lot of hype behind this. All my casual homies, they're hyped. They're inviting me to a carne asada party and everything. So
hold on. You said Corona and salsa party. What you say?
Carne asada. You never had carne asada, Mark?
Carne asada.
Steak.
Skirt steak.
But I ain't never heard of a steak party.
Like a barbecue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how it is. But it's a specific party. It's a carne asada party.
Carne asada, my friend.
Nigga, I said Corona and salsa, nigga. Shit. Okay.
Corona and carne asada, my friend.
Hell yeah, that's why it's like shit. Hey, look, I bet they're gonna have Corona and salsa at that kind of side too. Shit.
Yeah.
How you say kind of sorry? Like I'm kind of sorry.
No, you gotta say it in flow. You gotta say it in flow, like carne asada, my friend.
Asada. Yeah, nigga, I want all of it. Let's go.
He rolling that out with it.
hey, I've been to Mexico a few times.
Me too. When I spoke English, nigga, I had the app. I had an English.
Yeah, it's basically like a Mexican barbecue. You know what I mean?
I love it. Shout out. Say it one more time. Carne asada. Carne asado.
Asada. Carne asada.
Carne asada. All right. Somebody make that a clip. Damn.
You got it.
Carne. You good, man. We good. We know what we do.
I don't roll my tongue like that unless it's a woman around. HOD.
You got it,
Mark. Hold on, Mark. You're not a woman, Mark.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
The thing is, I because of that, I'm thinking that it's gonna do anywhere between 800K to $1 million. And yeah, man, I'm excited. I don't think that the winner will become the face of boxing, but it is a good fight. So I'm not gonna just shit on it. But yeah, like I only have like one hardcore boxing homie, and he's not even fucking watching it. But all my casual homies, they're throwing a party for this shit, and it's gonna be like 5 of us. So yeah, it should be good. It just goes to show you most people are casuals, man. It is what it is, you know.
Okay, so you said this shit is gonna sell, and you got Ryan Garcia winning
by KO. I just think that Tank is not looking confident. Ryan has the eye of the tiger, homie. You know, he wants blood. He wants to break Tank's jaw, man. And I'm hoping he wins, because if he wins, I think he will step it up after this. Whereas Tank, I don't see Tank doing. If Tank beats Ryan,
Pitbull Cruz rematch.
He's not gonna give Ryan a rematch. It's only if Ryan wins.
Yeah.
It's only if Ryan wins, then Tank gets the rematch.
Well,
right? From what I
is
understand.
guaranteed. He's the only one guaranteed a rematch. But if it's a good fight, it's competitive, and the numbers do crazy, I can see Tank saying, "Hey, look, the fans want to see it again. It was a close fight. Let's run it back."
I don't know because he didn't do that with Pitbull Cruz, you know.
Nah, Pitbull Cruz was the last minute replacement anyway, and he didn't have a lot of, and he didn't like we didn't sell this fight and get here because of Pitbull Cruz. We got here in his mind all because of me, not and I'm sure he didn't say me and Rolly.
Yeah.
Probably think even Rolly's here because of me. You think that was all because of him, but this right here, he can't deny this is you didn't do this alone, homeboy. You got to give Ryan Garcia's props. This kid, he taking all the chances, bro.
Yeah, for real. No, you're right. You're right.
And
so I mean,
both of these guys deserve our respect tomorrow. You feel me? I don't want nobody saying Tank was a hype job if Ryan goes in there and stop him. No, y'all said he was the future. He was the truth. And if Ryan loses shit, I don't want y'all to say he was a hype job. Y'all said he won't shit in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
No, respect to both boxers for making the fight happen. But I just don't, like I said, I don't see Tank doing anything. I just don't see Tank doing anything after this if he wins. Like maybe a rematch with Ryan. At best, he don't want to see Devin. He don't want to see Shakur. And yeah, with Ryan, I think he'll move up. He'll either fight somebody good at 135. Or move up to 140 because he looks like he's draining himself, and then mix it up with those guys at 140.
Okay, all right.
So that's why I'm rooting for Ryan for those reasons.
Because you think he's going to be more competitive,
right? He's better for the sport, in my opinion.
All right. Well shit. I can't get mad at your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like my boy Mano said. What he say? Where I got to drop it? What he say?
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is. Right? My opinion is it's a fact.
Shout out to the boxing scientists, man. Hey, look, soon as the fight over, man, pull up tomorrow. You know we doing that after party, man. Win, lose, or draw, no matter what happens, man. We doing that party, man. I'm excited for both guys.
Yeah. If I'm sober enough, I will pull up, man.
All right. It's an early fight. It's an early fight. These fights gonna be early, so you should be all right.
What's an early fight?
We'll see, man.
They started. Okay. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. Have a good day at work too, man. Be safe out there. They doing this earlier. The whole card starting earlier. KP instead of starting.
For real?
Instead of starting at 9 o'clock with the pay-per-view. And the undercard started at 9, and they started production. No, they starting at 8 o'clock on the East Coast. Like the preliminary for the other shit started.
Is it 8 o'clock at East Coast, Mark? Are you sure?
8 o'clock, bro.
Mark, we getting old, bro. That's what I'm saying. They better have it on time. We getting old, bro. We gonna be making it to 1 o'clock.
Yeah, bro. I get so tired, bro. I love doing the after party shit. But
that's part of the rehydration, Mark. So that means that Ryan tomorrow's got to weigh in again at 2 o'clock. You think it is, or 3 o'clock?
9 in the morning. I already heard about it. I think they're doing 9 o'clock. I heard 9 o'clock.
9 a.m.
Yeah,
no, I saw. Let me see here.
9 a.m. because he got to have 12 hours to hydrate, bro. No matter what they do, he got to have 12 hours.
I thought it was gonna be a late rehydration weigh-in again.
Nah,
and then they starting the fight early, which means they're giving him less time to hydrate more.
Oh shit! I ain't think of it that way.
Yeah, slick motherfuckers.
Damn, I didn't even think of it that way. I thought they was doing something good for the sport.
Nah, bro, it's just to give them less time to rehydrate.
No, see, I'm thinking these shits be going on too late. They be ending too late. They keep ending too late.
They do end too late, bro.
Hey, look, and having this at that fucking arena, what's it called? What's that shit called?
T-Mobile.
Having it at T-Mobile Arena ain't the same as having it at the hotel.
Like it ain't. MGM and all that, Mandalay and all that.
Yeah. You got those relationships with that a little bit different, and it's a building, it's a hotel. They all there, but they got to get their ass up out that T-Mobile on time.
They do. The reweigh-in is at 11 o'clock Pacific time.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be
2
2
hours later
o'clock.
than
It'll
the
be 2
Canelo
o'clock
fight,
East
and-
Coast time.
Where did you get that from? 'Cause I just heard something different just today.
I could send it to you. It's from what's his
Put it on
name? I'll give you the name.
All right, you gonna send it on Instagram so I can put it on the screen?
Yeah,
But
give me a
also,
second.
shout out Anthony Thompson, my brother SLG, Reggie O in the building, Deli Manis. I see you, Nick Rich, Lisa Bell. She never fails. Yeah, man, love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, Reg probably gonna be down there on the strip then, since it's gonna be Reg ain't gonna be on the strip. He gonna be at the house.
That nigga gonna be on YouTube or pull up
he
over
gonna
here
be-
and chop it up with me.
Yeah, he gonna be on
Reg,
YouTube.
Yeah, cause I can get him in that Ryan Garcia after party, but Reg don't party like that.
Reg ain't messing with them like that. Yeah, he ain't messing with
And he don't want to be at the Ryan Garcia after party anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, the Ryan. Yeah.
Hey, look, it's gonna be Carne.
Ryan gonna be in there with Oscar.
Carne outside in that bitch. Corona's
Yeah.
Check your IG, Mark.
All right. But while I do that, KP, talk to me about this fight, man. Before I cue up this next clip from Mike Tyson, and I'm gonna get what HLD got on the screen.
It's gonna be a good fight, as long as it lasts. I like it as a fight. I'm glad they're doing it in their 20s versus Stephen A. talking about a fight about guys that's almost 35. They're doing it in their 20s, so if they end up doing it again later, 3-4 years down the line, it might be cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, man. They get it over with. Then we can get to some other fights, whether it be Shakur, Devin, Tank, all of them can kind of go in the same age because Tank is almost 30, man. So good, man. It's a good fight to have, man. It's worth it. It's worth giving buzz about. I'm tired of them talking about that other fight. I don't even want to mention it. I don't want to hear it.
My man, I like that.
For real, bro. I don't want to hear about no fight, man. That's hypothetical, man. That's like me and you talking about Black Panther versus Superman. It is, bro. That's all it is.
I feel you. I definitely feel you. But
Hey, man, what if LeBron was able to play Jordan? That's what that's like.
The 135 division is gonna really change because as soon as these two guys fight tomorrow, one of them is gonna go up to 140 regardless. The next fight on May 20th, I'm in agreeing with Mark and his opinion that I don't think Haney's sticking around. He's going to 140 regardless, winning or losing. I think he goes to 140. And so that leaves the 135 division to who? You know what I mean? Shakur to fight who? You know, depending if Lomachenko wins, then maybe he could fight Lomachenko.
I think that's what Bob wants, Lomachenko.
But it all depends, right? We got to see what happens with the landscape, depending on what the landscape is. Because if let's say Lomachenko does lose, and Haney goes up to 140, and then we got, let's say tomorrow Tank loses, and we got Ryan going up to 140. What does that leave the 135 division with? You know what I mean?
It kind of vacates it, but you know what? Eventually the 35s is going to 40. But when the guys get to 40, that 7-pound jump, they ain't making that 47 jump that fast, bro. They gonna wait for a long time before they make that 47 jump.
Why you say that?
Just because the 7-pound weight difference, everything changes at 47, man. Them dudes got a lot of advantages at 35 and 40. Especially Ryan and Devin.
No, I'm just saying a lot of it depends on the opportunity there and who's there for you to beat. You get what I'm saying? Because look at AB.
Well, how long do you think Boots gonna be there then, bro? At 47 then?
Not that long. I think Boots just there to get the title. He want to be a champion at 147 before he goes to 54. But yeah, Boots might end his career at 60, bro.
Yeah, he gonna end it at 60 or 68.
If the same guys keep on moving up together, then we'll see those fights. But like right now, as a hypothetical, let's say any of these guys decide to go up to 147. Any of them, do you think any of them are gonna beat Ortiz or Boots?
No.
Right. I mean, it's a huge size difference.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They can't mess with them two.
Now, if it's the same group guys of the 5'7s, the 5'8 guys, but then 5'10s and up,
hold on. See, those guys are going to be fighting the Regis and the Josh Taylors of the world. Those going to be the guys they're going to fight.
Oh, you said they're gonna catch them. Yeah, they're gonna catch them. Yeah, coming up.
47 and fighting those guys. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they're gonna catch them coming up. I get you.
Like being in school, or niggas got classes, and you already you know early on when y'all kids and in the Olympics and shit like that.
Yeah, you sizing them up. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Mark. It all depends on who's up there at that time. Because if we say as of today,
and look, and then some people get into a spot where they stay too. Now you'll get a career 154 like Jamel Charlo saying, "I'm gonna be here my whole career. I'm gonna finish one. Or you'll get a Sean Porter. Yeah, he fought a guy named Boo Boo when they was kids, but
yeah, he couldn't fight it that way when he got in pros. Hell no.
Boo Boo is at 168. Sean Porter's retired. It didn't go no higher than 147. You get to a spot where, hey, look, this is your peak right here. And
hey,
then
Mark.
Like, I don't feel strong no more trying to make this weight. Like Terrence Crawford, those knockouts picked up once he moved out of 135. Once he got to 140, they start going. Once he got 47, he stopped everybody. You get what I'm saying?
Hey.
Who knows what happened at 54? So you get to a point where you like, I peaked and I'm this is as strong as I'm going, you know what I'm saying? But you don't know until you do it.
Yeah, I remember Sean Porter. I remember first seeing Sean Porter when he fought, I think it was like Julio Diaz. Remember, he lost. He had a draw against Julio Diaz at one time, I think. And he had to fight him again. That's how long ago that was. That's wild, bro.
HLD. So you sent me this screenshot. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Set it up. Tell people what we're looking at right here. Who is this?
He's one of the boxing writers. I think he's for Ring Magazine, if I'm not mistaken.
Boxing Scene.
Or Boxing Scene. Yeah, Boxing Scene. Exactly. He is the executive guy for Boxing Scene. And he's just letting us know what the weigh-ins are for, that was for today and what's going to be in for the weigh-in tomorrow. We already know today, but for tomorrow, the weigh-ins is set for 11 a.m. Pacific time, I guess. That's what that is, right? Daytime.
Yep,
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's good.
Which is, but they're saying it's 2 hours later typically than what the IBF, when you're fighting with the IBF only for the IBF title, they also have a rehydration clause for their fights, which is a 10-pound, but their rehydration is at 9 a.m. And for Tank, they pushed it 2 hours more for 11.
Yeah, I see it.
And you see, so that's to give Ryan even less time to rehydrate because they starting the fights earlier tomorrow too. So it's kind of slick. I feel them. They nervous.
Man, I thought this was something good for us as boxing fans on the East Coast. I thought it had arena. Go ahead.
It's good for us because we getting older, bro. They're 12 and 1 o'clock start time, bro. I can't do it, bro. It's killing me, bro. You stop lying, bro. Hey, soon as you shut your eyes, that baby be waking you up, dog. Like, man, come on, bro.
Fam.
Like they want to start the fight at 12:30. Bro,
I have to get a nap. I missed the prelims or something because I'm usually up late to y'all niggas on a Friday. I remember one night we was talking so crazy and so long on a Friday. I looked up, I said, because we be so hype about the fight. It's like kids on Christmas. Like, man, we up all night. That's why I was like, I'm starting early tonight, nigga. I told my wife, I said, I'm doing 24 hours of boxing. I will see you and my baby on Sunday. Don't bother me. I'm going away. I'm going in this man game and I'm locking in. She said, you coming out for a shower? I said, bitch, I got baby wipes. I said, I'm locked in. I ain't going nowhere. I'm ordering pizza, hot wings, cheating on my diet. I ain't doing no running, no curling, no nothing. I ain't got to make weight. I'm doing
Don't nobody mess with me.
Get the piss bucket.
Ryan Garcia, these hot wings with the lemon pepper sprinkles are for you, brother. Tank Davis, this is for you. Hey, look, I'm being here toasting wings, nigga. Be toasting flats and drumstick wings. Taking shots.
Rider of the storm, bro. Don't ask questions like that. We all take naps. You need a nap when you get in your 30s. You gonna learn, you gonna learn.
Yeah, I take naps. Bro, that's why the show don't start at 10 o'clock no more. I gotta have a nap to do the show with y'all. If not, the show gonna be shorter. I'm gonna be grumpier. You ain't gonna see no like whenever y'all be like, damn, Mark, what's up with you today? Why you acting like that? That's probably one of them days I ain't getting no nap, dog. And
He said he's 43. Yeah. Naps are needed, bro. Naps.
Right of the storm. How old is your youngest child? I have a 3-year-old, and she needs my time and attention. And I have a wife. You know what I'm saying? She needs my time. And
Hey,
you know,
hey, Mark. Every time you add another woman to your life, you need an extra nap.
bro, I had to give away my third bitch, nigga. Had to give away my third bitch. I took my pit bull back to my sister house. I took the pit bull back to my sister. I was like, man, look, 2 is enough. 2 is enough.
Hey, my Colombian partner from work yesterday, he gonna call me, right? He said, hey, KP. He said, hey man, I gotta hurry up and get to the house. My wife calling, man. I said, what's wrong, bro? He said, man, the damn pit bull, man, she just had all these damn puppies, man. I'm about to call somebody on this dude dog next door, man. I need to call child support because he left her with all these fucking
bro, I did them dirty too. I dropped I dropped the pit bull off. I dropped my dog butt off for breeding, right? She supposed to be breeding. Split the puppy. I ain't going back and get her, nigga. I'm a deadbeat dad.
You a deadbeat.
Cause look, that nigga said, yo, I need her for like 2 or 3 months before I try to mate her. Cause if not, once she get pregnant, she gonna get real grouchy and she gonna be real protective. She ain't gonna let me deal with her. So I need about like 3 months, 2 or 3 months before she get pregnant. And then, you know, the pregnant period is like 2 months. And then after that, you know, he gonna have her for like another 2 or 3 months while she nursing and dealing with kids. I was like 2, 4, 6, 8. Like, nigga, this your dog, nigga. Like, nigga, you can't take the dog for 6 to 8 months and tell me shit. I got
after 30 days, it now has residency at your place.
It established residency over there.
Yeah.
Hey, you might as well start getting mail for the dog over there.
Facts, nigga. You better file on your taxes like I did too. So dogs are a dependency. Y'all didn't know that,
man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, you file that shit on your taxes, nigga, like a child. Long as you got receipts, you take them to the vet, taking care of your dog.
Yeah, all that.
Hell yeah. Let me do the super chat and we're gonna go back to this interview. SLG said, what is the penalty? Oh, damn, man. I'm gonna call Rooster real quick. What time is it on the West Coast? Because me and Rooster was talking about this earlier.
6 o'clock on the West Coast. 6 o'clock.
I'm about to call his ass. Let me plug my phone.
All right, I'm muting up.
He said, what is the penalty if Ryan says screw the cowardly rehydration clause? I lost respect for Tank on this one. That's what he told me this today. He told y'all this on air, so I don't feel bad about saying what we spoke about today. He didn't say, hey, look, this is in confidence, this between us, off the record. He know who he talking to. He said, man,
250K.
He said, man, he gonna do what he do, and it is what it is. He reiterated that to me. He said normally Ryan comes in about 10 and 12 pounds over. So he might be there. He might be a pound over. He might be a pound and a half over. He might be right. He might be right on it. He might be a half a pound over. But we ain't worried about that. We made the weight for the fight. The rehydration clause, it is what it is. Because at this point, they got you, Tank. What you gonna do? You gonna pull out the fight? Exactly. You ain't gonna pull out the fight. Showtime ain't gonna stop the fight. Nobody's stopping the fight at this point. Y'all can try to sue me for whatever y'all want to sue me for.
They're not gonna stress it
away, and he might charge him $1 million. All right, here's $1 million. Today, remember Mayweather gave away $1 million to wear whatever gloves he wanted. Yeah.
But Oscar today on the Porter podcast, he said, look, Ryan doesn't even blow up that much, on the next day. He normally does, 8 to 11 pounds itself. So he's not worried, they're not worried about it, and if, so I really agree with what they're saying. If he comes in at 148, then that's what it is. I heard it's like $250,000 a pound.
That's a lot. Hey,
yeah, but for this fight with the pay-per-view buys that they're gonna have,
nigga, that ain't shit. That nigga got a married sponsor. You see him wearing them Amiri pajamas coming to the shit.
He's sponsored by them.
Yeah, he even brought that up. He said, "I'm the first fighter that have 3 different brands in 3 different fights before they even get the pay-per-view." You know what I'm saying? He said, "I had Dolce & Gabbana first." No, he said I had what do you say? Dolce & Gabbana, Gucci, Dolce & Gabbana.
Well,
and
Mark, let me interject real quick and
he
pop
said, now
my shit to HLD real quick. I'm just about to talk some trash. HLD.
Before you do that, let me give SLG the drop, because some people say, Mark, you didn't hit my drop, bro. You put my cash app on the screen, but you ain't never give me my drop. They like the drops.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to SLG. Go ahead, KP.
HLD, your boy modeling all these gear. He gonna model that shit on his back tomorrow, dog.
Man, on his back, he's gonna put it over the body that's gonna be in the ring flat. His name is gonna be Gervonta Tank.
Hey,
that's who's gonna have that gear
HLD.
on. You know how they do the bodies when they put the chalk around them and all that. And then
I got it.
Yo,
nah.
man, we got it. Yo, man, this
Mark,
is too ugly. Let's
Mark,
put this
tell
on
him.
him.
You should remember this scene from the 2000 NBA Finals when AI did the one step past the body. That's what's about to happen to your boy.
You do know your guy is gonna get it. It's over tomorrow. It's over. All the bullshit, all the cherry picking, all the fake 3 division champion bullshit. It's over tomorrow. It's over.
HOD, I'm gonna be honest. They slandered this shit though. They still slandered this shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Unless Ryan still wins, I'm still holding this shit over Tank Davis' head, yo. All these stipulations. So I'm on the record already. I don't like it.
I don't like the stipulations though, bro. I don't.
I would have told Ryan Garcia.
Let me look at the odds real quick. Let me mute it.
I would have told Ryan Garcia, fuck that. But I get it. This is your biggest fight too. And this is, hey, look, and if you're Ryan Garcia, this is how you break your way into pay-per-view. Tank Davis been on pay-per-view before. His shit ain't never did this, and they never looked like this. The energy ain't never been like this. The press conference. Like, so you can't say this is all Tank Davis. Like, you got to give this young man respect. Damn, KP, I can see your face. Oh shit, KP, you look like one of my homies, man, that I just saw right now, bro. He played the guitar. This dude is dope. Your mic muted. He said, I am one of your homies.
I'm about to flip this cam so you can see these odds.
What you trying to say, Mark? You see one black man, you seen them all, man? What the fuck, bro? What you trying to say, Mark?
I was gonna say something else, and I tell him off what he looked like, but
yo, man, what I told you, it's what I said yesterday. When it comes to the spirit of competition,
go ahead, KP.
Competition is foul play, man.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk. Even the moles and spies. I know somebody yesterday told me that was cap. That was showing more. My brother showed more, but I told him.
Hey, this is what I got on it. Hey, this is what I got on the odds right now for round 1 for Tank.
I'm betting on
plus
Ryan.
20. Plus 2,200 for Tank round 1 and 2. Round 3 plus 1,800. Round 4 16. Round 5 14. And round 6 through 9 is plus 1,200.
Damn. So no what, bro? Just spending $100 on Tank Davis, you can make some money if you got 400
money.
No, even if you spread them, even if you have $500 to spread out, you can spread that $500 out. Hold on, give me those odds again.
Yeah, and you still can make about $1,000.
Okay, here you go. Let's just say if you bet $10 on the round 6 through 9, right? Each round, $10 a piece. You can win $120 for each round. Right? 6 through 9, that's only 4 rounds. So that's $40, right? If you just bet $10 on each round, right? 6 through 9, right? If he knocks him out in one of those rounds, you win $120, so you won $80, right?
Okay.
You lost. You see what I'm saying? So you won that money back. Okay. If you do plus 2,200 though, woo! And you bet 10 on that, you bet 10. You win 220.
What's the plus 200 for the $10? Which one is that?
Yeah, let me explain it to you. So if you win plus 200, that means if you bet 10, you win 200.
KP, I got beard envy, bro. I'm sorry, I can't get over seeing your face now. Now I got beard envy, bro.
It'll grow, man. It'll grow. Take time, man. I got three kids, man. You only got one, man. Catch up.
Yeah, man. Oh.
You gotta go to work, man. Put the work in.
Bro, I'm getting the work. I'm putting the work in. I'm getting more salt and pepper before I get more feelings.
Yeah, I got the salt. I got the
you
salt.
Gotta get the needle. You gotta get the needle roller, Mark.
Fuck you, man. Go ahead. I still got this nigga showed me his beard. I said,
Mark is stupid, man. You a fool.
When they see somebody, we'll see one of them girls who they got that weave laid all out.
Hey,
I be like, who did your beard? He was like, no, that's natural. I just line that shit up when I get out the shower. And I was like, I hate y'all niggas.
Hey, it's not FanDuel, guys. It's on Bovada. Bovada. That's where I got.
Yeah, but the problem is that they won't let you put 100. They won't let you put 100 for this round and another 100 for another round. They
will, bro. Bovada will.
They'll let you spread it out.
Yeah, Bovada will, bro. Bovada. Bovada. I'm about to put it in the back chat. HLB.
Okay, that works. That works. What state are they out of? Do you have to register at a damn casino and shit?
No, it's online, bro. Online.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm about to stop promoting them. They need to give Mark a sponsorship. Something.
Yo, absolutely. But all right. If they let you spread that money across all these rounds, and it's worth putting.
Yeah, let me flip my cam so you can see it. Let me see if I can flip this, bro. Give me a second.
Hey, look.
Give me 1 second, bro.
Low key. I need to start getting into it. Cause I got a homie who does this. He got a channel too. And he was like, Mark, you know that you can sign people up to bet under your channel and you can make a couple dollars off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Can you see that? Can y'all see that?
Okay. Hello, look.
Can y'all see that $10?
No, we don't. Your camera too far. Well, we see more background than computer screen.
Yeah, we see a girl on a pole. I don't know what is that.
All right, now put the camera down a little bit. Put the camera down a little bit. Come on, old nigga. Put the camera down a little bit. Down. There you go. Your other down. All right, now. All right.
You got that?
Then you got to slant it. Then get a little closer to the screen. Just put the phone a little closer to the screen and bring it down again. Bring it down again. Your other down. There you go. Right there. Now I see $20. All right, $20. Go down a little bit on the screen a little bit more. It's blurry as hell. All right, there you go. So we see $20. Now, all right. Now from right there, just move
the super
down.
chat up so the folks can see.
Oh yeah, okay. Hold on, let me take the super chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me take the super chat off the screen real quick. And I'm gonna start that there so I don't lose my spot.
Now you got the call now.
Now I got the call now on the screen.
and now it's
hey look, low key, this is what sex is gonna be like after you've been married for like 15 years.
I'm almost 15 in, man. Shut up, cuz.
Like, go down. Up, down.
No, not right there, damn it. You know that hurts.
No, not tonight. This ain't your birthday.
Hey man, shut up. Hey man, you have to have this is when you have to have your kids do it, man. Shut up.
Like, it ain't your birthday, nigga. No, not right there.
Hey, Mark, when you pull off that dark, and she's like, man, get the hell on.
All right, but basically, I can go. I go to Bovada, and I do that. Tell me, but you can tell me like how much you expected to gain from a $20 bet because it looked like you spent $20, right?
Okay, no, what I was showing you. So, like, let's say if I bet $20 on the plus 220, right? The plus 2200, right? If I bet 20 on that, I win 440. If he does it in the first or second round, if I pick those two rounds as props,
and you pick 20, and you put 20 on that.
If I put 20 on it, yeah, I can win 440 because it's plus 2200. 22 times the 20. That's how you get that math on that plus. 22 times 2 is 44.
Okay.
All day, bro. That's how that plus minus work. That minus, yeah. Change the favor. But when you picking rounds, you win money.
I'm gonna show the odds. Hey, look. I know a lot of people be into this shit too. They keep telling me, Martin Nash, you need to do a betting show. Do a whole episode about betting on these boxing shits, man. Like niggas love that shit, man. You're gonna do good at it.
Look, Mark, I'm about to tell you the prop. Let me tell you this prop.
No. I'm gonna tell you my problem though, KP.
Okay, go ahead.
I love the sport too much. I love both fighters. I know one thing can change.
Yeah, don't mess with it then. Don't mess with it, bro.
Yeah, and I don't want to be one of those guys that's like, because you know how, like, even when you watch stocks, like some people got whole shows on stock trading and tips, and people trust their opinion. I don't want nobody to get mad at me because some shit went the wrong way, and they bet.
Well, then you don't choose, Mark. You don't. All you do is you announce the odds.
Yeah, I get the odds, but
you get the odds, and
Mark, who you picking?
You don't bet.
Nah, it sound good, but HLD. Notice right now, even in this, look, I normally can finesse my way through it, but eventually somebody say, "Well, Mark, who you picking? You've been talking about this fight for the. You always hyping up both sides. The only person people know who I'm picking is Bud and Crawford. I mean,
yeah, but you could pick without putting money on it.
None of these fights.
Yeah, but you could pick without putting money on it. You know what I mean? Without promoting, I'm putting my money on this. This is my pick.
Man, when I'm doing it though, nigga, I'm gonna be betting with them. Shit, fuck. I'm gonna keep it real.
So you got Tank by K knockout, my man. You putting your money on that, huh, KP?
Tank winning by knockout, bro. I'm just trying to figure out what round I'm betting. But this is what I'm saying, HLD. The odds is basically saying Tank between 6 and 9 is plus 1,200. So they all the same. So if I pick 6, 7, 8, or 9, let's just say if I put $10 on each one. So if he wins in 9, instead of 6, 7, or 8, I lose the 6, 7, or 8 bets on the $10. So I lose $30.
Right.
But I will win 120 on the 9th round. So if I win 120 on the 9th round, I won $90.
Yeah. Somebody gonna make some money.
You don't lose. Yeah.
And
what are the odds for Ryan?
Like my boy
side of that.
This why I got to bet.
I ain't worried about the odds for Ryan. He ain't winning.
This why I got to bet. Come motherfuckers like the homie Rooster. He's won $500,000 on Ryan Garcia already. He's like
betting rounds.
I thought he betting on his homie. Shit, like nigga, this my homie. It's a little homie.
Yeah, he betting rounds probably too though, bro. He ain't just betting straight out. Cause look, Mark, on the fight, Tank is favorite.
I'm gonna call him real quick and get him to.
Let me explain this part to you real quick before you call him. Tank Davis.
Oh, he just told me to hit him too. I said, "Yo, hey, it's Mark."
I'm muting in. Go ahead, hit him.
He told me to hit him. No. Say what you gonna say.
Oh, okay. Tank Davis is favorite at minus 225. So if I bet on him at $10 on that, I'm about to tell you what I win if I bet $10 on that. I win $4.
Yeah.
That's a waste of bet. I don't bet that. That's a waste of time.
Yeah. Look, last time I bet on a fight, bro, it was T.O. versus Loma.
You bet T.O.?
Hell yeah.
Got him.
I won, bro. I just had a feeling. I was like, this guy gonna beat him, bro. He can beat him. Like, I believe in this kid. I don't think Loma's what they said he was. Back then, I trusted my boxing knowledge, my intuition, everything I see. And when I look back and watch the fight, let me tell you why I think helped T.O. win too. Quiet room. Small room. Like some battle rappers perform better. Like in a smaller room, it's more intimate. Like you won this shit. The oohs and ahs hit different in a quiet room versus like a big room. You know what I'm saying? In a big room. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to get into a fighter psyche too much. I hate when people do that. Like, y'all know I don't really get. If y'all watch any of my shows, I don't never talk about somebody's mind state unless they do something and they mentally break in the ring. But other than that, I don't be like, well, I don't know. Like, I wanted to say this yesterday. I didn't think about it till I watched the playback. I need to call Shell more too. I'm gonna chew him up. Pause. But he was
leave
like,
OG alone.
No. He was like, I don't know if Ryan has the mental fortitude. I was like, He runs 9 miles. He's a fighter. He gets in the ring. He's been doing this shit since he was 7 years old. This is what he do for a living. This is his job. So when you start talking about a guy's mental fortitude before this shit happened, or before we see them crack in the ring, hey, look, we can all question Oliver McCall's mental fortitude. We saw him have a mental breakdown. Hey, look, Edgar Berlanga, we seen him have a mental collapse in the ring. The nigga bit the guy. You get what I'm saying? Mike Tyson. Y'all love Mike Tyson. We seen him have mental breakdowns in the ring. We seen, look, the guy was quitting. The referee had stopped the fight. Mike Tyson's still trying to punch and get the last lick. The dude don't recover and ready to fight again. And then the referee separated and Mike Tyson, all right, let's go. The nigga was like, nah, I'm good now. Shit, let's keep fighting. Fuck that. The dude recovered. I remember that. I think it was Mills Lane. So yeah, they broke the shit up. But that's a whole nother conversation. I said all that to say this, man. When I tell y'all I'm excited about this fight, I got you. Hey, bro, you sent me this King Kong shit. I was trying to buy some airtime while I queued your clip up, but you sent me is it what?
Oh, the Denzel drop. The Denzel drop. I sent that for you after a drop. What you do whatever you want to do.
Okay. All right, let me call Rooster. Shit. Let me see what he got on this fight. Fuck it. Let's do it. This nigga gonna pick up the phone. Come on, Rooster, pick up. Let them niggas know I'm popping out here in the street. Come on, don't let me down. You're popping. Damn, I should have called him when he said hit me.
Please leave your message for.
I'm gonna call him back.
Yeah, man, it's the night before the big fight. He's probably all tied up too, man. Hopefully he has a chance.
Nah, I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him again. I ain't letting it go.
No, right, just text him and shit. But if he's caught up busy, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, shout out to my bro Kareem. Pull up, bro. Kareem, click the link. That's my guy right here. I fuck with Kareem, man. Kareem's a younger guy too, man. I love talking to the younger guys, talking about it, because a lot of times when we talk about boxing, we get caught up thinking everybody sees the fight game the way we see it, because we are a certain age and we think, you know what I'm saying? And I get the same shit when I talk to guys older than me in boxing. Like when I listen to my dad talk, my dad talks to me. Y'all look,
absolute,
bro. Come on, fam. Hey, come on, fam. Like when I talk to my father,
that's who we gonna be, cuz we gonna be.
Stop
him.
with your hate. That's what you always say. But let me get this bar off real quick before I forget. Like when I talked to my father about boxing, I was like, wait, but Dad, he got this many titles and he this many champions. And we like that. Look, my dad. This how my dad talk. He like, but that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. You get you enough money, you create you a Martin Ash belt, and it's the MNB boxing championship. And you get you enough money, and you get enough people trying to get it. Yeah, they gotta have your belt to be undisputed. Yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? My dad said that a lot. No. See. Like my dad be talking like one of them old gangsters from back in the day. Like, nah, you see what I'm saying now? You see? you can have the MNB boxing championship, you see? It's all about the money. It's all about commissions, sanctioning bodies. You get enough people to tell the same lie, yeah, you see? It's the truth. Yeah, you see?
Mark, I told you we gonna be that, man. We're gonna be like, remember when they first came out with that pewter? Remember that first pewter came out?
Damn, man. The odds for Garcia to win by knockout in round 1, plus 5,000. Put 100.
Told you, HLD.
Get 5,000 back. Damn.
You looking at him now?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, man.
Which one? Which one?
He looking at the round props. Look at the odds for him, dude. Plus 5,000 round 1 and 2. 3, 4, and 5 is plus 4,000.
Well, I fucked with Theo was I bet on the knockout too, HLD. My wife was sitting there, she was like, "It's your first time, baby. Just bet for the win." I was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm betting on I'm betting on the knockout." And I would have won more money if I just bet on the win. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, these odds are good, man. If you know the group rounds 1 and 2,
even the Ryan side, is even more crazy.
It is crazy, man. I could drop $600 on all these rounds, and I'm about to make my money. You know, if you
ain't even got to drop 600 though.
Hey, Mark,
you can break 100 pack up real quick.
Mark, he gonna be gone. He gonna be gone like Lady Heroin in the wind. I ain't never coming back.
I don't know his life. Like $600 is a lot of money for poor people like
I ain't betting 600, bro.
Man, how much did I put on?
I'm a regular man, homie. Look, I'm out here.
Fucking Tyrone Woodley fucked me up, man.
So I can get paid. Click the like button, share. I need somebody to refresh the super chat, by the way. Refresh the super chat. I need y'all to refresh the super chat. Everybody's saying $1, which is a real thing.
Mark, I told you gotta play the Umar drop. I said you gotta play that for him, man. They don't know.
No. What I need to do is this. This gonna be my new shit. If you want to kick Brandon Washington, HLD, or KP off the panel, you can send a donation for that. Kick or put them backstage for
donations.
Yeah, send them backstage for 5 minutes.
I told you about that, Mark.
Hey, Mark, it's like they, you know how you never get to mute the pastor. So mute him. You get to mute him. Mute anybody on the panel.
You shut the fuck up for 20 minutes with the right donation shit. I'm like,
donations. And every time they do it, Mark, play the Umar drop.
Man.
Donations.
Deuce Time gonna donate just to hear Brandon Washington. He gonna spend his whole check. He was like, I want to hear Brandon Washington talk for 20 minutes uninterrupted. $20.
Yeah, $20.
Brandon Washington ain't even gonna know what to do with that shit. He's like, well, where do I start?
I'm gonna get the sweethearts to pay up to make me a made man. Can never be kicked off, man. Put a G up and I'll be a made man for life.
Yeah, you put a G up, you can't never kick him off. I can't never
kick him off.
Yeah, can't never mute his mic. Like he get to tell me shut the fuck up for a minute. Like Mark, I'm a made man. I'm like, yes, sir.
Hey, Mark, what that fool Ray Liotta say? He gotta count Paulie's money every week.
That's fucked up.
HLD, you might well go on sip my $50 now. We ain't even gotta wait. Just go on sip.
Man,
what's up, B-Wash?
You up here chirping on 50 cents, bro? Come on, man.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Hey, about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents?
It's 50 cents.
Man, it's all the same, man.
HLD, listen, here's the thing. We saw the way in. Man, he damn near pushed that dude halfway across the goddamn stage.
Yo, Tank disappeared, bro. Tank disappeared when Ryan grabbed them.
Yeah, Tank leaned back like Homer Simpson in the bushes, dog.
He withered, bro.
I was hoping somebody was gonna take off on Bernard though.
Yo, man, he did the Jedi.
Man, I thought you was non-violent, B-Wash. Come on, B-Wash.
Hey, look. Cliff said 1K for untouchable status. 13 said, what about 500 for untouchable?
No, so see, we can still
need to be that. It really needs to be 12.
Your pause.
It need to be 12. It need to be. Shut up, bitch.
He said, "What about untouchable?" That means he want to be touched. No, you need 1,000, not untouchable. 500 to still get you.
Yeah. That's a discount. That's a discount because you can get untouchable for one. Yeah. Because I can break that down because the untouchable for the year for a K. Yeah, that's 1K for a year, man. You untouchable. Because the YouTube minimum for monthly payouts is $100. If you don't make $100, you ain't made no money. You know what I'm saying? That's what YouTube tell you.
Yo,
So-
man, let me ask you something, guys. What happened to Santa Claus in that mayhem, bro? He wasn't gonna get up to B-Hop, was he? What happened to Santa Claus?
Leonard. His arthritis was kicking in, bro. He ain't
Yeah,
got time
bro.
for that, bro.
Yo,
He had
shout
to
out
take
to
a-
Kareem.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
He had to take a bathroom break.
He better be, cause Oscar still beat his ass. I don't care what none of y'all niggas say. Oscar
Shit, B-Hop and Oscar.
will beat his ass in fishnets and heels.
I got Team
No, I
Garcia
don't believe that.
against everybody on that side,
Own
bro.
sound effects. I heard a dog barking. Somebody got their own
I
sound
did too. One of y'all.
It's my damn dog.
What kind of dog you got,
Oh,
B?
okay.
That's a
I
big
got,
ass.
I got a
You got a
pit.
Shih Tzu.
That nigga got a Cane Corso or something. That shit, that's a big bark.
Man, I got a bully pit. Come on, HLD. We live in the South. I would never have a dog that can't take care, that can't protect me. The fuck I'm gonna feed something that can't.
Wait, how you need a Shih Tzu, bro?
I would never have a dog that can protect me, bro. I seen them clips. Them dogs be fucking up the owners too, bro. Hold on, let me do this quick drop though. Shout out to my brother Kareem Bossa News for refreshing the super chat, man. On God, swear to God, we need
I'll
that.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Out of the storm, he said Fury versus Andy Ruiz for July 22nd. Is that breaking news?
Yeah,
Or
that's
you-
what I was hearing, Mark.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh, I need to get my pen and pad so I can start time stamping this episode.
I don't think
I'm
it's
looking it
totally
up. I'm
official,
looking it
though.
up. Give
I
me a
think
second,
it's between
bro.
Zhang
Keep going.
and Ruiz.
Go ahead, but look, let me get Brandon Washington take on this fight. I already know you're going for the black guy, but Tank Davis. But talk to me, man. What do you think is going to happen with these pay-per-view buys? I don't know if you saw the weigh-in, but that looked like an epic weigh-in. That looked like one of them Floyd joints.
Bro, I was trolling around, scrolling around on YouTube at different people. I went to PBC.
You said the right thing. You was trolling a little bit
That was
too.
hilarious. PBC had 41,000 watching. Showtime had 34,000 watching. And so you could tell this gonna be epic. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie.
How many did DAZN have watching?
I don't know. I
never
heard of it.
I just had to ask. I know you didn't give a damn about the song, but go ahead.
But yeah, man, I'm excited for this fight. You know what I mean?
He said, "Fuck the song."
Yeah, I'm
And
not.
he said, "Bro, don't abuse the dog. The dog barking don't bother me that bad. Don't
Nah,
beat
my
the dog,
bad, bro.
Brandon. Please."
I
Go
mean,
ahead,
he
go ahead.
barking at the damn vacuum cleaner.
I'm scared.
Don't
he
be
gonna
out
beat the
there,
dog,
Mike
and I said
Vicky,
something
cuz.
about
Don't
that.
be Mike Vicky,
Let me get
cuz.
Ryder the Storm the $2 drop real quick. Appreciate the homie for supporting the
Yeah.
show in a major way. But look, that refresh super chat shit is the real thing. Cause I sent K out the truth for super chat, and my shit didn't show up on the screen. And I was like, oh shit, it happened to me. It's a real thing. I sent him $2 though. You know, I hit him with the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And my super chat did not show up. I was like, oh, this nigga Blue Blood won't lying. He was not lying.
That time.
It was funny though. The term itself, refresh, the super chat is funny. That nigga Reggie killed that shit. He was like, I wish I could tell my job, hey, the bank didn't clear my check. I need you to refresh my paycheck. Shout out to the homie Reggie. Tony Boswell in the building as well. Nick Rich. I appreciate y'all sticking around, man. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit, man, chopping it up with the homies. Because I think we're gonna get to a point where my regular show's supposed to start and people gonna look up, they'll be like, oh shit, you already going? You've been going for 2 hours. Man, I'm hyped. I'm hype about this fight. Brandon Washington,
Hey,
KP
Mark.
from KC5 is here as well. HLD. You know, he loves Devin.
Mark, they done-
That's what the HLD stand for. He loves Devin.
Them cats done got off work and went to the liquor store, bro. They
All
ain't
right.
at home yet.
Never mind.
They ain't home yet.
HLD, where your boy at?
I had to look at my shit real quick. I was
How
like,
you
damn, did my internet disconnect? I was like, damn. did
How
he
you
dial
man
here?
looking HLD?
All right. Let me play some more of this Mike Tyson interview then while we got a little downtime, because I definitely was trying to get want to get Brandon Washington's pay-per-view prediction of how many buys do we think is gonna sell, because this shit look epic. KP, I want you to give me yours again for the people just pulling up. But let me play some of this Mike Tyson.
for that fight?
Well, I believe that they took too long to have fights. I think my opinion only, I think they don't fight enough. I think a fighter, especially a champion, should fight at least 4, but at least 3 times a year. And I think with Mr. Crawford, especially, he's not active enough. Even though.
Okay, let me rewind. This is him talking about Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence.
My opinion only, I think they don't fight enough. I think a fighter, especially a champion, should fight at least 4, but at least 3 times a year. And I think with Mr. Crawford, especially, he's not active enough. Even though I've seen him fight without going through a process of any fights, he's just a wonderful fighter. He can still beat you, even when he's looking back. He doesn't even look like he could beat a guy like, what was his name again? Sean Porter, but he demolished Sean Porter, yes.
Yeah.
I thought
we talk about Errol Spence.
That was going to be a competitive fight. I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was wrong. You thought it was going to be a competitive fight. Yeah, he don't even know which fight he's talking about.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a competitive fight. I was wrong.
It was.
I
Mike
got to tell
Tyson.
you this, man. You and I have this in common because I love me some David Benavidez.
Oh, he just he just moved right along. He know Tyson high as fuck. Show more over there with the y'all caught that
bag
too.
of mushrooms, man.
Mike Tyson was talking about the wrong fighter. He said, I don't think he active enough, and Mike Tyson forgot his original pick, but it's okay. Then he says, I don't think he active enough. I don't think he can compete with a guy like Sean Porter. Sean Porter retired, Mike. We talking about Spence and Crawford.
Mike don't know.
But Spence, Stephen A. Smith is such a skilled orator and such a skilled host. He saved Mike Tyson right there. You caught that too, KP?
He's eating mushrooms not to kill nobody, man.
About the wrong fight.
It's always good to have Mike need a nephew, bro. He need a nephew around, man. Mike need a little help.
He probably smoked him.
Yeah.
He probably fucked him already too.
Oh man! Don't do Mike like that, cuz. Come on,
man. I ain't doing Mike like that. I don't do Mike.
Well,
I know you do Mike like that.
On camera threatening people with rape. like that's his go-to. Y'all, beat your ass.
Did you see the one? Did you see the one where he interviewed with the black dude and the black dude started asking him about his old case? He was about to beat him up on stage.
I did a YouTube short about it, bro. I don't even think I released it yet, but I did chop it up. I did do a reaction to it. When he was like, yeah, you a piece of shit. He was promoting his play. But let me jump to OG Shelton more, because I was gonna call you a little bit earlier, OG. How you feel, young man? Your mic is muted.
You take your insurance, Shelton? You take your insurance?
Oh, Sherman Moore. He called you Sherman. He said
I think I got it.
There you go.
I think I got it. What's going on, fellas?
What's good,
I'm
man?
good, man. Just watched Atlanta.
Somebody said
Just watched Atlanta pull one out.
Somebody said Leonard Elder trying to copy your look with the gray hair and shit, with the salt and pepper goatee. He did.
Yeah, he might be. I'm just glad that Leonard stopped using. I'm just glad that Leonard stopped using it just for men, bro.
Hilarious.
That's all I'm happy about. He stopped using it just for men, painting that beard black. That was good. That was good shit, man.
Sponsorship, man.
But
he said,
yeah, maybe so. That's some good shit though. Maybe so. But yeah, I mean, I've been surfing a little today in between taking care of my business. I was surfing a little bit today, and everybody is going off and on about this fucking catch weight. This shit's not gonna mean nothing tomorrow night. Both them dudes will come in about 147, 148, and it's gonna be a decent fight for as long as it lasts. My only question is that I believe that Ryan has the attributes to beat Tank. I just don't believe Ryan has the IQ and mental fortitude to implement the game plan and stick to it. Because in my opinion, the only way Ryan can win this fight is he has to keep it in the center of the ring, keep Tank at distance, and catch him coming in with uppercuts and hooks. But I think Ryan's gonna leave that lazy jab out there, let Tank get inside, and Tank gonna catch him and sleep him.
Never heard of it.
Bruh. Why do you keep saying he don't have the mental fortitude? Look, you was in the you a veteran such as myself. Show more. It takes mental fortitude to get up and run those miles, bro.
That was a non-protected mark.
Like basic training is one thing, but after basic training, it's up to you to got to work out pretty much on your own to make weight. Ain't nobody telling you what you can and can't eat and what you should and shouldn't be eating. Hold on, let me get to the home. Hold on, Jerry, real quick before you respond. I want before you jump in, Jerry, the Terror, aka Reggie the Roach Killer Tasker. Before you jump in, let me let Show More reply to my, because I was gonna call you earlier. Show More, keep talking about the guy's mental fortitude. It takes mental fortitude to get in that ring. It takes mental fortitude to run the miles, to make the weight, to sustain from eating these things. It takes consistent look, you got to do the right thing when nobody's watching. That's integrity. Like, you don't think Ryan has integrity?
I haven't seen him have to. I haven't seen him stick to a game plan in any fight. The only game plan I've seen Ryan implement is go in there and catch somebody with the left hook and knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And against Tank Davis, I don't think that's going to be enough, because Tank has fought taller guys his entire career. So can he keep Tank on the outside? Can he use his jab? When has he done that?
We saw Ryan get off the canvas. If anything, we never seen Tank Davis stick to a game plan.
Ryan get off the canvas against Luke Campbell. Okay. If Tank would, does Luke Campbell, in your opinion, does Luke Campbell?
Sir, we talking about adverse. Hold on, we were talking about.
No, I'm asking you a question. Let me ask the question. I answered yours, or you answer mine. In your opinion, does Luke Campbell hit as hard as Tank Davis? In your opinion,
does what? No, I don't work for you. I'm the host.
So now I don't give a fuck. I asked you a question.
Third time. No, hell, never heard.
Never heard of it.
You got me. Well played.
So he got up. If Tank catches him with that left hook, like Luke Campbell called him with, you think he's gonna get up?
That's a different question, though. That's a different argument. Shit, I don't think if Tank Davis catch anybody clean, they getting up.
Okay.
All right.
So like I said, I don't believe. It's just my opinion, bro. It's not a fact. It's just my opinion.
You moved away from the phone. I don't know what you're doing, but you away from the phone.
I said it's just my opinion. It's not a fact. I don't believe that Ryan Garcia can stick to a game plan and implement it. He has the attributes to beat Tank. The question is, can he stick to a game plan to use those attributes and beat Tank Davis? I don't think he can, but it remains to be seen. That's why they are fighting.
Yeah. And I fuck with you on that. That's my thing right there. Why I fuck with you on. But for the people who don't know, I got love for Show More, HOD, KP. I talk to these dudes even when we ain't live all the time, and we just be talking shit. But that's not true in the words of Pittsburgh T, because you changed the narrative right there. But let me go to Jerry in Baltimore, because Show More, my whole point of that saying to you was, when you start saying words like mental fortitude, words mean things, and I got to challenge you on that, because it takes a hell of a lot of mental fortitude just to step in there, and I think that's one thing that sometimes, and I know you respect that because you're a student of the game. You box yourself. You love the sport, and I hate the verbiage of that, because people will run with that and be like, well, they're just taking somewhere else, and I'm like, man, it takes mental fortitude to get up and run these miles. It takes mental fortitude to step in this ring. The kid been doing this since 7 years old. As far as I know, this is his only job. This is all he ever did. You know what I'm saying? So that is so and taking care of his whole family. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just think that takes a lot of tremendous pressure of his own. But who knows? Let's go to Jerry, and I'll come right back to you, Shelmore. Let's go to Jerry in Baltimore. Jerry in Baltimore, talk to me.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I think that's a good point. You know, I do agree with what you say. Just getting to this point takes a tremendous amount of mental fortitude. It's just getting to this point. It's not like he's been fighting in front of 10 people. That fight against the Englishman where he got knocked down, that place was packed in there. There was a lot of people in there. Plus, in the amateurs, you know, fighters go through all the mental discipline stuff in the amateurs. That's where they form their mental discipline. But to Shelton's point, as a pro, outside of that knockdown, we haven't really seen him have to deal with a lot of adversity, but the same can be said about Tank. Tank has not been hurt or put in a place in a fight where he has to reach down deep. So maybe we get those questions answered about both tomorrow night. But I'm going to tell you this. I've been thinking about the fight like everybody else, and Ryan, in my opinion, his best chance to win the fight is to go out and jump on Tank right away. He's got to try to catch him cold. Tank is not the fastest starter, so go out there and see if you can't land that hook and get him hurt, because this does more than just a physical hurt. It speaks to the point that you guys are making. When you get hurt in a fight, even if you can recover from the physical hurt, you still got the mental part to deal with. Like, oh my God, this guy just hurt me badly. And so whatever I thought about him, I just found out differently. So if Ryan can catch him and hurt him early, he needs to take a play out of Ray Leonard's book. Don't go in for the kill loading up on big power shots that you're going to miss on and possibly give up your fundamentals and get squared up and get knocked out yourself. If you get him hurt and you got him where you want him, go in and take a page from Leonard's book and just throw rapid fire combinations, kind of like the way Oscar De La Hoya did against Fernando Vargas, and that'll get you to stoppage. If he can't do that, as the fight wears on, Tank is definitely going to get to him at some point. I don't believe Ryan has a bad chin, but I know you don't have to have a bad chin against Tank. You can have a great chin and still get knocked out. So Ryan keeps saying it's second round KO, and I like that talk. To me, that's what he's got to do. He's got to try to get him out quick, because as the fight goes on, especially if he's anywhere dehydrated, his chances go way, way down as the fight goes each round. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I agree with Jerry. I agree with Jerry 100% on that.
Go ahead, show and elaborate.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win a boxing match with Tank Davis. I mean, Ryan Garcia has fast hands, but he has slow feet. His defense is not that great. So, like Jerry said, a boxing match is probably not in his best interest. He needs to jump on this guy early, hurt this guy, back this guy up, show this guy that he got popped, make Tank think. Because if you don't make Tank think and you allow Tank to do what Tank does, Tank gonna work his way inside. Eventually, he's gonna catch you. And eventually, he's gonna stop you.
How is it that Ryan Garcia doesn't have a good defense, but Tank is the one who's been tagged up throughout all these last few fights that we've all seen? We've never seen Garcia hurt.
When's the last time you seen Tank on his back?
Nah, fuck that. Nah, hey, look, that's a whole different trainer too.
Like, when the last time you seen Tank on his back? We seen Ryan on his back.
When the last time I ever seen Tank in a 50-50 fight? How about that?
Never. Never, in my opinion, never.
Well, let me say something to that other part. I forgot. Damn, my niggas cut me off.
You ain't never seen it. He's never been in on 50-50
The bottom line
fight.
is that it's so weird that we talk about defense when Tank has got a shitty defense.
HOD, I'm gonna say this. This is what I see, guys. Let me tell you what.
Not that good.
Hold on, Jerry. Give me a second, Jerry. Let me get this out.
Show and hey, look, if y'all not talking, mute your mic, man, so we don't get all the background noise.
Cool. Can you hear me? All right, this is what I'm saying. I think this is a 50-50 fight as far as what we see on paper, but Tank Davis is a slight favorite because he's proven more against the better competition, so to speak. He's had the Mario Barrios, maybe Isaac Cruz, Santa Cruz, He had better guys so far in his career, but he's a little bit older. So this is kind of like watching the I don't know, by the time Trinidad and De La Hoya fight, they had a better resume. But that's kind of what we're watching, like a kind of guys at the same stage.
They were both 26 years old, my man.
Yeah, so what is these two dudes? They 20 what? 26?
24 and
26 or 27?
24 and
Tank
28.
Yeah, see, Tank them to 30, man. It's about he got to shit or get off the pot. This is his time, man. If he don't make a run after this fight, he ain't gonna get the best Tank after that. This is his time. He got to run now. Tank should be on some Trinidad type shit right now.
But as far as the defense goes, who's got the shittier defense? Because that's what Shelton said.
Ryan, bro, his head is in the air, bro.
Now
his chin is in the air.
Hold on. Now I remember what I wanted to say.
Go ahead.
Two things. One, you guys keep bringing up Isaac Cruz. Other than me, bro, I could probably name on one hand how many content creators was talking to who even knew who Isaac Cruz was. And it probably was me, Punch, Boxing Voice. Who else? Who knew? CJ Goodfella.
Shit.
Like, bro, I can.
He's part of the reason I got blocked by Devin Haney.
Look, I can't name everybody. But though it's a very small limit of people who knew who Isaac Cruz was before his Tank Davis performance.
Man, I've been knowing Isaac Cruz, bro. He Tom Cruise's cousin. I've been knowing him.
It never heard of it.
So the second thing I wanted to say was to Shelton Moore was, damn, I forgot again. Go ahead. God damn. God. Yeah, I gotta write shit down.
Mark, you better get a pen and paper, my man.
Yeah, I got it right here. I just be trusting it.
You forget to use it.
I be trusting my memory, man. And hey, look, niggas ad lib, niggas cut it in a little bit, and I was like, shit, nigga, y'all know I'm on that tequila tonight, nigga. I'm ready.
You got the mental fortitude. Do you got the mental fortitude?
We talked about that tequila, Mark. We talked about that yesterday.
No, it was something somebody just said, man. It was, godly, man. It was about Tank getting marked up. We see Tank marked up by sparring partners that we don't even know who they are. Tank show up at the press conferences, face marked up. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Tank got gym wars. He got more gym wars probably, and that we know of fights.
He better get it right now, Mark. Like I said, bro, he better get it now.
That motherfucker got gym wars, bro. He got glory stories in the fucking gym. Niggas be leaving it all in the gym. So Tank gets hit, bro. Remember, and no, hey, look, anybody else, y'all would have been talking about it. But your YouTube daddy didn't put that on the docket.
It never heard of it.
But anybody else, like if I was a fuck nigga for real, bro, I would have made a whole issue about that shit. Like, why Tank Davis already got a black eye in the press conference? You know what I'm saying? Like, who beating him up? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I could have made a whole issue about it. Cause Tank, every time you see him, he damn near got a black eye. I was like, was it a sparring partner? Was it one of the bitches? Was he fighting over a purse?
Mark, because the fact is that we saw Leo Santa Cruz put hands on him. We all saw Barrios put hands on him. We all saw Pitbull Cruz put hands on him. We all saw Garcia put hands on him.
And what happened to them?
No. We're talking about defense.
Sleep.
What happened to him?
We're talking about defense.
It didn't matter about defense.
Are you wrong about his defense?
Defense was,
are you wrong about his defense?
HLD. They lost.
Are you wrong about his defense?
They lost. They lost.
Are you? No. You said about you. You pointed out that one guy's got better defense than the other.
He can't handle that. We got here because we was talking about getting it. Like, I don't think Tank Davis can let Ryan Garcia just tee off on him while he trying to figure it out, like he did in his other fights. This guy can cut you. He might cut you with a shot. He might concuss you with a shot. He can hurt you to the body. He can hurt you to the head. He can make you do the electric slide, the stanky leg, the
and that's why Jerry and I agree on that point. That's why I think Ryan got to jump on him early. He got to jump on him quick. Back him up. Make him know he's in a fight. Let him know that this ain't gonna be no easy night. Don't let Tank do what he wants to do. Make him do something he's uncomfortable with.
I think don't fall into the traps. Don't think just because he fighting off the back foot and he going towards the ropes, you got him. That was Rolly's demise. But before we go back to Cape, after KP, let's go back to the caller Jerry on the line. Go ahead, KP.
Hey, he
Jerry-
going to sleep, man. He gonna follow that puncher around, bro. He gonna break a cardinal rule. He gonna follow a puncher, and he gonna get slept at around 6 or 7, something like that. That's what he gonna do, bro. They gonna press him. That's all he gonna do. You gonna watch him get knocked down. He gonna throw that right hand. He gonna throw it lazy out there. His hands ain't gonna come back, and his chin gonna be straight up in the air.
Shout out to the ladies of iTalk. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Ladies of iTalk, but also subscribe to iTalk. That's ITOK. That's if they only knew. Like if y'all like my show and like when I do all those different topics about relationship, gender equality, like game night, all of that shit. If y'all love those type of episodes, y'all gonna love iTalk and the Ladies of iTalk.
Damn, man, we could get on the panel too.
Yeah. They actually was at the fight, the last fight that just happened, and they beamed in on that one. So like,
Hey lady.
Russian princess, RP. That's my girl, RP. yeah, man. But the girls of iTalk, the ladies of iTalk, man, it's 3. It's RP, Body, and I don't want to say the other sister name because she mad at me right now. RP, why the other sister mad at me?
You criticize her nails, Mark.
Man, she don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. I don't know what I did. Go ahead, Jerry.
Thanks, Mark. I agreed with Rolly Romero when he said in the lead up to his fight with Tank that Tank gets hit. His defense is not good. If he has anywhere for improvement, it's there. The footwork, I think he gets overcredited for that. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I don't think it's great. But he does get hit. The difference in this fight and the catch weight and the reason for the rehydration clause is because the difference between Ryan and those other guys, Ryan can punch, just like you said. He's got fast hands and he can punch. Now, his defense is a little questionable, too. Ryan doesn't shoulder roll. He doesn't use head movement. His defense, and fighters got different ways of defending, and his is to keep his hands out in front of him and keep his hands moving to keep you back there. So, in other words, his defense is his offense and trying to not let you get off. But beyond that, no, his defense is not good either. That's what makes it an exciting fight because you got 2 punchers, both of them get hit, and then it's going to be about who can take it, So I still don't know. I still pick Tank. There's nobody below 140 with the possible exception of this ultra talented Shakur Stevenson that I don't think Tank will not. I'd pick him by knockout, And I'm kind of going with that, but I gotta say, even though I'm a Tank Davis fan, all these A-side concessions have turned me off a little bit on him. I don't really dig that. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind if he told Ryan, "Look, come to 135, you can get the fight and a shot at the title." That's not what happened. He brings him to 136, so he can't win the title. To me, that's a bit of a chump move. And he tells him, "Where's the weight I want you at? But you also have to. You can only rehydrate to 10 pounds." Now, to put it in perspective, we've seen what Devin Haney looked like in the second Kambosos fight, right? He looked bad, worse than Ryan did tonight on the scale, but Devin looked really bad. But if you notice, the next night he looked fine, and he performed well. But nobody told him, "Hey, listen, you can only put on 10 pounds." He was allowed to rehydrate to where he's comfortable. So you either have the fight at 135 for the title, or if you're going to put him at the weight you want him, don't also add the rehydration clause. It's hard enough for fighters to make weight one time, much less 2. And Tank knows that because he's missed weight a couple times himself. They know what they're doing with these clauses. And it's not because Ryan's a one-trick pony and a pretty boy that can't fight. There's a reason for it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
What's the reasoning? You think they scared of Ryan? You think Tank Davis scared of Ryan Garcia, Jerry, the Reggie, the Roach Killer Tasker?
No, I'm not saying that he's scared, but they're obviously recognizing things that a lot of people know already, but a lot of people don't know. They see Ryan's pretty face. They don't realize that he had 240 amateur fights. He beat Virgil Ortiz in the amateurs. He beat Devin Haney in the amateurs.
Stop.
Yeah, well, it's all factual.
Okay. Well, look. You know, they split 3-3, Devin and Ryan.
Yeah, they split 3-3.
Okay, do people know the ages they were? Do you know the ages they were on those 3 fights?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just start here. The first one, they was 10 years old.
Okay.
One was 9, one was 10. Jerry, the person who beat your ass at 9 and 10 years old, can they beat you when you was 27, 28 years old?
Well, what were the other 5?
You missing the point, Jerry. They weren't 27, 28. They was kids.
Okay,
like they
that's
start.
fair.
It starts at 9 and 10 years old. Bro, the next one might have been 12 and 13. The next one might have been 15 and 16. That is not who you are when you 26, 27, 28.
Well, my point is,
No. I need you to acknowledge that, Jerry.
Well, I
Jerry,
acknowledge that, but I don't know what the other 5, how old they were in the other 5.
Jerry, you didn't know how old they was with the first one until I said it. So I
didn't. And so fine.
So
fair
just
point.
let's be fair.
But here's my point.
Let's be fair.
You're not
Now,
going to be a jump and beat those guys.
Jerry, I was quiet for a minute.
Not.
I was quiet for a minute. I just want you to give me a little props for that. Like, we gotta agree on that, right? Motherfucker who beat Jerry the Reggie Roach Killer Tasker at 9 years old ain't gonna beat your ass at a 28-year-old man.
Well, that's a fair point. So
That's
I
all I'm
recognize
saying.
what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, but my point is amateurs are not 10 years, 15 years, 17 years. You not beating those fighters if you're some chump that, and plus he gave Haney 2 standing 8 counts in those 3 victories. And I'm here to tell you,
9 years old. Let's make sure those 3 videos. One of them starts their path in battle starts at 9 and 10-year-old kids.
Okay, but there's still 5 other fights, Mark.
Okay.
There's still 5 other ones. I'm sure they were older than that then. Either way, it counted as their amateur record, and I maintain you're not beating him. You're not beating Virgil Ortiz and killers like this if you're just some chump. And the fact that they put these A-side concessions and the hydration clause tells me, now personally, I don't think Tank did it. Personally, I don't think Tank cares. I think he feels like he can beat Ryan at any weight. Those things didn't come from Tank. I would be shocked. They come in from Mayweather, because Mayweather knows how to exercise those A-side advantages, and he is, controlling the purse strings. Tank, I don't think cares. And frankly, I think Tank beats Ryan at 135, 140, and even 147.
For the record, you do live in Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta let the audience know that. Gotta let the audience know that.
But I'm a fan of both guys.
Full transparency.
Full transparency. Yeah, and I just hope for a good fight with a fair outcome. I don't want to see anybody get robbed or anybody get stopped too soon and controversial. Who wins, we celebrate them, right? Because it's good for boxing, this fight. Yeah, we're all excited about it, and I'm just looking forward like but my point is Ryan's a real fighter, and they know that, and that's why you see these stipulations. That's why they're there. They're not there to benefit Ryan Garcia. That's clear. They're to benefit Tank Davis, and he's able to do it because he's the A-side. So, Ryan agreed, and it is what it is. And like I say, I'm just hoping for a good fight. Anything can happen, and hopefully we just get a fair outcome. It is what it is, and like I say, I'm just...
My bad. All right, go ahead. Anybody want to respond to Reggie? I'm Jerry, the Reggie the Roach Killer Tasker. All right, well,
I mean, he's pretty much on point with what he's saying. I mean, anybody who wants to say that Ryan's a scrub really don't know what they're talking about. Is he inexperienced in the pro level as far as with the amount of names as Tank Scott?
Got an interim belt. Y'all love interim belts.
No,
I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you, but niggas be like, yeah, Joe Joyce, he had the interim title. Joe Joyce. They was heavy on Joe Joyce.
But you know, I mean, I think look how quiet. Where the tanky guys at, man?
I'm early, HOD. I started early tonight.
Yeah, but this is the buzz, Mark.
I'm doing a marathon tonight, man.
This is the buzz, man. And like I said, I think Brandon was saying it earlier. Like when I hit you up earlier, and yo, man, these other channels, bro, they blowing up with numbers.
Well, I don't think we let Brandon talk really, but I think Brandon to pull back up. I think he probably had some business to attain to.
But he was, he was mentioning the numbers of, people were, I think the boxing scientist took my prediction, because last time we did a prediction on pay-per-view buys, I said between 8 and 1 million, and he said I think it was,
you bitch ass nigga.
And he came and take my shit now.
Oh, no, you didn't. The only person that was with me on my $1 million train was fucking Porto, and I'm about to call his ass. No, you didn't.
I'm saying boxing scientist. If I remember, he said $1 million. He said $1 million. I think $1,050,000.
I hate y'all YouTube niggas, because y'all know I be up here doing long ass shows. I'll probably be a little saucy a little bit, having a good time.
You saucy right now, but yeah, I remember we had this prediction before.
But look, once I get on point, start writing them timestamps down, y'all niggas get ghosts. But
I think this was the time that Rooster was on the last time. Not this last time, the one before.
That's gonna be fine. That's gonna be easy to find.
I think he was on that panel, and he's the one who said, "Yeah, I think it's gonna make." And he threw out a crazy number himself. I think he threw like 2 million. I think. But I wouldn't be surprised that it does. Canelo Plant numbers. Between 8 and 1 million.
Man, I'm about to call. What time is it on West Coast? Shit, I'm about to call Stitch Duran. Let me see if he pick up the phone.
California, what is it?
Nigga, I'm calling Stitch Duran. Fuck it. I'm gonna see if he gonna pick up my call, nigga. I'm bucking. Let's go. Is he working the fight? He ain't working the fight. Y'all don't say shit. Don't say shit. Mute your mic. Let me see something. I'm calling Stitch Duran. I'm calling home. Ain't nobody picking up my calls tonight. If not. I'm calling everybody tonight, nigga. I'm about to call. Them niggas all in Vegas. Shit.
It's Friday night, Mark. And if they're in Vegas, you think they're gonna be picking up right now?
I don't know. We're gonna see who love me. Shit, I'm calling everybody, nigga. I'm about to call.
Shit, bro.
I'm calling Donaires. I'm calling Franchon Crew. I'm calling Hank.
Nobody loving, man. Nobody loving right now. You in Vegas? Shit.
Yeah, they living their best life.
Come on, man.
I should have did this on a daytime show, huh? Like
all the love is over there right now.
Yeah, fuck them niggas, man.
Hey, Mark, one last thing. I gotta go, if you don't mind. One last thing.
Go for it.
I agree with Shelton. Tank is in his prime. He wins this fight tomorrow night. He needs to start knocking off these top competitors that are around him. And the same goes for Devin Haney. And if Ryan wins, he needs to step it up. There's way too much top-notch competition around all these guys that we got to celebrate this one fight finally getting made, for that to be the case. If Tank wins, as expected, I don't want to see him go back fighting former featherweights and guys that are past their prime or never proven, like a Romero. I want to see him against the top guys. Enough of the bullshit. Now it's time to make that run.
Nah, you getting Isaac Cruz next, homie.
Well, that's fine.
I'm
Because
telling
I felt
you,
like Cruz won the first time.
You're gonna get this fight. You're gonna get an Isaac Cruz, and then after that, they're gonna be trying to set up something else. Yeah, you're getting Isaac next.
Mark, we're gonna get Rolly's gonna become a champion at 140, and then we're gonna get a rematch with Tank.
Or that. You get what I'm saying? Y'all see what's happening here, right? On paper, it looks one way, but in real life, like, man, it's not what you think it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, even this Ryan fight, as much as I'm happy about the fight and I'm excited about the fight, I'm excited about the fight because boxing fans are excited about the fight. You get what I'm saying? shit is interesting. It's something to talk about. Let's have a good time. Let's enjoy this event. But at the end of the day, Tank Davis is the favorite. He structured the whole deal to be the favorite. Everybody knows that going into it. He's supposed to win. On paper, he's supposed to win. Everything is from the weigh-in to the rehydration to the weight, because they could have just said 135 and you just do whatever. Even Leonard told us, like, Leonard never addressed it. He just kept saying, well, Oscar shouldn't say nothing because, like, look, that shit he did with Manny Pacquiao, like, that argument he brought up for Manny Pacquiao does not work in his favor. No, it goes against what Floyd always says. It's like, no, Manny Pacquiao beat a shrunk down Oscar De La Hoya. Manny Pacquiao made you come down. Versus Leonard saying, well, yeah, man, you wanted to fight, so you had to do that too. Like he tries to word it in a different way to make it seem like
they don't like that Oscar and Ryan called him out on these.
They make it seem like that was Oscar's thing to fight Manny Pacquiao at 147. No, Oscar wanted that fight, and that was the limit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was no thing where. But Oscar was fighting on Golden Boy Promotions. He getting the lion's share too. So he acquiesced. He got nothing to lose. He got a couple losses. Got a knockout loss. He got a couple losses on his record. At that point,
that was a payday. Oscar was dehydrated. Anyone could see that.
Right. At that point, Oscar's just keeping the company going with his name and his face and his likeness, because he was the face of boxing. Floyd was pound for pound number one, but Oscar was the face, even in loss. So we've seen it before. So
Tank's team does not like it that Ryan exposed the facts about the negotiations. They hate it. And that presser yesterday, it was obvious. LRB was getting angry. They are hurting, but the truth hurts, right? Look, you put them in there. You made these demands for the fight. Now, you're embarrassed that it's being exposed, but hey, that comes with the territory. If you didn't want to own up to doing it, you shouldn't have put them in there to begin with. That's how I feel about it. And if I was Oscar, I would have told Leonard, look, I made more money in my boxing career than you're ever going to hope to make in your entire life. You're not a promoter. I don't even know what the fuck you're doing here, which he did tell him, because he was kind of, he took it to an insulting level, Ellerby. I mean, he started cussing and kind of making it personal because he was butthurt about what he said. But I agree with Oscar when he said, there's got to be a reason why you're doing this. If my guy's a one-trick pony and your levels above him, why this then? They didn't like to hear that. Anyway, thanks for taking my call, Mark. Salute to everybody on the panel, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow night.
Man, I'm calling you back tonight. Be up in an hour. Be up in an hour.
Yeah, right.
Be up in an hour. I'm calling you back.
Yeah, I hear you.
You better hear me.
Love you, shout out to Reggie the Rancid Roach.
For sure.
Yeah.
Got nothing but love for you, bro, man. We gonna turn up for this shit, man. I'm super excited about this shit, bro.
Yes, sir.
And we need this shit, don't we, Jerry? We need this. Boxing itself need this shot in the arm. We got a lot of casual eyes on it. We need a spectacular performance from both sides.
Hopefully the fight lives up to the hype, and if it does, then it's all going to work out well for all of us.
Yes.
It should mean more big fights. Boxing slowly rebounding from Corona and stuff, but we need more big fights, huh?
Man, we need it, bro. We need it. The game need it, bro. Love you, bro. And I mean that shit for real, Jerry. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, man. Love you too, buddy. And salute to everyone in the panel.
All right, peace.
All right, see.
Hey, look, I'm keeping account. Every time I say I love you, I'm keeping account who say they love me back. I'll never forget Brandon Watson said, I told Errol Spence I loved him when I hugged him. He didn't tell me back. I was like, oh no. Like, damn. He was like, I hugged him. I said, I love you, bro. He was like, all right.
You're not my type.
And I said, and every time you tell me you love me on my show, I always tell you I got love for you back, bro. I was like, but you argue me every night. You defend that nigga. You argue me. That nigga didn't tell you he love you back. Oh my God. Jerry said he love me back. I love you too, bro. And I mean that shit. I told Nonito that night. Nonito was like, I did not say I love you back. I was like, yes, you did. We wouldn't be friends now if we did. You did. You did. By the end of that conversation, he was like, Mark, I love you too, bro. Lisa Bell, I love you. I'm gonna start off like that with Lisa. Let's see where I go with it. Hey, Lisa Bells, how you doing?
Hi, how's everybody?
Oh,
hola, Lisa.
I
Hola. Hey, what you? I didn't hear you. What you say?
Nah, I just said good evening. How you doing?
I love you, Mark.
I knew you heard me. I knew you heard me. I knew you heard me.
I didn't because I was saying hola to HLD, so I didn't hear, but I heard you in the chat when I was in the chat.
Yeah, I had my counseling session today. You know.
Oh, okay, cool.
I had counseling today, and I learned to be more transparent with my feelings, good or bad. But I learned to understand feelings are your feelings, they're your emotions. Like in the Black community, all the time we're like, well, I just feel like you should have said this, or I feel like you, bro. Those are things you create in your mind that you think I should do. Preconceived notions. So, like, listen to people out here a lot of times. Well, I just feel like, or I feel like, or I feel. No, what is the truth? What do you believe? What happened? You know, we don't. That's what happened.
Just don't be telling us what color panties you feel like wearing tonight. All right, we don't want to hear that shit. Right.
HLD is fight night. I don't wear no draws, nigga.
Commando.
I don't wear draws on fight night. I'm going there, no socks, no draws, ready to fight. But I ain't gonna show y'all my waistline or my ankles like my boy that guy Clips though. Put a case on him for his battle.
I mean, he was matching from the hat on down. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah, he was. I was like, wow.
Performance, presentation. Even the other brother, and I got love for Megazord, but Megazord didn't have the visual aids. I mean, he had the visual aids, and he still lost, in my opinion, 3-0.
I thought they were both great. They just had different styles, you know.
I just thought one guy just won. Like I ain't say, look, it take courage to get in there. Flip just had a better performance. He had a better performance.
They both brought stuff to the table. Like there was things that I didn't know about Jay and Nas.
And if you didn't know it, Clips made you believe it. He didn't stumble or stutter. He right there. He just talking to you, smoking a blunt. You know what I'm saying? Clips was like this. So technically what happened was back in 88, you know what I'm saying? When niggas moving weight, you was a ballerina. I got your pictures. I sent you. And he just, Clips had the flow, man. Clips won that shit, man. I got to give it to him. Shout out to the homie.
What's the next debate?
Shit, man. I don't be on that shit like that. Like niggas on it, they on it. I've been focused on this fight, Lisa Bell. And
yeah. This fight is big. Yeah,
it's in the boxing game that I want to interview. I want to interview Tierra Brown, man. I think she's super dope. She's undefeated. She just got jumped over in the rankings from somebody who literally just started boxing last year.
Tierra Brown, I never seen her.
Yo, she be on in the ring with Christine.
And my girl. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
12-0, 10 knockouts, no losses. She dope, yo.
Wow. But guess who had a press conference today? But I don't think nobody saw it.
Talk to me.
Clarissa Shields.
I missed it, bro.
I saw it the other day, right? Didn't she have one like a little mini press conference?
Yeah.
See what you little mini press conference. Lisa Bell, see how you described it? You don't even mean to do it that way.
Well, I don't know if it was like a full one, but it
was the announcement of the fight.
I'm gonna reach out to the queen, man, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like she can have more people behind her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she got a bad time. mouth from people not rocking with her before, or the media itself. Because sometimes
she don't get no buzz, man.
I'm saying, but she's dope though, and why don't she get that buzz? You know what I'm saying? Is she? I'm gonna reach out to her to see if she just say no or I don't get a response. Maybe it's the management. She don't control her shit with the IG and the Twitter. But I'm gonna reach out to Clarissa Shields Sunday. I'll do it Sunday. All right? And we'll put the clock on it because
I think.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say this one is on dazn, I think, but the last one when she was in
DAZN.
Yeah, but when she was in England, that was a pretty big fight with all the girls.
Yeah, but that was because Kayla asked for her to fight on this card, and she herself decided to take a back seat to let Clarissa have the main card.
But also, that's that market over there too. Let's just keep it a buck. They look. They supported Tyson Fury Chisora trilogy in a major way. They supported. So over here, when I talk about Dillian White fighting AJ for a second time, people are like, "Never hoid of it, Mark Nash. I don't want to see that." But on the flip side, I was like, "Where it wouldn't be over here? Like it'll be the same market they sold y'all Tyson Fury versus Dillian White, and it's DAZN is $20. You get what I'm saying? It's not like
it's a different
market.
But boxing and everything else, Mark. Boxing, I mean, you got teenagers over there still buying Thriller, man. I mean, that's
different market, bro.
It's just a different. They like way behind. Like what you listen to? Oh, I'm listening to Madonna. I'm like, what?
That don't mean they the behind. They know who Drake is. Because Drake sells out and go crazy over there. But they are more fans of the culture. Like they study it. They don't just how we listen to it and we just like, all right, that's Lil Wayne old album or that's Jay-Z old.
They try to live it.
Like, no, yeah, man, they study it. They emulate the culture. Hey, look, when you see shit come back a second time, sometimes it's because it got reached overseas because your favorite artist still touring overseas. Bro, they don't brought tight. I remember when they brought tight jeans back in style, bro. I lived long enough to see tight jeans go in style, out of style, boot cut. Then you can't wear boot cut jeans anymore. They call them mom jeans, like the Michael Jordan jeans. Like you can't wear boot cut jeans with sneakers.
Yeah, that's nothing new. Overseas is always they were always like that. Like just say an artist is no longer popular here in America, they can go overseas and still tour and right. But over here, it's like kind of like they throw you away. But like over there, you'd be surprised. Like some old fashioned that used to be popular here, it's big over there. Like, but you'd be surprised.
But also,
like I know
too early too, Lisa. Like I remember being in Korea and they was wearing jersey dresses before the girls in America. All the girls and everybody had it. I remember all the platinum FUBU and like the velour, like all the fly shit before niggas had it over here like that. The Averett jackets. The
I remember those.
North Face. And those shits leave out of style over here and then they come back. Like Averett's went out of style for a while. It was a while you'll be crazy wearing the leather Averett's, but then the leather Averett's is back in style. The bubble North Face bubble jackets. Hold on, Stitch Durant calling me back. Hold on.
Cool.
Hello. How you doing,
bro?
Hey, my man, what's up? Did you call?
Yes, sir. Jacob Stitch Durant. How you feel, sir?
Man, I'm doing all right, brother.
Are you working a fight this weekend, or are you just relaxing?
No, I got this weekend off, bro. I'm in the backyard. I'm just kind of doing nothing. Don't want to go nowhere. Man, I've been so busy.
I got you live on air right now. Just so don't say nothing. I don't want you to get incriminated for anything, but I got you live on air.
No. Of course, man. No, I appreciate you, brother.
Everybody say hello.
Right now.
Everybody say hey. What's real quick? Lisa Bell, she's a big fan. HLD, he's a big fan as well.
Hi.
KP, everybody say hello to Stitch Duran.
Salute, Stitch.
How you doing, Stitch? How you doing?
Our pleasure, Stitch. Our pleasure.
Thanks, man. This is what it's about. Is not so much the fights anymore. It's the people that we gather with, and that's what makes it fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got a big one going down tomorrow, Uncle Stitch. You the OG. I always tell you, my uncle, I love you, and I'm biased. We getting you into that Hall of Fame, baby. We getting you in the Hall. I'm starting a petition, Stitch, but I know you say leave it alone. You ain't got nothing to do with it, Mark. If it happens, it happens. But you just gonna continue to do the work. But I'm letting everybody know we getting Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame.
No, I appreciate you.
I love you, my brother.
It's funny because last night I went to go see the pre-screening of the George Foreman movie, but the Nevada Hall of Fame invited all the the referees, Kenny Bayless and Joe Cortez and the whole Russell and Boza Edwards and Ishe Smith. Just everybody was there, and it was kind of nice just to kind of hang out with everybody.
Oh man, how was the movies?
Hey, you know what? Thumbs up. And people always ask me, well, how is it? I said, well, the way I look at it, Creed is fictional, so anybody could play Adonis Creed, right? But
not me. Not me, Stitch. Not with this body. I can't play Adonis Creed.
well, one exception, obviously, but also this young man that played George Foreman. He did a good job. I met him last week in Newark when Shakir Stevenson fought, and super guy, man, and the movie was good. Considering we all know, the life of George Foreman, but they portrayed it very, very well. I think you'll like it.
Oh man, we're gonna support it. I gotta get your take on this upcoming event, OG.
Now I don't give them, man. I just it's funny.
I know, but
I can't give predictions.
But you know what you told me? You know what you told me? My job is to ask the questions. Your job is to answer. Yeah, you answer how you want to.
Man, it's worth a try, bro. One of these days, I might say, "Oh yeah, I'll give it to." But I don't. And that's the thing about it is, I work on numbers, and in this, I got a 50-50 chance. That's not good.
I know that's right.
Not for my job, right? And so.
But you also talked to me about the likelihood of cuts. You said, Mark, I always talk about the likelihood of somebody getting cut. Give me your take on that.
Hey, you're real good, brother. You dug it out, man. Look at that.
I never forget what you told me, OG.
Yeah, I love it, my man. Yeah, listen, it depends on the styles of how they fight. If I see Ryan Garcia, jumping in, I can see a headbutt, and same with Gervonta. If he comes in, Mike Tyson type of fight. So anyway, it's important to keep eyes on these fighters every round. I think it's going to be that kind of fight. That I can tell you. Two good warriors.
Okay, Stitch. Now, and I'm gonna get a couple questions from the audience as well. When you look at the fight, right, and because you study the game, first of all, let me ask you this: do you know who the cut man is for either of the guy? Do you know who's the cut man for either corner?
No, that's a good question. I don't. Okay. And to me, I always look at the cut man. And because the cut man's their insurance policy. Yes, so no, on this one I don't. Be honest with you, I asked Bob Ware that works with Floyd if he was going to work with Gervonta, and he says no. And so I don't know.
Stitch,
do you?
No, Stitch. You've been in the business 30 years, 40 years, right?
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Almost 40 years. You don't know the cut man for either corner.
No, okay. But well, to be honest, I haven't really studied both of them that much, man. I do so many fights that boom, 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 So yeah, to really study the corner, and I haven't done that. And but they're winning, so they're doing something right.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask you to make a pick, 'cause I know you don't like to do picks. You just because boxing, how do you feel about when you hear guys say they're gonna bet their purse? Do you think that's a little cap and we got to put a case on it? I don't want to lead the witness, Stitch, but I always tell the audience, I say, hey man, if you're telling guys to bet their purse, other people got to get paid. Like you can't bet they can't bet
Yeah,
your
no,
portion,
that's it.
right, Stitch?
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing. That's a good point right there, because this is a business that these guys have, and you know, there's other ways than to promote this thing than by giving your purse away. And you're right. You know, are you going to pay the employees, the sparring partners, the training camp, the nutrition? You're going to pay all these guys before you guys split up the purse. Yeah, I don't see it happening. I don't think it's a good move for anybody.
Okay, Lisa Bells, HLD, KP from KC5. Anybody got a question for the legend, the living legend? And I know he doesn't like being called that. He's humble, but we're gonna give this man his flowers every time he pull up. Anybody got a question for Uncle Stitch?
Yes. Do you have to go to school to be a cut man?
No, you know what? And that's a good point. But I was talking about this even yesterday at the Mayweather gym, that we, the cut men, the coaches, none of us have to be certified to be considered professionals. So there's no schools to teach us what we do. Now, I'm doing seminars now to teach guys, right? Because when I was learning to be a cut man, when I lived in Oakland, this guy did a good job, and I told him I wanted to learn to be a cut man, and he said, "F you, I'm taking this to my grave, and you got to learn like me." And he walked away. And I said, "I'll never be like that, man. So my job is to teach." So now it's getting better and better. And if you notice the cut men, that's a good point. The new generation of cut men that follow the techniques I use with gloves and the wrist wrap, where you put the swabs on the wrist wrap instead of your mouth or your ear. You know, the Vaseline on the hand, and all that is my technique. So good question.
Oh, let me interject for one quick second before
Thank
we
you.
Thank you. Good question too, Lisa.
Yeah, good question.
Hey, Mr. Duran, did you see Joe Joyce last fight?
I did.
Were you now? You know, you was one of my first interviews, the most frequent interviews. Like I said, man, you part of the reason why we just hit 15,000 subscribers. Couldn't do it without the uncle, the legend. Hey, OG, let me ask you this. I was screaming at the screen. I was screaming at Twitter in between round 4 and 5 when I saw the cut man when they got in the ring. Now, I know you're not going to be disrespectful and criticize nobody, but just tell me if I'm thinking right or wrong with the lessons that you taught me in our 3 years of conversation. The cut man jumped in the ring in between rounds 4 and 5. I counted more than 45 seconds where he did not attend to the eye before he even put an inswell on the eye. He started dealing with the bloody nose. He put a swab up the nose. Also, I noticed he didn't have gloves. He didn't have our legendary safety wrist wraps, that not only for safety, but it also makes you equipped. He had the Q-tips in his mouth behind the ear. What is going on there, Uncle Stitch? What is going on? You got to tell me.
Yeah, that's it. It's a shame for Joy Joyce. Salas, a good friend of mine, Ishmael Salas, the Cuban trainer that trains Ugas and all these guys. Brian Mendoza just beat Pandora. He trains all these guys, and yeah, it was disappointing to see that. You know, from the first round, in fact, I went to Salas's gym and I was talking to Salas's wife and Katomi, and I said, you know, the third punch that he threw, I started seeing his eye reflex to damage. So he should have put ice on it right off the bat, and he went a small little bloody nose. You could just wipe that.
Thank you.
He attended to that and left the eye alone. So, yeah, man, just because, you know, like I say, none of us have to be certified, but that's a good point.
Stitch, I tweeted it out. It's still out there. I said the cut man. I said between round 4 and 5, the cut man is spending more time dealing with the bloody nose than the eye. The bloody nose ain't what's about to stop the fight. That eye is gonna stop the fight.
No.
And then
not at all.
And then between round 5 and 6, the eye really needed some damage. He put the inswell on the eye, and I'm sitting there because you know the camera is watching it because they want to see what you guys are gonna do. Sure. This is Stitch Duran is where you became famous. Like what you do and what is he gonna do? And the guy, and I was so angry at the commentary team. I was like, they should say this. Somebody should vocalize this. Nobody's vocalizing this. He is not attending to the eye, Stitch. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand. It's not the first one that I've seen like that. and that's what makes it a shame. And you know, I tell these young fighters, and I mention it to people. I said, look, you know, you ask this cut man, if you're going to get a cut man, number one, if you put the swab in his mouth or his ear, get somebody else. But also ask him, the medication that's used pretty much worldwide is adrenaline chloride 1000. And that's a medication that we use on the swab and you put on the cut. Well, that's a vessel constrictor. So if that guy tells you that it's a coagulant, get another guy because he don't know what he's talking about. So that's what the adrenaline chloride 1000 is. When you put it on the cut, on the, you see, I always squeeze it and I get that blood out of the little veins.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll put the swab that's loaded up with the adrenaline, and it absorbs into the little blood vessels and it closes them up just like you know, that's how you stop them. But he missed the boat
and you
on
apply that pressure. I seen you leap into the ring. Like before the guys sit down, sometimes you have already leaped into the ring and then you're standing in the corner. Now, how does that work? Do you tell the trainer, like, look, I need to get in there? How does that work with the process of where you dealing over the rope, dealing with the cut, or like, yo, I need to get in front of them, like I need to be in there? How does that work?
Man, I'm giving you behind the scenes stuff, bro. You got to read my book. No, I'm just kidding. No, you know, that's
we're gonna promote the book too.
No, listen, no. Here's what I do is every time, because I work with so many new guys now that I'm working with Top Rank, right? And but I'll sit down with them. I said, look, man, I'll talk to the fighter. I said, look, depending on your style of fighting, I'll probably keep eyes on you every round. My job is for you to walk out like you walk in, and then the father or the guys at the corner, I said, look, give me the right side of the ring. I'll go in that way. And just give me his face, and you guys do everything else. And that's simple instructions. And if something happens where me and the coach have to rotate, we've already decided that just let him know. So yeah, all that's already established. But a good point.
Okay, let's go to HLD KP from KC5. Y'all got a question from the veteran OG legend Stitch Duran.
Stitch Duran, this is HLD. It's an honor to speak with you. I can say I feel like I've known you all my life. I grew up watching you.
People wonder how I do it. Like if there's 10 of me, you know.
Yo, I know you've been working your butt off the last few weeks, as you were in like every fight we were seeing on TV. So we were talking, man. He's up. Me and Mark. I was telling Mark, yo, he's racking them up.
They pocket
if I may, a very simple question, very generic question.
Yeah, that's this weekend. I'm home by myself. I don't, you know, I had a chance to go to the weigh-ins. I didn't want to go to the weigh-ins, and they asked, "Are you going to go to the fights?" I said, "Nope, not even going to watch it. I'm just going to chill out." I've been gone, man, doing so much traveling, and it's nice just kick back.
Are you going to buy the fight? Hold on, real quick. Let me ask you: Are you buying this fight, Stitch?
No, I'll just read about it. You know?
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send. I gotta send Stitch the link. Look. You want to watch the fight with me and Nonito Donaire?
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you the link. You can watch with me, Nonito Donaire in the game.
All right.
Like I sent you the link. Like I sent you the link to join the show. Just click that link and you can watch with me in the game. Okay.
All right.
In a private setting.
I'm gonna send you the link when it starts. They starting at 8:00 your time, so we're gonna have all the fights on. You can click on whenever you want to watch. I'll save you a seat.
Oh my man, I appreciate you. Thanks. All right,
man. All right, go ahead, HOD. Ask your question for the legend.
Very generic question, maybe a little bit. What would be your number one tool that you need to bring to a corner? Would it be Inswell? Would it be the Vaseline? Or would it be the adrenaline? If you only had to pick one of those three, what are you bringing to the corner?
I would probably say a bag of ice.
The ice, yeah, all right.
Yeah, because now keep in mind, this good point, man. Nobody's ever asked that. But the adrenaline chloride is used on a cut to close the wound, right? And the Inswell is for direct pressure for swelling, right? And but the bag of ice could do both. It could stop the cut from direct cold pressure, and if you got swelling, then that you're getting a larger area with that bag of ice than you are with the Inswell. Vaseline,
it's a 2-in-1 tool,
so you don't get cut. But if that was the case, bro, I wouldn't have a job.
Absolutely.
That's also, yeah.
Stitch, again, a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you for answering my question.
I just want you to know, Stitch, I just want you to know I just dropped the link for your book So everybody can go cop the book. Please, please, please support this man. You can get the Kindle version on Amazon, or you can get the paperback, and it's called From the Fields to the Garden: The Life of Stitch Duran.
And they're filming a documentary on my life based on the book. And I was just talking to the director and producer today, and they're going through the final editing and all that. But yeah, Michael B. Jordan came forward. Sean Porter, Shane Mosley Jr. and his wife. I worked with them, and I got to hear their story. I never heard the story from my wife on how they feel when you work with their husband or even mothers or fathers. And I got to hear a good story from her. So we got it in the documentary. So that's coming out. So yeah, a lot of good things are happening.
That's gonna be fire. That's gonna be fire.
Yeah.
How do we support that?
Well, you know what? Now here, let's change the channel, because that's so. Yeah, I'll let you guys know as we go.
Okay, take your time. Take your time.
But yeah,
we're gonna be here, Stitch.
But better here. Now listen, here you go, Mark. I'll give you a mission, bro. If you really want to go for fair practices in this game, about 23 years ago, I knew nothing about film, but I always wanted to educate. Wrapping hands, videos on wrapping hands and cuts and all that, right?
Yes,
well,
sir.
this young kid, John Barnhouse, that graduated from the American Film Institute, read an article where I wanted to do those videos. So he had just graduated and green as shit, and he called me, and anyway, we were going to do this video, but we ended up interviewing so many great guys that all the issues that are happening in boxing now, we addressed them there. And anyway, I didn't do nothing with this film, this documentary called Boxer's Nightmare.
I did a private screening.
Yes.
Remember you told me about it. Remember you told me, and you sent me a private link. I did a private screening for about 20 of my members.
Yes.
But I deleted it. I didn't leave it up because I didn't want to steal your content. So I told people, I know he wanted us to see it, so you can watch it live with me one time. But I want to drop some of those clips. What can go ahead, Stitch? It sounds like you about to give me the blessing.
Yeah. Listen, if you want to be part of the team, I'm going to let you know what's happening. All right. So this film we did 23 years ago, and John, he's like 43 now at this point. He lived in Denver where he OD'd, and he passed away. Right. So I haven't seen this film, and I told you 16 so many years, and I looked at it as a tribute to him, and it blew my mind, because everything that is hurting boxing now, fighters, everything, we have it documented. I asked those questions to these guys that are all Hall of Famers. Mike Tyson, a week before he got his tattoo, he gave me quoting Nietzsche, gave me great interviews. Fernando Vargas, Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, Rocky Gadden, Joe Cortez, Richard Steele, Mills Lane, Emmanuel Stewart, Chuck Bodak, Miguel Diaz. All these guys are all legends. Mark Ratner. And so I'm resurrecting this film, but I'm doing it to get awareness that something has to be done in boxing, and now MMA, all combat sports, because I've been gone from the UFC for 8 years, and when I started with them, nobody had any punch-drunk syndrome. 8 years later, guys that I've run into, I noticed that there's a change in speech pattern. So anyway, here's where you're going to come in. Going forward, everyone I've done a podcast with, I've sent them the video for awareness. Well, this guy in the UK last week, I sent it to him, and we did it on a zero budget, bro. But it's a classic.
We watched it. Stitch.
Nobody.
Stitch. We've seen the whole thing over here. I did a screening, and everybody on my panel was like, we would stop it, we would pause, we would do interactions, and I told him, I said, this is unseen footage. You guys are the only people who've seen it. It got 5 likes on this private link that I got. Nobody's seen it. I said, I got to get with Stitch because we got to get this stuff out here. And everybody was saying, Mark, we keep talking about these same issues. Nothing has changed.
Anyway, Mark, so
I'm sorry, I'm passionate.
No, please listen, and I'm glad you are. But this guy, Jonathan, in the UK, liked it. And in the original video that you have, there's a 20-minute blank before it starts. He took that out for me. And between at the end and then my last final thing with Mike Tyson, there was like a 7-second gap. He took that out. And then I misspelled Emmanuel Stewart, and he took that out. So anyway, he's helping me take this film from, I think, like he said, 540, whatever it is, to 4,000. And so he's helped me with that. And my wife, my daughter, my son-in-law, that's a nerd in this, we're all going forward. But the guys from ESPN, I went to the
I
press
missed the
conference.
plane, man. I could have did all that shit. Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you. I didn't even know you wanted that stuff done. I thought we was gonna revamp it and change the music and all of that.
No, listen, it's just that's the way things are falling. So anyway, yesterday I went to the press conference for Top Rank, and this guy from ESPN comes to me and introduces himself to me and says that they want to do a series of things that affect fighters in boxing. I said, man, hold on. Let me send you this documentary, and every question you wanna ask, I asked it and I got the answer. So we're gonna start the movement. Something's gonna happen.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna call you off air, and probably on Sunday. I'm gonna hit you up on Sunday after we see who won the fight, and we can come back and and I'll talk to you offline, and we can revisit it. Revisit that because the whole time we was watching the video, people were telling me, Marty, we can fix this, we can fix that.
Yeah,
and I was like, and then certain things I was like, where the music kind of go with the times, but I was like, we can do a split screen because I got fighters here that I follow here in Atlanta, and we can follow their journey as well and mix that in and talking to them and mixing. Like, it's Stitch Duran, man. He's the Godfather. He the cut god, man. You know, so like,
and there's so much. It's the thing about it. It's me, because the story with me is I grew up as a farm worker. So my family were fighting for the rights of the farm workers with Cesar Chavez, right? So, and then I speak up with the UFC, and they fire me for speaking out about the Reebok deal that screwed everybody, and I became the hero. But going fast forward, I've always been fighting for the rights of people, and then to find out that this documentary is just proof that I've been doing this shit for years. And so yeah, but like this guy in the UK. For his services, he's taking that up to the 4K. He sent me a song of a guy that he's working with, a rapper, to see if we could incorporate it somewhere like that. And I said, well, you know what? If you're helping me do this, it's teamwork. Plus you're a voice in the UK. So for me, it's not about the money, Mark. It's about getting the word out.
Yes.
And do it at the highest fashion. And I even told the guy from ESPN yesterday, I said, look, here's a possibility. Here's what I would like to do is do all this, the mechanics of getting this film, because it's raw, but we could polish the shit out of it. Just forget that. It's the great stories, the great questions, the great answers, bottom line, with great people. So we could even modernize it and ask the same questions to people current days and include MMA and see what kind of, there's been no progress. Nothing. But we have an answer for everything. The money comes from the pay-per-views. Who's going to be the first to volunteer? So yeah, yeah. So this is the way I want to handle it. Like, it's not about the money, bro, not at all. It's about saying these guys deserve it. And and a tribute to John Barnhouse. He's cool guy, man. But even at the end when I was talking to him, he was spacey, paranoid and I didn't know him. And his brother calls and says the demons got him. And so that kind of blew me away. But he knew nothing about he did. He's the one that did the editing shit. With my opinion, And but he's the one that cut and pasted and everything. And so there's a story to that.
He did, but look, times have evolved, and
yes,
and the way
100%.
And the way it can be presented can be, like I said, the whole time we was watching it, I was sitting there trying to figure out what I can do to make it better. And then and even ways to repurpose the content, but I got a dope idea and I'm gonna present that to you and I'm gonna submit something to you and see what you like, and you can put that on your social media and you can push that out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna send it to you on Sunday. But,
okay, and then you'll be dealing with like I said, there's the four of us. Our family just
the whole team. It's all up.
No. So what happened? Our family saw what's going on, and homie is the nerd for everything in the high tech shit. My daughter's when it comes to social media for boxing and MMA, and she's a savant, and she's helping change the rules for taking tests when you get your license. Take a test on CTE, and they're simple, true, and false, but she's getting the commissions to honor it. So so we're now we're taking a big step bigger, and some unions. I've talked to some unions that are interested in not unionizing but making an association, but giving them the same benefits. So yeah, there's people talking behind the scenes, bro. And it's gonna take more than just me. I understand.
I'm happy for you, my brother.
That's the way my life works.
I think HOD got one more thing he want to say before he drop off. Go ahead, H.
Yes,
because he is a member to the channel. No.
No, not at all, man. Just again, man, an honor that you joined the panel. We appreciate your time. It's invaluable information, valuable knowledge from a man who's been in the business for more than half his life. And I can only say thank you, and thank you for all the work you've done.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It's just warming up, brother.
Man, you have a good evening there. Thank you.
All right, man. I appreciate you. God bless.
God bless. All right, let me go to my guy KP from KC5. Talk to me, KP. You want to speak to the legend, Stitch Duran?
I actually don't got no questions, man. You did a pretty good job answering all the questions, man. Salute to Stitch, man. He did a good job in the movies too, man. I just seen him in that Creed 3.
Yeah, thanks, babe, man. It's a blessing. Let me tell you the story of this. So I've done all three of them, right? But every day I wrap Michael B. Jordan's hands, just him and I in his dressing room, and we're talking, and I guide him on the boxing side and all that. But in the second one, I'm telling him how proud I am of him and Ryan Coogler and Tessa and Thompson and Steve Capel, the directors. And as I'm wrapping his hands, he looks at me. He says, "Stitch, I'm directing Creed 3, and you're with me as long as you want." So I'm part of the Creed family, bro.
Yeah, that's perfect, man.
Yeah,
my nephew loved those films, man.
Yeah, it was great. And Michael's such a good kid.
Yeah. Can you tell us a story about working with Michael B. Jordan? Because I heard they're making a Creed 4, and I saw the movie myself, and I can tell they're kind of setting up something with the daughter boxing too. I don't know. What you think of that?
Yes. Yeah, they're working on 4 from what I understand, and the daughter's going to have a piece of one of the roles, and there's so many channels that are being created with the Creed story that it's a mind blower. I mean, even like me, I go to the premiere, and Keenan Coogler, Ryan's brother, he co-wrote Creed 3, but he told me, he said, Stitch, I didn't understand the language, but now I do. It says we gave you a lot of center shots. So it's not like my work is. I didn't have a lot of lines, but I got a lot of action, and that's what I do.
Yeah.
So that was right.
Yeah, we saw your face a lot in there. Go ahead, Lisa Bills. You got anything you want to say to Stitch?
Oh, okay. What was your Yes, it's an honor and a privilege as well to speak to you, Stitch Duran. And my name is Lisa Bells.
Lisa.
Pleasure to meet you. What was your worst injury wound that you had to attend to, like cut in your career?
Ooh, there's been hundreds, and it's not so much because I've seen it just about every cut. Broken bones, broken leg, broken foot, major cuts. But the last one with Vladimir Klitschko when he fought Anthony Joshua at Wembley Stadium was like 90,000 people. And I've been with Vladimir Klitschko for 8 years, right? And I didn't see him until Friday because my daughter Carla had gotten married and Wednesday, and I flew into London Thursday night. So when finally I talked to him in the dressing room before he get on the scale, and as I'm going, I put my hand on his shoulder and I said, "Look, don't worry about nothing tomorrow. I'm going to take care of you like you're my son." And I leave because I know these guys the night before the fight, they can't sleep. I'm putting the Vaseline on him, Lisa, right before Michael Buffer does the announcements and millions of people. And he's 6 inches away from me, and he says, "You could call me son." And that was great. And I saw him like 3 months later in Germany, and I said, "Vladimir, that moment, why?" And he said, Stitch, there's very few people I trust in my life. You are one of them. So yeah, because broken bones, I've seen them all, man, and it's it's in multiple cuts. So good question.
Wow.
Hey Stitch,
Wow.
I'm gonna ask you a question that's a little off the cuff, and it's just excuse me, and it might be an uncomfortable question, but I gotta ask you. I would be remiss if I didn't. Your guy Jonathan Majors that you work with in that movie been under pressure lately. Has some allegations for violence against a woman. Some other things that came out lately after that she was partying after that before she went to the hospital. Are you familiar with the case? What's your opinion on that with Jonathan Majors and anything that's going on with the case? Do you have an opinion about it? Are you familiar with the story?
Well, yeah, just only, but everybody's read, and man, I work with so many people that I don't give opinion. You treat me right, I'm gonna treat you right, and I don't care. I mean, what is going to happen? But in the times I spent with Jonathan, I wrapped his hands every time he had fight scenes, and he talked about he had a 7-movie deal with Marvel and graduated from Yale and just a super guy. So yeah, I don't get involved in that, but I got a lot of problems, and those ain't one of them. But I hope he's okay. I hope he does well because he's a super guy and a great actor, tremendous actor.
Fair enough. I had to ask.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. When I think about Jonathan, man, I think he's a super talented guy too. I just think, man, when you talk about timing and how things can get bad, let me ask you this: how do you keep your name out of the headlines? Like, how do you become a ghost in the corner? You're like you're famous by accident sometimes, Stitch Duran. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I just do like I said. I got a lot of problems, but yours ain't one of them. And so yeah, it's none of my business, bro. And I always try to, people I'm with, I always try to give them 150%. So, but yeah, don't get involved.
But being successful in Las Vegas for so long, how do you stay out of trouble? Because it can be easy, like it's so easy for you to get caught in so much mess. Like you're a successful guy, like you're in the top 1% in the world in what you do. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Like that's not me
man,
saying
listen.
it. That's what the scoreboard say. That ain't me saying it.
I appreciate it.
My
but,
brother, how do you stay out of trouble?
Well, when I moved here, it's going on 28 years. April will be 28 years next year. I gave no partying, no gambling. I came here for business, and when I go, like say, after a fight or something like that, everybody wants to go party, and I don't party, and like when I was, they have a lot of, people in the hotels and they want to buy me drinks, and I walk in with water because I tell them I don't drink, and I do, but there's certain times and places and doing what I do here is not one of them, and even taking pictures, with women, I got to be, careful. Number one, respect to my wife, right? And but just to, you always got to watch out for those moments.
How long have you been married, sir?
30-something years, bro.
37 or 30-something?
30-something. Don't ask me how many. It's in the lower half, though. 30, I think it's like 33.
I'm about to say, Stitch, I need to put a case on you.
Yeah, but Mama, and that's when I moved from the Bay Area to Las Vegas, I took a job transfer and I took like a $25,000 a year cut in pay, and they gave me 2 weeks, and I moved my family and gave my school, my kickboxing school to a student, and put my family in a U-Haul and drove 9 hours to Las Vegas, but she supported me all the way and still does.
Wow.
So she's part of the four of us, me, my wife, my daughter Carla, and my son Omi. And we all specialize in, my wife's the one that keeps me straight. Nah, it's not going to work this way, and try this and others. She's my concierge. Whatever they call them, not concierge, but like the guy.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah,
like
James Gunn.
Right. So, but you have to have a tremendous trust to be gone. Because look, we see you on TV every fight, every major fight. We see Uncle Stitch right there in the corner. We might look. It's been times I've seen you on Friday fighting in the corner somewhere, somebody fighting. I've seen you Saturday somewhere else.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? What do you do Sunday through Thursday to make everything good? We got to know. We need to know the secret.
Man, you know what? It's funny. Somebody asked me a question in one of the interviews the other day of, with all the work you do, all the traveling and restaurant food, how do you like it? And I said, well, I got it up to the top. I'm tired of them, but if that's the worst that could happen, I'm doing pretty good, And so, yeah, I just, when I'm there, I normally, if the fight's on Saturday, I'll get there Thursday, do the weigh-ins Friday, work the fight Saturday, and then Sunday I'm home. And, what do you do? And it's funny, people think we do this, do that. Bro, we're all in the hotel. I stay in my room watching Forensic Files and, Undercover Boss and all that, So, yeah, it's my job. I got to take care of it.
So does your wife travel with you? Like, I think one time you told me this, like, she travel if she want to go there. Like, she's like, oh, where's that? Nah, I'm good on that. Is that still how it goes?
Yeah, she does. Yeah, sometimes. I think July
I'm
the
tired
1st.
of New York. I'm gonna stay in Vegas. You go to New York. I
Yeah,
see you.
she don't like New York.
Right.
Yeah, she don't like New York. July the 1st, Jared Anderson, the young heavyweight that I work with, he's fighting in Toledo, his hometown. And my son Dan lives in Ypsilanti, and it's 52 miles away. So of course my wife's going to go, And so yeah, she's done some overseas trips with me, and like say New York, and she was in Atlanta for 6 weeks when I filmed Creed and all that. So yeah, but there's times with she's seen too much of it, so it don't excite like my kids. It's second nature for them to see me on TV now.
Look at God.
So,
look at God.
Yeah.
But look, so I said all that to say, like, how do you keep the relationship fresh? Like, I know this is not a boxing question, but okay, we got a call. I think somebody got a question for you. Hold on one second. 831. What's your name? Where you from, family?
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
Tony from Sacramento, California. Stitch, can you hear him say his name? Can you hear him?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. So
how you doing, Tony?
All right.
Hey, what's up?
All right, go ahead, Tony.
going
You're
on?
talking to the legend himself, Jacob Stitch Duran.
Oh yeah, I've seen him in UFC for sure. But my question to you is, what was the best compliment you gotten from a fighter?
You know what? I got it from a trainer. Well, you know what, man, I get some good question, Tony. When the guys give you a kiss and they tell you they love you, it's nothing better than that, right? So that's a real nice compliment, man. They go in there, and I mean, Caleb Plant, when he just fought Benavidez the other day in the dressing room before we even start rapping, he's walking around, he comes to give me a hug and kiss and says, I love you, those are nice compliments. Hey, but a little trivia now. The first world title fight that I worked was with Tony the Tiger Lopez from Sacramento, California, when he fought Julio Cesar Chavez in Monterrey, Mexico. And I used to have a school in Fairfield. And so I've worked many fights in Sacramento.
Oh, nice. But
you know that, huh?
Okay. Yeah. So, it was nice hearing from you. Hope you do well. And what's the next fight you're gonna do?
I'm doing the bare knuckle fights, the 29th in Denver. I just booked the flights. I'm doing a top rank show in Sacramento the 13th, the one here in Vegas on the 20th, and so on and so on and so on. So I'm back on the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
sure.
but I'll be in Stockton May the 13th.
Hey. All right, well, shout out to Tony. Tony, thanks for calling back in. I could tell you was a little nervous right there, a little too, Tony. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right. Nice hearing from you.
Don't be. Hey, look, Tony. Hey, look, Tony called in earlier. Stitch. He did not sound nervous talking to me at all. He was talking to me like around the block.
Yeah, I was a little. See, I'm starstruck because I've seen this guy. it's yeah, that's basically it.
Man, he a living legend. I keep telling him that. Yeah, man.
But I'm from that area, man. From Tony's area.
Absolutely.
Oh no! Wow. Oh, okay.
Tony, if Stitch
All right.
can do it, you can do it too, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
He's a brother.
Once again, nice hearing from you, and I hope you do well.
Thank you.
Man,
Thank
he's
you.
doing great, man. He going to the Hall of Fame, baby. It's my brother, Stitch Duran, the uncle, the OG, the cut father, the godfather. Living legend, man. Damn, Stitch, he sounded like he was about to cry right then, Stitch. I don't know if you could tell, right? Could you tell?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, he was a little
Yeah, I could
nervous. He
tell.
was a little nervous.
there.
Yeah, he was a little nervous. But good call. I got another call for you right now. Oh, they calling in now.
Sure.
All it takes is one. Then everybody start calling. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yo, this is that guy you put broadcasting live from Youngstown, Ohio. How's everybody doing? Peace to the panel, peace to the chat, and big shout out to the legendary Stitch Duran. How you doing?
Yes, Stitch
My
Duran.
man. All right.
Hey, look.
sir.
I think Clip's been on every conversation we had with you over the last 3 years, OG. You know,
Yeah, I think so.
He's been riding with me the whole time. He never folded. Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead. What you want to say to the OG?
Oh, man. Well, one, I wanted to thank, thank him for his presence within the sport. He doesn't know how invaluable the integrity he's brought to the sport. And he kind of glazed over it. But listen to this man's story. Again, everybody, he's taken upon himself not just to try to elevate his status. He elevated his status by trying to elevate the integrity of the sport and advocating for safety for his fighters. And that's how he elevated himself, by making it about Stitch Duran, by making Stitch Duran a voice for the people who need to have people look at what's going on with them. These fighters are doing a lot, and they're under a lot, and somebody needs to speak up. And it's like Stitch said, like these are things, the things we talk about now, these are things that's been going on since the times of Ali. And it's about time that we had a voice that'll really, really call out the bad actors and the bad practices within the business. And I thank you so much for that, Stitch. And I just want to say that it's an honor. It's an honor. As a member of the neighborhood, I just feel honored to be chopping up with you. I look forward to possibly chopping up with you during the watch party. I know you don't do predictions, but honestly, Stitch, how do you feel about seeing these young lions early in their career getting in there instead of waiting all day and waiting till it's the end of their career to actually get in there with another lion? There could only be one bull on the grass. How do you feel about these young bulls trying to see who's got the longest horns in the herd?
That's a nice way of saying. Hey, Mark. Now, first of all, if you could give me a piece of this recording that we just went through, because I would like to use the beginning of what you said about what I'm doing as a motivation to people to listen to if I can. And
Clips, mute your mic. Clips, mute your mic while you're not talking.
Yeah. So. So I appreciate that.
What part, Clips? I'm sorry. What? Clips, mute your. I'm sorry. I mean, I need to mute the caller. Yeah, that's a lot of background noise. All right, say that part again. What part do you need me to clip a Stitch?
Like the first 15 seconds of the conversation
when we first started tonight.
Yeah, when he first started.
Okay,
with
I
his
got
comments.
You. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because I think that describes everything that I've been doing. Nobody described it better than that. So, and but I think one of the questions that I think was Tony that asked, maybe you, is what's the best compliment I've gotten from a fighter. But this happened when I was doing it was with a trainer, UFC trainer, Luis Doria, that trained Anderson Silva, a lot of great UFC fighters from Brazil. And I hadn't seen him in 8 years since the UFC let me go. And I see him in the bubble. We're having lunch. And he comes up to me and he says, Stitch, we, the coaches, the fighters, we thank you for speaking up because we couldn't. And that's been the best compliment ever in my whole life. So, and then not yours. So thank you.
All right, that's my boy Clips. No. His call dropped. But I told him it was a good call. I say, man, Stitch want to drop. That's dope. But he also said speak to the fact of these young fighters, because you've seen a lot of fights over your time. What's your take on these guys getting in there while they're young? Like they've both one guy, the oldest guy is 28 years old in this fight.
Oh, fighting in this one?
Yeah.
It's a game of economics, and that's fine with me. Because there's a group of them, Shakir and Lomachenko, them just Devin Haney, Romero, and there's a whole slew of gangsters that I'd love to see these type of fights. Just the drama.
Now, out of those, I know you work with Haney. Who else have you worked with out of these young guys?
That's it. That's now. I with Haney. I worked 2 fights with him, and it is real good. Oh, Shakir. I've always worked with Shakir, and so I work with both those guys.
All right, let me go. I got somebody right here. Milo, Pangang Milo. I believe I don't want to say your name wrong, brother. What's your name? What's your question? Pangang Milo. All right. Going once, going twice. I believe he's Filipino. I didn't want to mess it up. Pickless Payton. Pikeless Payton. What's your name? Where you from? Unmute your mic. I think he's your Facebook user. Mr. Payton. Mr. Payton. Going once, going twice. All right. I was trying to get him in. I tried. I think Pickless, he said Florida. Okay. So I was trying to get him in. Oh, they think the fight is happening now. I think maybe they in the Philippines and they think the fight is happening now. No. Okay.
You still got time.
Yeah, you still got time. Yeah, you still got time. What Stitch? I don't want to take too much of your time. I appreciate your time, your energy. I got nothing but love and respect for you over here, and we're gonna keep supporting you. Can you tell people again how they can support you, how they can follow you, anything you got going on that you're working on? But also, I'm gonna paste the link again for your book, and I'm gonna tell people again to support this book as well. But anything you want to tell people how they can reach you and follow you, sir?
Yeah, I'm all thanks. I appreciate it. You always do a good show, man. And I picked up. I was out there just kicking back, and I picked up. So let me call my man. He did such a good job.
My brother.
At Stitch Duran, very simple, And I always try to return messages, and I do. Just to me, communications is number one.
Yes, sir. Yeah, conversation rule the nation. Well, look, we're gonna keep the show going tonight. I'm gonna try to call some more of my celebrity friends, but at the end of the day, I will reach out to you Sunday. Okay. We're gonna do a reaction to the fight, but also I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow, and I'm gonna send you a link so you can watch the fight with me and the family over here. Just how you join the panel and watch the show, just click that link and you can watch the fight right there with me. Okay.
All right. I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you more, brother. Thank you so much. And I'll see you.
Now, do you send it to my email?
I can send it to your email and I can send it to your Instagram.
Yeah, email.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm not good with Instagram.
I got you, my brother. I got you.
That's why I got my family helping.
I got you. I'm starting early too. I'm watching all the fights. So as soon as the first thing starts, I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be calling the fights, watching the fights, and I want your opinion on as the fight going on. This is all behind the scenes stuff, exclusive. Yeah. It's not gonna be broadcast to the world.
No, don't worry about it.
As we're watching it, I'm gonna ask you, and I want you to be raw, Stitch. I don't want political, Stitch. I don't want that because I'm gonna be raw. I'm like, why is he not on the cut right now? Why is he working on the nosebleed?
Oh yeah, no.
I don't want you to be like, well, maybe he think the nose is broken and he just think that's so important. And like, no, don't be nice. Like, that eye is getting messed up. Yeah. Keep it real with us, Stitch. That's why we love you.
How we roll, bro.
My brother. God bless. I'll see you on the next one. Okay.
Adios.
Yes, sir. Peace. Shout out to the OG, the legend himself, Jacob Stitch Duran, pulling up in the neighborhood, man. Y'all make some noise for this brother, man. He didn't have to take my call tonight. And he did not have to call me back, but he definitely called us back. That means something, man. That means something. What you think, Lisa Bells? How do you think my impromptu interview? I ain't expect him to call me back.
Oh, it was really great. He's a really nice man, very classy gentleman. I enjoyed the interview, and he's a stand-up dude, and I love the way he carries himself with grace and integrity, and I enjoyed the interview, and I'm looking forward to seeing more from the legendary Mr. Stitch Duran, and want to know more about him, and looking forward to the documentary, and the book, and et cetera, et cetera. I'm looking forward to the Stitch Duran Academy as well.
Yes.
Speaking into existence.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
man. I'm speaking him getting to that Hall of Fame. He deserve it, man.
Oh, yeah, that too, yeah.
He deserve it.
Definitely that, yeah. Definitely, yeah. 30 years in the game, yeah, you can't beat that.
40, almost 40 years in the game.
Oh, 40, yeah.
Almost 40, and he revolutionized the sport. When you see those people wear those wristbands, that's because he made it famous, made it available. He branded it.
Yeah, you can't beat that, yeah.
He
took it to another level,
Like, I didn't invent it, but I made it available to everybody. I branded it. Like he saw, he always talk about the cut man that he saw with it. He was like, man, we need to use this and brand. And he said, I do the branding, I do the marketing, and he made that shit popping. He made that shit available. Cut man, go buy it now. That's part of your cut man kit. So when I see, Joe Joyce cut man with the damn no gloves, Q-tips in his mouth, behind his ear, I was like, nigga, what decade are you?
Never heard of
like, what era are you in? Well, you think it on your mouth gonna fit? Come on, man. Your hands are dirty. Wear the gloves. Like, it ain't about like, well, I trust him and he trusts me. So yeah, we blood in, blood out. No, nigga. Your hands are dirty. You touching your face during the fight. You rubbing your pants legs. Like, put some gloves on. Get the Q-tips from behind your nappy ass ears, or your dandruff ass ears, or man, get the Q-tips out your mouth. Stitch Duran, the reason why we don't do that.
That's what do you call it? Cross contamination.
It's worse than.
Am I correct?
Nah, cross contamination is you take the spoon out the damn beans and put it into the macaroni and cheese. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. Right here is just straight contamination. It's just straight contamination. It's dirty. It's a non-clean fit. It's not even cross contaminated. It's just contamination in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can dig it.
Dirty.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Dirty.
Wow. Yeah, damn, man. Yeah, but that shit was epic. Yeah, when I'm looking forward to, the projects that he's.
I'm about to call some more of my boxer friends. See, they're gonna pick up. What's up, D-Ray?
What's happening, Mark Nash? How you do, bro?
Man, I'm glad you did. D-Ray,
how you doing?
Joining my panel. You the reason why we have a phone line.
I know, bro. I couldn't get through.
Welcome home, my brother.
What's up, D-Ray?
Miss you, dog. Miss you over here, man.
Hey, man. Likewise, bro. And we're gonna be back at it though, bro. But that's great content right there, man. That's something to get excited about with the sport, I mean, the documentary, I didn't get to see it, but I'm real interested in it, and then being able to add to it, bro. I just think that'd be great though, man.
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad he extended the olive branch. I was so excited while he was talking about it. I'm thinking back, I was like, damn, I overtalked them too much. You know what I'm saying? But I was just so excited.
Hey man, you do that to everybody, man. But that's who you is, though, bro. Keep it authentic. Go ahead, though. Look, I'm just playing.
You keeping it above shit. Hey, look, he been rocking with me since when I had like 1,500 subscribers. He was like my third interview ever, third or fourth. But he's the most consistent one. Like he always call, check on me, vice versa. Like we stay in touch. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell him I don't want to bother him because I know he's busy so much. Plus, like I had to ask him tonight, like, how you keep your relationship together and you gone every weekend?
And he did he answer that one, man? Because I missed it when I was trying to debate on if I should click or not, bro.
Make all of that shit. I'm about to chop that up in some clips. Uncle Stitch gave us some.
Hey, basically, and you know the one gym that I apologize, bro. I'm be quiet, but I just want to say the one gym though that he dropped though is even though he traveled the world, he be home on Sunday, bro. Talk to him, man. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what he said. And if she want to go, she can go. It like a lot of times, if she don't go, it's because she don't want to go. She was like, "Nah, I don't like New York," or "Nah, I don't want to go here," or "Hey, we're going to Ohio." Oh yeah. I'm gonna go visit our son while we're there. You know. So she go when she want to go. Shout out to Ryder the Storm. He said, "Great interview." Hey man, I freestyled that shit, man. I didn't expect him to call back.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but Mark, but I apologize again, bro. But I just want to say, what'd you tell him? He said, "Man, I could have updated that for you, right? You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to go to the UK for that. Keep it in the fam, huh?"
I didn't even know what we could do with it because, to be honest, like the way it was presented to me when he told me, I knew he had he owns it, but I didn't know what he wanted to do with it as far as the channel that it was on. I didn't want to take away from the channel. I know he didn't have his own channel, but man, don't worry, I got it. I got it now. I know what needs to be done. I know my powers. Yeah. We're gonna square Uncle Stitch away. He about to have his own YouTube channel and everything. We're gonna be doing live fireside conversation with Stitch Duran on Sundays.
Yeah, hey man, and I want that live theme song.
Look, I'm gonna get on 1 day a week. I'm gonna see if I can get on 1 day a week. Like Stitch, what happened? Hell yeah. Like, look, you ain't even got to do a long episode. You ain't got to do an hour, 30 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Shit, I just need answer the phone. What happened this weekend? What did it feel like in the corner? What was the atmosphere like? Was it packed? Was it empty? Like, yeah, man. We're gonna boost Uncle Stitch social media presence out here too, because we gotta get him in the Hall of Fame, dog. D-Ray.
Oh, man, bro. And see, and that's another thing that's wrong with the sport, bro, because he a living Hall of Famer.
Living legend, bro. Like he created that one more round, man. Like, I'm gonna give you one more round out here, man. Made it famous.
Hey, bro. Hey, but check it out. And you're right. And I put that in the chat. But I also wanted to say this though, bro. I think you created one tonight too, man.
Which one?
You know what you called him? You know what you called him?
What I call
Cut God.
Oh yeah, I've been calling him Cut God. Yeah.
The Cut God, bro. I'm telling you, that shit was hard, bro. I said, oh shit, right there.
He the Cut God, nigga. He gonna save you. He would have saved Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce would have had at least 2 rounds. I swear to God, man. Joe Joyce would have had 2 more rounds. Like Stitch is too nice. That's why I said I want to watch the fight with him, and I want to chop it up with him, and I want y'all to hear how we talk when we're not live on air, because you're gonna get some gems. Like I said, like it's gonna be members only. It's definitely gonna be members only. And yeah, man, he gonna give you the real for real, but he's just so respectful. He's so humble, like, and he ain't trying to shit on nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, it ain't shitting on him. Like, just tell me I'm right or wrong. Tell me I'm tripping then, because I'm gonna tell him what you've been telling me for the last 3 years. You get what I'm saying? What we talked about, what I see you do. You get what I'm saying? I seen you leap in the ring before the stool even get down sometimes, and you get to work on the injury at hand. It's a triage system. I'm a combat medic, so I already know what he's doing. When I'm talking to Stitch, I know what he's coming from. I know what he's doing. So I get what he's coming from. But yeah, when we do that members only, yeah, we're doing that fight party tomorrow. It's going down. It's going down. Let me see if I get Rachel or Nonito on real quick too. We're gonna bother all our celebrity friends real quick.
Yeah.
But go ahead, D-Ray.
All right, bro. Hey, I appreciate it.
No. Just chop it up with us. You one of my celebrity friends too.
At least to me.
That's all that matters.
No, but I was just saying that I was happy to hear Lisa up here too, though. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I come through. Sometimes I'm more. I talk, and shit when I get ready. Come on the panel, yeah. Chop it up. You know what I'm saying?
So, what's your thoughts on this fight, then?
Who, me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I am picking Tank for I want to say 9th round TKO or KO.
She going with the majority.
He gonna knock him out like to the headshot, body shot. He gonna sleep him, or is it like the corner gonna stop him? What's your take?
I don't know. It depends. He's really good with the uppercuts, very good. And it plays into his Ryan being so upright. Also he does body work. I just see like an uppercut or Tank never knocked anybody out body shot, has he?
Not
Ryan has,
probably
though.
not.
Ryan has though. Ryan got very fast hands.
You got Ryan losing though. But you got Ryan losing. That's what I'm saying. So is it gonna be a headshot, body shot? Referee say stop it. The corner gonna stop it. Is he gonna sleep him?
I don't know. That's why I said TKO or KO. I say uppercut, but but I don't know.
Be wobbly.
Yeah,
wave
right,
it off.
or the ref may wave it off. Yeah, that's why I say TKO or KO. I can't, but I say uppercut.
Okay, that's gonna be the killer. All right, let me do champion. Let me do this. Champion Heart sent a $5 super chat. He said, "Salute to my brother Mark Nash and the family on the panel and in the chat." He said, "Great interview with the legend, Stitch Durant."
I got 5 on it.
Man, it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing just to even trade dialogue with a brother who's seen so much in and around the sport. Like, I didn't even get to ask him everything I wanted to ask him and say, but I'm cognizant of the space where I'm at, and as much as I was talking, I was still wanting to make sure everybody else got to at least ask a question. You know what I'm saying? And if they wanted to go more, I'm sure I could let them go more. But yeah, man, shit, I be having a lot of questions my damn self, Lisa Bell.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him what was his favorite fight.
See, I got to get him back on. I got to ask him that. I gotta put that. Can you type that in the private chat? I could screenshot that. Next time you on, I'm gonna ask him. Nata Silamu. Silamau. All right. Say I don't know what it was on. I ain't get it. All right. Shout out to the Boxing Science. He said, "Khan, where you been?" Then hey, look at Boxing Science to tell Khan you need to check in with him. He's like, "Where you been, Khan Shawnery? I've been at all the Martin Nash lives. You ain't been around here." Go ahead, the Boxing Scientist. Check his report card. Let me make sure I got the Boxing Scientist wrenched up too. It's like, I'm at all the shows. Boxing Scientist, I need you to leave a comment though on the videos when the videos drop. Like, so even if you miss a live or if I just do a random pop-up episode or video, leave a comment on the videos, leave a comment on the shorts, even if it's just an emoji. I need you to leave a comment there, the Boston Scientist. Do that for me. We're gonna square you away. But I appreciate you calling in. I'm definitely gonna rent you up though. Lisa Bell, when it comes down to this fight, how do you see it playing out? Do you see Tank fighting off the back foot? See him pressing the issue? And while you do that, I'm gonna see if I can get Rachel Donaire or Nonito on real quick. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call.
I see him fighting in angles.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna call Hank Lundy. I'm gonna see if Hank Lundy gonna pick up for me. We call Hank Lundy.
Okay.
I love Hank Lundy, yo. Hank Lundy's like real raw. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't shy about shit. Let me see if I get pick up. Let me see if I call him. Love Hank Lundy. One of my favorite people in boxing. Like Gabe too. I don't even talk to Gabe like that, but like he's one of my favorite people. And I just call him. Fuck it. They pick up.
Gabe Rosado.
Hell yeah. It's one of my.
Yeah, I like him too.
He's one of the people I probably talk to him.
Hank may be down there in Vegas for all we know.
He might be. But I'm gonna call him. Look, I called Stitch. Stitch didn't answer. He called back though. You get what I'm saying? Hell yeah. We gonna call him though. We gonna call him. We gonna call him. Lisa Bill. Hold on. I got to call back.
Right.
Hold on. Hammering Hank Lundy. What up, OG?
What's up?
What's poppin', OG? How you feel?
I'm good. What's the deal?
Man, it's your favorite neighbor, your man Martin Nash. You live on air, bro. I was calling to let you know, first and foremost, we love you. We respect you. But we got to get your take on this fight, OG. How you feel? What's the deal? You got some bread on this? What you got going on, Hank?
I ain't found nobody that want to bet me yet.
Now I got my boy Rooster from Ryan Garcia camp, man. Like he don't want over half of him. He don't want half a man on this on betting on Ryan's career alone. Like I got a guy in Vegas. You in Vegas for the fight? Where you at? I'm
leaving out tomorrow.
All right. Well, look, I don't know if you want to. Who you got winning the fight first and foremost? Because I got VIP.
I got Tank all day, man.
All right. If he loses, would you go to the Ryan Garcia after party fight? Because I got VIP for you. I got VIP. Yeah. I got VIP for you at Ryan Garcia after party.
Yeah, I definitely go. I'm gonna talk shit to him.
Not if he win. Y'all can't talk shit if he win.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk shit to him. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna tell that motherfucker fight me next.
That's a fact, though. You better do it. And look, you need to have a nigga there with the camera too. Like, yo, we need to put this out there.
Exactly.
They use this for the backstory. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
Man, we love you, Hank, man. We
That
love you,
motherfucker
bro.
ducked some wreck anyway.
Get off the gas. What he dug, Hank?
Yeah, he ducked me. He ducked me anyway for fighting.
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
Hold up. Never heard of it. Hold up.
Never heard of
Breaking news. Hammering Hank Lundy says Ryan Garcia ducked the smoke. Hank, you got to tell us the story. What happened, though?
Man, listen, man. I wanted all the mugs, man. But you know Bernard, you know De La Hoya, he got on the internet talking trash, and I had to tell him, I said, control your puppy before I clip his strings.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, we the real deal, man. We don't run from nothing. We want all the smoke.
Yo, what's your take on what happened on stage? Did you see the weigh-in today? Because people said Bernard was getting too far involved. You're a Philly cat yourself, but you know Bernard gets a lot of slack from guys. Like when I put videos up about Bernard, it get a lot of views, but people will be like, "Yo, that ain't Bernard no more." That's like they call him like what you said, like a puppet. They even say like he's the golden boy pit bull, or he gives Oscar De La Hoya street cred. What's your take on Bernard Hopkins and how he moving and what people think about him? How does Philly think about him? What do you think about him? I never
Listen,
asked
you
you that
know,
before. I
I'm
never
one of the
asked you
Philly
that before.
fighters. Listen, I'm one of these Philly fighters that's brawling and cut. And man, listen, Bernard, my guy, but I don't know the take on that because I ain't around him. But everybody know that I speak my mind. I don't sugarcoat nothing. You know what I mean? But every time I deal with Bernard or I'm fighting one of his fighters, he always tell me, Hank, you know, at the end of the day, they against you, so bring it. Yeah, I mean, he gave me nothing but love and respect. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100, but I had to be out there to see what's going on, then I can speak on it. Cause one thing about me, man, I don't hide nothing, I don't sugarcoat nothing, and I ain't biased. You know what I mean?
So go ahead then. So
No, what I'm saying, I don't know what's going on. Like Bernard been 100 with me. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? See, you gotta understand certain people. You're not gonna get that energy from. You know what I mean? Real mugs. You know what I mean? And I'm a real cat.
So y'all always
I don't
been
know what's
solid.
going on. Yeah, we always been solid.
All right. Look, that's what I always said too, though. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I ain't want to say too much because I ain't want to seem like I was like, oh, Martin Nash, you leading the witness. I was like, bro, I ain't every time I seen him, he's been solid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You
I
know
want to
I'm
know
saying?
what happened over there with him and Tank. Where Tank snapped from there. I want to know what happened. You know what I mean? Because I always know Bernard for being solid.
I played the clip today, and it was basically, and you can hear clear as day. He's saying, watch the edge, watch the edge. He's telling them to watch the edge of the stage.
Right.
But all you hear, but on the other mic, if you're watching the other broadcast, you'll hear Calvin Ford saying, don't touch him, don't touch him. So it seemed like Bernard was getting physical because the way Tank's body language was. But the version of the clip I played today, you can hear Bernard clearly telling them, watch the edge, watch the edge. By the way, that's fair because Tank Davis has been known to push niggas off the stage.
Right. Well, I'm gonna keep it real. At the end of the day, I think Bernard was probably looking out for both fighters' safety. I don't think Bernard put his hands on Tank. Like, come on, man. That's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Come on, I know Bernard's smarter than that. He know the game.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that was about, man.
All right. So you got Tank Davis winning the fight, though, right?
I got Tank Davis all day, man.
What round? You got a round or?
Well, I say it go nowhere past. I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna give Ryan a little doubt. If it go 9 rounds, Ryan Garcia all day. He wins on points. If it go past 8, well, if it go up to 8, I got Tank knockout by the 8th round.
All right, because I was gonna say, Hank, you know I love you and I respect you, my brother, but it took you a long way to get to that Tank by 8. Took you a long way around because you don't know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna put it like this: if Tank don't get the knockout by the 8th round, then I got Ryan Garcia winning it on points.
Hey, look, and I told people that earlier, Hank. I said, watch y'all niggas call my show and be like, well, you know, they had to rob Tank because they wanted the pretty boy to be the face of boxing. And I was like, nah, bro, y'all the same ones that told me Tank was gonna win by knockout. Like,
right?
Yeah, man. I was like, he could get cut early. That's why. Hey, look, right before I talked to you, Hank, I had Stitch Duran on, and I was talking to him about the likelihood of cuts and shit like that. And he was like, well, neither one of these guys have a high propensity to get cut. He's not working nobody corner shit. He didn't know the cut man for either guy fighting tonight. I mean tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody expected it's gonna be some cuts or some knockouts. I mean, it's either gonna be a knockout or it's going to decision. But these guys don't be getting cut.
I'm gonna be real. This fight is so big. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's gonna be no knockout. It's not gonna be no knockout.
Oh shit! Put a case on it.
Never heard of it.
Hold up, but you just said you got Tank winning at 8, OG.
No, but I'm looking at it. And I know boxing. Listen, I'm looking at it. I know boxing, and I know money. It's no knockout, man. Ain't gonna be no knockout, man. I'm keeping it 100.
Are you changing your bet live on air, Hank Lundy?
Listen, I'm man enough and I'm gonna do it. It ain't gonna be no knockout, man.
Fuck it. Let's go. It's gonna be a decision in your mind now.
It's gonna be decision all day. But I'm gonna tell you what. I know. Listen, this in Vegas, right?
I respect you
So at
so
the end of
much,
the
bro.
day,
I respect you so much for that, Hank.
listen, this in Vegas, right? I'm going with the money. I got to be smart with this one. I'm going with the money. I wouldn't be surprised if it be the draw. They come back and do it again.
Put a case on hammering Hank Lundy. Y'all heard it here first. Hammering Hank Lundy had said he the first pro boxer to pull up here tonight and said Martin Nash, it might be a draw. He changed his pick live on air, y'all.
I'm standing on it. I know money. That's money. They got money behind it.
Don't bet the house though, Hank. Don't bet the house though. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh hell no! I ain't betting my house. Hell
I don't
no.
bet the house on none of these. Hey, look, I bet the house on me, nigga. That's it. That's it. Hey, look, I gotta ask you this now. I would be remiss if I didn't ask you this. And I got my sister Lisa Bells here as well. She's a legend on these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this boxing talk, she been around. She cool with everybody. She's a connoisseur of the sport. She been following sport damn near 30, 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I love her, I respect her, and I know she's going to ask you a good question. Lisa, I'm giving you the alley-oop. Get a good question ready. Get a good question.
Hey, how you doing?
Cameron
Hank Lundy.
Hold on, Lisa. But I got a question for him. So I'm let me get mine out for real quick, but I'm giving you time to get yours together, and you can write it in the public chat, a private chat. He won't see the private chat. We talking on my other line. So Hank, I gotta ask you this. A lot has been going on with the weight clause, the restrictions, the weight limit, being the A side, being the B side. You being somebody who people bring in as a quote unquote an opponent or a B side.
Right.
You have had to acquiesce. Sometimes you go in there and upset. Sometimes you get treated like a B side. You win the fight and you get robbed. Like, talk to us about being a what they call a B side, and is that a real thing? Like, can they still rob you? Is that just something fighters saying they mind? Like, yo, you got to stop me to beat me. Like, they stop you. If not, but talk to us about the being a B side.
No, most definitely, that's real. It's either you got to beat that fighter, beat the brakes off the fighter, or you got to knock him out. That's real. That's really real. You know, I've been in there plenty of times where as though, you know, now when I go fight, it don't bother me no more. I just go in there and I do my damn thing. You know what I mean? So once you get that out your head, that A side, B side of thing, then you can fight. You stop worrying about it. But that could play a big factor in this fight too.
Okay. Lisa Bell, give me your question. Go ahead. You got a question for Hank? I'm gonna write mine down, so I'm gonna give you a chance to speak to him. Hank, and I appreciate your time, my brother, and we love you.
No problem. It's all love.
And the chat got questions too. Go ahead, Lisa.
Hey, what would be your dream fight? Your all-time dream fight?
My all-time dream fight. I want that Crawford fight again.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. When you say all-time dream fight, I thought you meant like somebody like if he was fighting in their era in that weight division. Like he would have wanted to fight Duran, Leonard, Hagler.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I would say I want Crawford again. I ain't gonna front. That's the fight I want again because I was whooping his ass.
Hank,
you know what I mean?
Hank, stop. Hank, you know I love you, my brother, and I would never disrespect you. But Hank,
listen.
Hank, leave that dude alone, bro.
No, listen. I ain't going front at that time.
I'm talking about at 147 right now, bro. You ain't been fighting at 147 like that.
But listen, this is the thing about it. My body get up to like 175. See, most people don't know.
My mind tell me no. My body tell me yes, nigga. No, don't do it. Hank.
Man, I ain't worried about that. Listen, I'm a fighter, man. I don't give a fuck about no weight class, man. Let's get it. I'm a fighter.
Why not fight? Why you don't want to fight Spence instead?
Man, no, I want Crawford because we got history.
Yeah, right. Spence easy work. Spence
No,
easy work.
no, I ain't gonna say that. I got Spence beating Crawford.
That's your hate. That's that hate in your heart, my brother.
No, listen,
you know Crawford. You know that boy.
I'm being real. I seen a lot of. Listen, I've been in the sport. I know boxing.
Hank, I got a
mark
picture
my
of you.
words. Mark my words.
Go ahead.
Mark my words. I'm trying to tell you. Mark my words.
I'm gonna mark this money
I'm
too,
letting
Hank.
you know.
Let me cam up. I'm gonna mark this money with you too, Hank. Go ahead.
Oh, listen. We can bet. When that fight come around, we can bet.
Hank Lundy, my brother, you know I love you. I'm gonna call you for this one now, and we're gonna do this one.
We can bet.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
We can bet. That's what I'm saying.
Hank Lundy, a guy like Hank Lundy. What I want to tell you, I got a picture of you on the screen right now with an 8-pack, every muscle vein popping out your neck and body on the screen. You know what it takes to get to this level and the fight and the like. What I'm gonna tell you is what Spence is missing is that like he's not the cleanest living boxer. Not to mention, he got 3 car accidents. One was public, another one that was private. Floyd exposed that one. Then he got into the one on the night Terrence Crawford had to fight. Not to mention, he had his retina snatched in sparring. That guy mixed with the Hennessy, telling Conor Ben that I'm gonna come over there and drink a pint with you, ain't gonna beat Terrence Crawford, who's ready for he's just not gonna beat that guy. It's not gonna be what y'all think it's gonna be. He don't live that clean life, bro. He like them drinks, man. Hank, you know he ain't. You know that's important, bro.
Yeah, that's it. But
Oh, your audio broken up now. Your audio been good all night, and now it's breaking up.
Look, a lot of us fighters say they don't drink, and they drink. Come on, man.
Now that's a fact, though. That's a fact, though. I ain't even gonna tell y'all who I saw right after a fight at Mardi Gras. They fought in Kentucky, fought in Biloxi, Mississippi. I saw them in Mardi Gras that night because I watched them fight on my app on my phone, and I followed the sport. I knew they had a fight. I bumped into them motherfucker getting a damn hand grenade in Louisiana Mardi Gras weekend. I was like, nigga, I just saw you fight like 3 hours ago. I took pictures and everything. My mind was blown. Mayweather gym too, though. By the way, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It was a Mayweather gym fighter.
Yeah, a lot of these guys say they don't drink and they be drinking. Come on, man.
Okay. I don't think Terrence Crawford be drinking like that, though. I believe everything we say is true. Like I see him with an 8-pack in between fights, though. Hank Lundy.
Well, listen, I have an 8-pack to drink.
Now, Hank, you're a different character. Like, do you be working with the young fighters?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Like, why do some fighters choose to work with a Hank Lundy or Terrence Crawford, but they choose, or are some fighters real guarded? They don't want to work with other fighters to give them their secret. Like, you only there for sparring. But it seems like everybody want to work with Terrence Crawford and get some of that work. Like the young gunners, he don't have to work with those top rank guys, the Shakurs, Devin. They gonna fight each other one day. Keyshawn Davis, he worked with all those young dudes.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. I commend them young guys for doing it because at the end of the day, they better in their skills and then they actually help Crawford. There with these young guys because that's what the older guys want to do. When I was coming up, the older pros always want to spot a fast tempo.
Yep.
Try to get their time in.
Yep.
So that's a good thing for Crawford.
Yep. Like, hey, look, people forget Pernell was bringing in Floyd, a young Floyd Mayweather, you know?
Yeah, that's a good thing. I like it because you got to think about it. When we get older in this sport, a lot of things slow down. So what you got to rely on with these faster, younger fighters, you got to rely on speed. Not speed, but you have a lot on timing. So, Crawford sparring and Shakur Stevenson, I like that for him.
I think that shit is fire. Like we don't see that much no more, Hank. Because either the OGs like you might be beat up on them young boy. They be like, don't spar with Hank Lundy getting ready for a fight. He trying to beat you up. Like, no, you got to keep me off you. Like, you get what I'm saying? You look at it like that. Like, you can't give me no work.
I know at the end of the day, they trying to whoop my ass. You know what I mean? They trying to knock me out. So I got to bring it. You know what I mean?
Hank, that's what's look. I had my boy Rooster over here from Ryan Garcia camp. And that's the only thing to give me cause to pause. They say he keep knocking out the sparring partners. I'm like, that's not good.
Who knocking out sparring partners?
From Ryan Garcia camp. He been knocking out sparring partners. Dudes don't come back, or they don't come back the next day.
Who they been putting him in there with? Call Hank Lundy. I clearly take that assignment. He ain't got the right ones in there with him.
That's what I was thinking too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like when I talked to Rooster, like I was trying to get Ryan on this week, but I ain't all the way there. Hank, by this time next year, I'm gonna be everywhere I need to be. You get what I'm saying? Due to good brothers like you always giving me an opportunity, and also understand I'm gonna give you a chance to speak as freely as you want to speak. You get what I'm saying? And these shits
I got you.
These shits go viral, bro.
Right. I appreciate the love and support, but these fighters gotta know too, man. Like guys like you help us out. You know what I mean? And give us a different platform. They gotta definitely get that underneath their belt. You know what I mean? They can't be always being Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
I'm humble, brother. I'm humble. Let me let Lisa ask you a question. Now I'm gonna let the ladies get the last word. And I'm gonna try to
Hank. Yeah. So you definitely you think you could get that fight with Crawford?
Oh, I don't think they'd do it right now, but if a possibility is if it happened, I'm ready to go. I don't never spoke.
Hank, I love you, my brother.
Yeah, I know.
Hank, but look, I gotta get you with the drop.
It never heard of it.
Man, they ain't about to do that, Hank. What? They ain't about, man. He trying to fight Spence, bro, and you know that. And you know he gonna beat Spence. You know he gonna beat him, dog. You know he gonna beat him. You just want to be the one to beat him, because right now he's still undefeated. So you can get your lick back, but you just want your lick back. That's all it is. He didn't put you to sleep. The referee stopped it, so you like, all right, well, I can, and you don't seem to fight. And at 147, you'll be stronger.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Ain't nobody put me to sleep.
Facts.
Ain't nobody put me to sleep. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I'm a rumble.
Yeah, you just want your lip back, bro. You like that's what they got to do. You like yeah, bro. You just want your lip. You a real Philly one, bro.
He said I want my.
You want your lick back, nigga. Like nah, nigga. I won't done yet. The referee stopped that shit.
Yeah, I respect that. I'm like, look, knock me the fuck out cold.
All right, Hank, I'm gonna let you go, man. Thank you so much for your time and energy. Hey, look, plug your platform, your social media. Tell people how they can follow you on Instagram, Twitter, all that good shit.
Oh man, Instagram Hammer and Hank _Lundy. On Twitter, Hammer and Hank 30. And Facebook, Hank Lundy. Lock in with me, man. Follow my madness.
My brother, thank you so much for your time and energy. Hey, look, I'm gonna hit you up on Sunday after the fight. Like it's gonna be. What matter of fact, I don't know what you watch. Where you watching the fight at? You bought the fight?
Man, I'm not even gonna front, man. I got a flight going out to Vegas tomorrow.
Are you going to the fight, or are you gonna be somewhere watching?
I'm going to the fight.
Oh shit! What? Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna hit you up. I don't know what are you going to anybody's fight party afterwards? Because I got VIP for the Ryan Garcia after party.
Well, just hit me up. We make something happen.
All right, so I'm gonna hit you up. All right.
I got you, my guy.
All right, but look, I'm definitely gonna call you on Sunday, and I want your reaction to what happened. So whether I link up with you on Saturday or not, I'm definitely calling you like I called you right here on IG. I'm gonna hit you up on Sunday, and we're gonna I need your reaction. Like, yo, what the fuck happened? All right.
Well, let's get it. I'll be ready.
All right, man. We're gonna keep supporting you in a major way. And everybody go follow Hammer and Hank Lundy on Instagram. This is my good brother, man.
I appreciate y'all, man. My guy.
My brother, love you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, peace, brother. Peace.
Damn, Lisa, you cut him off. I wanted to see if you were gonna say I love you back. Oh, Lisa.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I want to, hey, look, that's my new test going into it. I want to hear like, bro, we love you, bro. I be like this. Love you back. I'm like, yay, we got one.
Wow.
All right, shit. Yo, this shit super dope, man. Who we gonna call next? Let me see if I get Anthony Durrell answer the phone. Fuck it. We calling people, man. We calling them, Lisa Bell.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, look, Lisa Bell, this is my new style.
Yeah.
Shit dope, ain't it? Come on.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just doing something. Yeah. Huh?
Most people, just saying, most people, their favorite YouTuber never would. They never would. Your favorite YouTuber, I mean, they don't like them like that. But they love me though.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm calling all of them. I'm
Yeah.
calling all of them. Oh, that was Antonio Tarver. He ain't answered the phone. I tried to get Antonio Tarver on real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I tried.
Yeah. He may be down there too.
Yeah, he banged it on me quick though. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see who we can get. Let me see. I'm gonna call somebody else. Let me see.
Call Rooster again.
Oh, yeah, man. Let me try Rooster one more time. See, because look, what's been happening is, in the process of calling somebody, they either calling me back or they answering the phone. Lisa Bell, I need to make my phone call shorter because the night going quick, huh?
Yeah, it's already what time is this? 12:02 already.
Yeah, so it's like 10 o'clock over there.
Please leave your message for.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, he don't send me the voicemail. Yeah, see, that was Rooster. Yeah, see, that's my man. I love Stitch Duran. I spent too much time on the phone with Stitch Duran. Put a case on me.
You never spend too much time on the phone with Stitch Duran. He's a legend.
That was a joke. That was a joke, Lisa.
Yeah.
Joke.
Okay.
Definitely a joke. Definitely a joke. Let me see. All right, let me see. Who else am I gonna bother tonight? You know, you don't want to burn all your tickets, but shit.
Where's Piro at? Call him.
No. I'm definitely calling. I'm calling another one of my bosses.
Your industry. Yeah, gotcha.
Well, if I get David Benavidez pick up, better call David.
Yeah, call Dimples.
David Benavidez, you call him Dimples?
Yeah, I call him Dimples. He got big dimples.
Oh no.
Just like Shakur too, big dimples.
Hell no.
What you mean, hell no?
I don't call none of
shit. I ain't say you. I said I call him that. I call Benavidez dimples.
Yeah, I don't call none of these niggas none of their weird shit. That shit crazy, Lisa. Oh Lord.
But I'm a woman. I could do that.
I respect that. Stop.
Everybody loves dimples. Yay!
Let me see if
You ain't say shit. I was like, everybody loves dimples. Yay!
I'm feeling bad calling niggas now on the pop up like this. Nah, should I stop or should I keep going? I was like, damn.
Do you, Mark? Do what you've been doing. Call people.
Fuck it, right?
Especially over in the East Coast. I mean, the West Coast is early over there.
Yeah, right. But I don't know what you know what I'm saying. These rich niggas, man, you don't never know where they at. Shit, you know what I'm saying. But I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I'm a rich nigga too. I'm up, and they know I'm up. They know what's
Yup.
up. Lisa Bell, they know what's up when hey, look, they choose to answer or they choose to send me off or they block me, whatever. But I'm gonna do my job. I'm calling them.
Mm-hmm.
We having the best show ever. And they know what's up. If they answer the phone, they boxers, they trainers, they cut men, cut women. They know what the fuck I'm calling them for.
Mm-hmm.
Or they might be like, damn, you in Vegas too? What's up?
D Bevel, he going to the fight?
Shit. I don't know. I should call D Bevel, huh?
Yeah, call him.
Hold on. Let me
Every time I think of D, I think of him singing.
Hold on. Let me call my homegirl real quick. She worked for the Olympics. Cut woman. She'll cut woman in the ring with Christine. I'll call her, see if she pick up. Shout out to In the Ring with Christine, man.
Oh yeah, she's such a sweet lady. Yeah,
Man, she's beautiful.
Isn't she overseas right now?
Nah, she back in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to In the Ring with Christine. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe and follow her as well. All right, I'm gonna call somebody else. I'm gonna leave her.
Maybe sleep.
Yeah, because look, she owns a gym too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I can call her a little early because she do her shows once a week. She do it early. Let me see who else I'm on about. But shout out to my sister Femi from the chat. She said, "What's up, everybody?" Matter of fact, let me take Hank Lundy off the screen. He ain't on the phone no more. That's false advertisement. Shout out to Stitch Duran and Hank Lundy though for pulling up though so far, right?
Mm-hmm. I love his energy, Hank Lundy.
Yeah. I don't be want you know my favorite folks. I don't be wanting to call and bother them, but I'm gonna have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Rachel.
Yeah, man. You know I be wanting. I love Rachel and Nonito. I don't be wanting to bother them because I bother them the most. But shit,
Right. They going to the fight? Oh, they right out there. Yeah.
I don't know if they out there. I think they still. I think they gone. I think she gone right now. No, I'm gonna call her first.
Oh, they was overseas. That's right. I don't know if they back yet.
She told me, Mark. She said, "Baby boy, I ain't never coming back. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm living my best life, nigga." You know what I'm saying? I mean, and you can only imagine. You know what I'm saying? She probably get endorsements and shit over there. Like they boxing royalty over there.
Yeah.
Like it's like if Manny Pacquiao is Jack Johnson, Nonito Donaire is fucking Joe Louis. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, can you hear me? Rachel. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna call her back. She cammed up and everything. They out there on the beach. Hold on. Let me switch the device.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, hey, they deserve it, man.
Hell yeah, they
put that hard work in. Yeah.
And I'm glad. And what I love about Nonito is he still has his faculties. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying the brother
definitely. Yeah. But he been in some wars, but yeah, but you know, it's a good thing to have your faculties and you're lucid and everything, and just able to it's a blessing, especially in a brutal sport like boxing.
Yeah. Bear with me. Because I'm about to switch over. Cause I see she trying to call me back on the IG, but I'm gonna hit her back up. But let me say this one thing about this fight, Lisa Bell, before as we proceed to give you what you need.
Mm-hmm.
What was your take on Mike Tyson though? I got to get your take on that. Mike Tyson was, I don't know if you heard it. Did you hear it?
Yeah. He picked Tank, right?
Yeah, he been hyping Ryan for 2 years, nigga.
Well, from what I understood, Mike Tyson's favorite fighter is Tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I remember him saying that. You could look it up, but Remember a few years ago, Mike and Tank was talking. Tank, I think Mike was in the car. They was FaceTiming each other, and Mike was telling Tank that he had went to he was just dropping some gems on Tank. It might have been like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and he was telling him he had went to the Joe Gann's grave and cleaned it up or whatever. And I was like, wow, that's really like deep. Yeah. But he was dropping some gems on Tank, talking about how it was for him or whatever. And Tank was like, wow,
I don't remember that, Lisa.
Yeah, I remember it. I saw it on fighthype like it's less than 2 years ago, yeah.
That was Mike Tyson talking?
Mm-hmm. They was FaceTiming each other, and I think one of them was in the car. I think it was Mike Tyson was in the car.
Yeah, because every time I've seen it, I think that sounds about right, Lisa. Like when I hear about that, hold on one second. When I hear zipper, sound like you had a zipper. When I think about their interaction, I think about it's always like that. It was always one of those type of things. Let me see. She said, sorry on a boat. Hold up. Let me call it back. Yeah, I knew I saw some boat action. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get it back. Started showing a boat. Life.
Mm-hmm.
Said sorry on the boat.
May not have the best. Oh, okay. Now I see.
Hey, you. Oh my God! I had Stitch Duran on. I had Hank Lundy on. I got you. I said I'm calling all my favorite boxing friends, and I'm getting y'all last prediction picks on this fight tomorrow. But you look beautiful though.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I said you look beautiful. You look beautiful. Having fun. All right. Well, I don't want your husband to be the last thing I heard when he went to the playback. Said you look beautiful. He was like, well, why you? And I'm glad you're having fun. All right. Well, I'm glad. All right. Well, that's dope. That's dope. I'm glad y'all can at least can see it. She said, I'm gonna call you back.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves. Yeah.
That's so dope. That is so dope. That is so dope.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'm glad she at least answered the phone. Hey, Lisa, every time we think they're gonna answer the phone, they keep answering, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Or either they call back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least I'm keeping my face card good out here in the streets, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. What time is it? Well,
it's
shit,
like
I'm about to
a little over 12. Yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna call Franchon Cruz real quick. She on the East Coast. I'm gonna see if I'm getting in trouble for this one.
Oh yes, we on the same time zone, so
yeah. I'm gonna see
it's 12:13.
I'm gonna just see the last time she was online before I call her.
See, Taylor Bell, remember what I'm talking about? He said it, yeah. Yeah, Taylor.
Oh, she's doing a watch party tomorrow. She's doing a watch party tomorrow. Let me see if she'll answer the phone. Let me call her.
Okay.
She does have. She's on this app. She's on this dope. She said, this is Rachel. She said, I'm going to call you when we part at the next island. Shout out to Rachel down there. She said, I'm gonna call you when we park at the next island.
Did you say park or dock?
She said park.
Oh, okay.
Said,
I thought it was Doc. Yeah.
I'm gonna call you when we park at the next island.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you take your time, sister.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. Yeah.
And enjoy yourself. There we go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She in the Philippines, right?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they look like they was on a big ass boat. Like that wasn't no boat. They were on a little yacht right there, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Little yacht action going. Okay, I ain't mad at it. Let me see. Let me see if I can get Franchon Cruz to answer the phone, man. Fuck it. Like we trying to, Lisa Bell. I'm risking it all right now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Fuck it. Push the button, nigga. Oh, ain't get no answer. I don't know if maybe the app ain't letting me just call people like that. They were like, hey, nigga, you don't normally call these people. You just can't be calling these celebrities. Because I'm calling people I normally don't call. I normally text them or we call on the other. I'm trying to call them through the app. Let me see, who else can I call? Let me see. Oh, I'm gonna call him bother this nigga right here. See if he pick up the phone. One of my celebrity friends. Somewhere somebody's like, I'm the celebrity friend? Like, yeah, you, homie, pick up the phone.
Yeah, where is everybody at tonight?
Lisa, they either they out there in the mist or they sleeping in and they brushing up, getting ready for tomorrow. they already know what's going down tomorrow. Lisa Bell, normally I would have been doing my show late night. I told y'all yesterday I have anxiety when it comes to these fights. Nigga, I be geeked up.
Really?
I be worked up about these fights, Lisa. And I don't even have no money on the fight.
Right.
Like the tension's so high. Like,
yeah.
I'm ready to call the fight. Sometimes I want to watch the fight. Sometimes I'll watch the fight with y'all. Sometimes, yeah, man. I just do it. And I realized, man, calling the fight is a lot. Actually, calling the fight actually takes some of the anxiety down because you just calling what you see. Like, good jab right there from you. All right, good jab right there. All right, you need to work the I ain't no high guard right here. All right, working high guard. Like, calling it is one thing, but just sitting there with your just watching it is one thing. But then watching it in a group setting and you hear people like HOD who see something or Puto seeing something totally different. You like, another round for Canelo. I'm like, nigga, Bivol won that shit. Another round for Canelo. I'm like, nigga, what? Never
Depends on how you score. Yeah. I think it's a criteria of 5. I don't know what sometimes we do the rescores over there on Lady Chan, but it's sometimes when I'm watching it in real time, I miss a lot of things.
Yeah.
I miss a whole lot. Then when I watch it the second time, sometimes it's better than I thought.
Do you watch the fights the first time by yourself or with somebody though?
Lately it's been with people online if they have like a watch along or whatever. But
yeah, but everybody be talking too. Like nobody. Are they typing or are they talking?
Well, if I'm on the panel, people are talking. I find I get more out of a fight when I watch it by myself.
Yeah, man. I don't know how we might need to do that Ryan shit this way. This Tank and Ryan shit this way. Like niggas might have to type that shit because I want to hear the corner, and all that time like we missed the corner shit and what they saying and what they giving because during that time people are talking. Everybody want to talk and want to get their opinion, but it be on. Yeah, we might have to do the typing on this. We might have to type on this one because I want to hear it. I want to hear what the corner instructions are saying. Hey, you need to do this. Hey, you're not doing this. But in those watch, you miss it. Shout out to my brother Juan Epoxy Magic. Wrong button. Definitely the wrong button for you. Just upgraded his membership or renewed his membership. I can't tell right now. But I appreciate you regardless, my brother. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. And as being a member, like, I'm not one of these dudes out here that got members only available, but they do no members only content. You guys get a lot of perks, and even perks that you don't even qualify for on your level for membership. I still do what I do. You know what I'm saying? And bless everybody, because I appreciate you guys for supporting the show in a major way. We need you, bro. That means more than the super chat, bro. That means more than the super chat to me. That means you made a commitment to me, and it made a commitment to the show. So thank you so much, Juan, for committing to excellence. Your commitment to excellence, and that's gonna be my goal. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm gonna keep doing it, and we're doing good, man. We super active on the members only. Like you get them every week. Every week you getting some joints, and depending on what level you on, you getting the videos before they drop. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to friends and family, shout out to neighbors only, and shout out to the architects.
Yeah.
We definitely. But go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, as far as this, you get like anxiety and stuff. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, you get all geeked up and excited.
Lisa, I don't know what the hell is about to happen, and I'm excited about it. Like, I've been talking about it for weeks or months, and it's right here in front of me. And I know so much is on the line. I know how much it means to members of my audience. He got money on it. He got money on it. Niggas been arguing on it, cussing each other out. You know what I think the most is that no matter who wins tomorrow, the other person is gonna be called a hype job.
Yeah, that's how it is.
If Tank loses tomorrow, he's a hype job. If Ryan loses, he's a hype job. But y'all have already called Tank Davis a hype job. Y'all have already called Ryan Garcia a hype job.
I've never heard nobody call Tank a hype job. The only thing I've ever...
What? Oh my God, they get on my channel every other week when I do a Tank. If Tank Davis is the headline, people pull up and tell me, Mark, he don't even fight black fighters. Oh, everybody, he brought him up in weight. He fought the weakest opponent at 140. He the regular belt, Burger King champion, king. Everybody he fought them in a position where he the A side, other than Pedraza. Other than that, man, they bash Tank. They shit on Tank Davis all the time over here.
I was gonna say,
like, they shit on.
I get what you're saying, but
who he fought? That's what they gonna. Who he beat? Old Gamboa.
I've said that myself, but I've never called him a hype job.
And
what I mean by that is that's not saying he's a hype job. Just people were saying they knew he was talented, but they just wanted to see him fight the best in his division. That's the only thing I recall people saying. Now, people may have said other things, but but I've never heard anybody call him a hype job. As far as Ryan, I just think people just think he's just a pretty boy, yada, yada, yada. But they both have amateur pedigree, you know what I mean? So I think Tank is the more experienced one as far as on the big stage and fight some better people. But I can't necessarily say that I never, people gonna say what they're gonna say. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm trying to say? Hello?
I'm listening.
Yeah, I don't think people are saying he's a hype job. People just want to see him to fight. You know what I mean? Because when you're talking to boxing people who've been around a long,
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're gonna say. If Tank loses, they're gonna say the first time he had a 50-50 fight, he lost it.
But they say that about everybody.
No, they don't say that about everybody.
Yes, they do. They said it about Joe Joyce last week.
Nah, he's not a champ. He's never been a world champion either.
But that's not the point. The point is that they were saying that he was a hype job, this a hype, you know what I mean? But prior to that, they were saying he was the best thing smoking. So
Lisa,
these people.
Now we on the same page. Exactly. They say that for everybody when you lose.
Yes.
Once Roy Jones lost, that's what they said. The hype train crashed. He was a hype train. I'm like, no, he wasn't. That nigga won all these fights, won all these belts, went up to heavyweight, came back down to light heavy, won, lost, rematch, lost. Oh, okay, he's a hype train. Bro, that's the fight game, bro.
Yeah.
That's the fight game.
That's life.
That's life. Thank you, Lisa. That's life.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of people from the Philippines pulling up tonight. I'm trying to
cool.
I think they think the fight is starting now, and I got a link or something for the fight, but the fight ain't started yet.
Right.
Yeah, well, go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, but it's just how they do. These people are fair weather people. They're not really they just people who just come to they cause dissension. They don't talk about the stylistic breakdown of the fight or anything. They just it's just the back and forth shit. I'm actually kind of drained from it. So I just kind of step back myself and just reevaluate myself and as far as how I look at things, because that article that's in Ring Magazine really opened my eyes up to some stuff.
What happened?
It's about I think Coach was reading some of it yesterday on his show yesterday. It was the Thursday show, and it was talking about this particular fight is marketed towards the generation Z. You know what I mean? So
that's because that other generation won't buy fights no more.
Well,
that is the market. No,
yeah, but
because Ryan Garcia isn't a champion multi times over. He's only 20.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, what Tank Davis is what, 28? How old is Ryan? 26?
24.
24. Yeah, this is their era. But even then, though, when you think about it, the fight does matter.
Right. But see, I was talking yesterday to my nephews about it. My nephews, Q and them. And I was like, see, when I look at boxing, right, I'm not looking at it from the lens of today. I'm looking at it from the lens of Gen X. That's my gen, you know what I mean? It's like having a monocule, you know what I'm saying, on your eye. And then I had to take that monocule off because I remember I had an adolescent psychology class in college. And I remember the Gen X and the Gen Y, the Gen Z, or even just sociology and different things talking about it. And I was like, wow, sometimes I'll be arguing, trying to get my point across and all that. And I was like, this ain't that, how I can get or whatever. But I finally was able to open my mind up and take my lens out and put another lens in and look at it from that perspective. You get what I'm saying, Mark? And then that's why I'm like, damn. And it was like an epiphany for me because I was like, I'm looking at it from still that Ali, Tyson, and Sugar Ray Leonard. You get what I'm saying? Or even Floyd, you know what I'm saying, that era or whatever. But I said things have changed, things have evolved, and that's a good thing, So So I said, now I'm going to fall back and I'm going to learn about some of the new things. So in order for me to do that, I need to shut my mouth and just, you know what I'm saying? Not to say, not to, the things that I know, but not always be so combative about everything. Because, that's the maturity in me. I said, you learn. You can learn things from, the new generation as well.
Right.
So I had to fall back. That's why I've been like quiet. I was like, damn, always arguing and all that shit. So I'm just like, damn.
Niggas think that's what they got to do to get popping, Lisa Bell.
Right.
That's what I think is crazy. I was like, bro, you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
this,
I've been preaching about 3 years now, and look what we doing. Like tonight, like you might not see the most views in the chat, you might not see the most people in the comments, but nigga, we got Durant, Hank Lundy, we have Rachel Donaire up here tonight. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like don't get confused by the shit you can buy, like a number in the box. You can buy a number in the box. What you can't buy is real people, those real relationships. You know what I'm saying?
That's so true. That's so true.
Yeah. Can't buy relationships, man. And you can't buy the love. Like you can never buy the love. You can't buy that love. You might think you love, but you never buy the love, Lisa Bell. You can buy their time. You can buy their energy, but you can't buy that love.
Right. That is so true.
Tyson gets
so
love.
True.
Tyson gets love, man.
Well, Tyson
got love. Like people love him.
Because he resonated with the people. Good, bad, or indifferent. Like Tyson. I think when Tyson did that one-man play, people was able to really just see him with all his flaws and all the good, bad, and indifference with him. And people was able to appreciate that he was raw. You know what I'm saying? He told the truth. He didn't sugarcoat nothing. He told people about the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people relate to that because that was real shit. That was raw. And then on his show, he kick it about stuff on his podcast. So people could relate to that. Mike Tyson never came through the door like some polished, you know what I mean? He was always raw. And then even, there was one time that I was really mad at Mike Tyson when he bit Holyfield. Yeah. I didn't, even when Mike went to jail, I was like, I didn't believe, you know what I'm saying? But when he did that shit, I was like, that nigga crazy. But like, I still, you know what I'm saying? I always had love for Mike. Like, it's just like, Mike is just an icon,
Hell yeah. What's up, Pittsburgh team?
What's happening? How y'all doing tonight, man?
Hey, how you doing, sir? Yeah, just chilling.
Hey, man, I'm excited for this fight coming up, man. The only thing that's kind of frustrating to kind of echo what Lisa's saying is like, I guess it's a new generational thing where people be putting all these disclaimers and excuses in just in case they lose, talking about a rehydration clause, all that foolishness, man. Don't nobody care about that. Just like when people be hurt and injured in sports when they going into the Super Bowl or whatever, the other dudes got to go through the same shit. You ain't excluded from what you're going through. That excuse stuff, like people don't really want to hear that. And it seems like maybe it's just me and my mindset, but I just don't even want to hear that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But you know what? Pittsburgh T in that article, right? They were preparing, I think it was Dougie Fisher or whoever wrote I don't know who it was the writer, but they were talking about Canelo Alvarez, right? And they would talk about like Canelo Alvarez is in the twilight of his career, more or less. So they're preparing for the next phase of boxing. So they already marketing it like this, but as far as that stipulation is for the both of them. It's not just for Tank. I mean, for Ryan, they both have to weigh in tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that was just stuff to just keep people talking about it or have people mad. There's always gonna be a good guy and a bad guy, the way people perceive things.
Yeah, but his camp brought it up, and then people echo that sentiment. Like I don't, I can see fans doing it. It's just not. It ain't no good look. It's like that year that LeBron lost that championship, and he came out with like an elbow, something on his elbow, trying to hint like he was hurt or some shit. Like, bro, you lost. It's cool, you lost. That's just it. Like, it doesn't have to be that you was hurt. You just fucking lost. That's it. That's all right. I don't understand that whole sentiment where you just got to make an excuse for things. So you tried your best. You just won the better person at that night. That's just what it is sometimes. We don't win at every fucking thing all the goddamn time. So I just don't, that to me, that's kind of frustrating.
Well, let's just hope whoever, no excuses, whoever, loses.
Yeah, we're going to get excuses, but I think it's going to be a phenomenal fight. You know what I mean? We can kind of round it up. I just think it's the era that we in. Because you got people who, they like the backstory more than they like the competition. So they fall in love with people, and then they become like what we call fanboys for certain athletes. And they look past a lot of shit because they are fanboys. Either it be basketball, football, whatever the case may be. And they won't even like the team if they get that person on their team, even if that was their hometown team, because now they have this guy that they don't like anymore. That's how crazy people are with that stuff.
What's up?
A whole nother thing.
What's up, MH? This nigga name say Master is here. What's up, bro?
Oh man, that's his name?
Yeah. He cammed up, but I can't. He got his mic off. Go ahead. What's your name, fam? Talk to me. Unmute your mic. There you go.
Bro, my name is Master.
What's up, man? What's on your mind?
Nothing, bro.
You like boxing?
Just here to watch.
You want? Okay, well, you can watch from the chat.
Yeah,
you want
bro,
to?
I'm a boxer.
You want to pick? Oh, you're a boxer. What country you from, and what weight class?
Thailand, bro.
Thailand. You say what? Say it again.
I'm from Thailand, bro.
What is your weight class?
No, just amateur fighter. Just
Okay,
in
you're
a small gym.
You're an amateur.
Just
What's
fighting for.
How old are you? What is your age?
19, bro.
19. Okay. All right. So you're a boxer in Thailand. How did you find our show tonight?
I just find it very interesting, bro.
No, I said, how did you find it? On YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Reddit? Where did you find our show?
Facebook.
Okay, Facebook. Oh, you're in one of my Facebook groups that I dropped the link at. All right, dope. All right, talk to me. How do you got an opinion about Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight? Who do you think is gonna win?
It's gotta be Ryan, bro.
Tell me why. Go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Wait. I'll speak outside.
Take your time. Go ahead. Everybody on the channel and the chat, be patient with him. Like, I'm being patient with him as well. He is in another country, and this is so dope. I love chopping it up with new people. But I always got to be cautious and make sure some people like to pull out their private parts on these shows just to disrupt the flow. But you said you're a boxer, and you're like, man, I'm here to talk about boxing, right?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about it. Go ahead. You got
So-
the big screen right now. You got the
Sorry?
big screen, baby. I said, when you on the big screen, you famous now. Tell people your country. Tell them your weight class. Tell them where you from.
Wait.
Tell them what you fighting for, man.
Wait.
Yeah, man, you
Let me
famous
show
now,
you something
baby.
first. Let me show you something
No.
first.
I gotta I gotta cut the screen off. I can't take no surprises. I don't know what you about to do, homie. I don't know if you about to pull your penis out. Okay, there we go.
No, bro.
All right. Talk to me. What we looking at? You ain't. Oh man, you at a beautiful beach. Where you at? You in India?
Yes.
Where you say you at?
I'm in the best beach in the Philippines, bro.
Oh, you in the Philippines too?
Yes.
Oh man, we just had Nonito and Rachel Donaire on a while ago. You know Nonito Donaire? You ever heard of Nonito Donaire?
Yes, Nonito, Donaire. It's Donaire,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Donaire.
Donaire, that's my brother, man.
Yeah, it's very great.
It's beautiful.
Oh man,
I
you
am
in the
half
Philippines?
Thai, half Filipino.
What weight class do you fight at?
Yeah, featherweight, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get you in the ring with Nonito while he in the country, man.
No, bro.
Man. At least to meet up with him. Huh? Nah, at least to meet up with the champion, the Hall of Famer. Like, I think that'll be dope for you to meet a Hall of Famer. I think it'll give you some motivational. I don't know what you're doing right now. Talk to me. All right. So what do you think about this fight? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. How is it going down?
For me, bro, I think stamina is the key. I think Ryan will win easily from this because not just he's just fast and also he has that stamina. But I think there's a very very high possible that Tank will KO Garcia below round 7. Very high chance. But if Ryan would play safe, I think Ryan will have a shot here. He will prove everyone wrong that he deserves to win. He will have that respect.
Okay. So you got Ryan Garcia winning.
Yeah.
Okay. And you got him winning by knockout?
Yeah, below 7.
Okay.
I bet on stake with.
You broke up. You said you bet on stake?
Just bet. Just.
You breaking up. Say it again. You breaking up. I can't hear you. You chopping up. Say it again, bro. Beautiful. Look at him showing off that beautiful beach. I can't hear you. You said you got to win it in 7, though, right? Okay. All right, we broke up. All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to the Philippines. Hey, what is your Instagram? Do you got an Instagram? How can people support you and follow you? Your mic is muted. Your mic is muted. Your microphone. He touched the mute button. We can't hear him. Unmute your mic on Instagram. There you go. We can hear you now. How do people follow you? How can they support you? All right. Well, he broke up. Maybe he'll beam back in. All right. All right. Talk to me, Pittsburgh T. Shout out to the homie though, man, from the Philippines. Global show, baby. Hey, look, I didn't know if I was getting trolled at first. I didn't know if it was a real person. I couldn't say the name properly. He cammed up. He showed it. He was like, man, I'm a real person. So that's super dope. That's awesome, man. Awesome.
You know, win worldwide, Mark.
Man, I'm trying to plug him in with Nonito. Why Nonito out there? Bro, I could change his life right now with a plug-in. Like, shit. Can you spar, nigga? You got some good work? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Did he leave you his Instagram, or did he leave you his Instagram? Did he leave you something to contact him with?
Hell no. And I could have changed his life right now. You know what I'm saying? He right there.
Well, I mean, if the young brother listening, maybe he get back on it and at least get you his Instagram so you can.
Yeah, man, we're gonna work
Plug
it out.
him up.
We're gonna work it out. If not, he'll leave a comment.
He listening.
But he said he'll box, and he boxed at featherweight. Oh hell yeah! Nonito get some work in with him. He definitely. Hey, look, or they at least come watch him. You know what I'm saying? Rachel or they'll send somebody to come watch him. What he got? Like he got a name, or he don't, or he needs the opportunity to get a name. You get what I'm saying? Let's see what he got. We'll watch you do some work one day. It don't take long to like. Nonito ain't got to spar with him. We can just watch you spar and see what you got. And be like, nah, need to work on this. You know what I'm saying? Need to work on that. Or be like, hell yeah, this kid could be the next one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was dope.
Could change your life,
Definitely
man.
dope.
Just these little YouTube conversations. You know what I'm saying? With less than 1,000 views. Man, we had a good show tonight so far, man. I'm gonna see who else gonna call in or I can call. Man, but I had Stitch on, Hank Lundy. Yeah, man, this should have been a crazy night, man. I'm missing somebody else. Shit, who else did I talk to tonight? Talked to Rachel and Nonito. Talked to that young man. I'm trying to get D Bevel the champ on. Matter of fact, let me call Reggie Owens real quick with his hating ass. I know he hate. I know he got something to hate on. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T, before I call my favorite hater.
Oh, go ahead, call him up. I mean, you might as well get on there with.
Let me call Reggie hating ass. You're like, man, fuck this fight. Some pussy shit.
Hey, you ain't. Yeah, hopefully pick up.
No, he gonna pick up. He gonna pick up. What's up, man?
Shit, nothing like washing dishes. What's cracking?
Bust them subs, motherfucker. Nah, Reggie Owens, you live on air with Martin Nash on Breaking Beats. How you feel, bro?
That's still live?
Yeah, nigga, I'm doing a marathon.
Reggie. The whole day. What's up?
I told my wife, I will see you on Sunday morning. She said, you ain't coming upstairs. I said, I got baby wipes. I got a downstairs bathroom. I had a downstairs shower, bathroom, bed. I got everything I need downstairs. I will not come upstairs unless I'm getting on the treadmill. And I ain't got to make weight, nigga. I'm eating pizza and everything. Hot wings, fries, chicken nuggets, all that good shit, nigga. Cheesesteaks.
Watch this nigga sleep through the whole fight.
Fuck you, nigga. You probably right. Hey, look, Reggie, why you bullshitting? I do need to end this shit, nigga, because I'm geeking, man. We do this every fight night. We get so hyped on the Friday, and niggas miss the daytime fights. But look, I got to get your take on it, man. Who do you see winning this fight? How do you see it going? Who you got winning? Give me an estimation on the pay-per-view buys.
I think Ryan may pull off some shit. I don't think the fight gonna go how people see it going. Yeah, I can't count what Tank done with other fighters because this is his toughest fight to date. This is Ryan's toughest fight to date. But I think Ryan confidence may be able to carry him, may be able to, bring another level of dog out of him. We seen him get up from the canvas, so we know he got dog in him. He's probably the toughest opponent that Tank done faced outside of Barrios. I think Ryan will bring a little bit more than what Barrios brings. I just don't think it's gonna go the way that Tank and them think it's gonna go. I think Ryan may pull this shit off. I think Ryan may just pull that shit off.
Reggie, you are in Vegas. You trying? Hey, look, you trying to go to this Ryan Garcia after party? Because you know I got VIP.
Hell no.
You know I got. Look, I would be remiss if I didn't offer to you. You know I got. I know the nigga told me. He
that
said
Ryan be part in that.
I just had to tell you. My boy Rooster told me anybody that tell me Martin Nash put them on their. You know, if you send me their name, I'm penciling in their name on that list. And you ain't not only in the party, but you in VIP. So
yeah, I ain't hanging around nowhere, anywhere associated with Ryan Garcia and whatever.
Bro, he's a father. He ain't out there doing crazy shit. He a father too. He a father too.
Man, this nigga got weird ways.
Okay. Hey, look, he didn't wear no purple fur and no green purse to no weigh-in.
Yeah, that's true too. I wouldn't hang with Tank neither.
All right, so put some respect on King Ryan.
I wouldn't go to shit Tank with that.
Look, he moving like a king, Reggie.
I wouldn't go to shit Tank at zesty as fuck too. This gangster motherfuckers that be gay as shit.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well, it sounds like you busting them suds, nigga. Well, scrub a dub. Pull up when you finish drying them shits off, nigga. We're gonna be up here fucking with you doing a marathon. We're talking this boxing shit. Hey, look, Reggie, I gotta get your take on it though. Did you put some money on the underdog? Because you live in the city where underdogs become millionaires.
No, they ain't big enough odds on them.
Okay.
Because I don't like going to the strip.
You don't like them prop bets neither, right? Because niggas are telling me like, bro, you can bet $20 and win 200. I was like, well, 1,000 is 2 is 20. Like niggas are coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Now, see, I'll be one of them bets like what Magdalene did, or what's the name, Mendez or Maldonado when he did against Fendora. I like that kind of odds.
Mendoza.
Yeah, Mendoza.
Okay.
See, these two too close.
You just doubling your money. Like I think you bet 100 on Ryan just winning head up. You win 190. You know
see, I want this shit where it turned to thousands or some shit.
Yeah.
Nigga really underdog.
All right. Well, all right, man. Well, I appreciate your time and energy, man. If you got some time, pull up, man. We're gonna be up here still talking some shit. All right.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, wash them fucking dishes, nigga. Wash them damn dishes. Hey, Megazar, you see how I said that after he hung up. I'm talking shit. Master is here. Hey man, your name is giving me chills every time I have to say it. I don't like saying it. I'm gonna call you MIH, bro. I'm gonna call you Mr. here, but I can't call you Master, bro. Okay, we cool, but I can't call you Master. All right.
Oh, my real name is Hugo.
Yeah, I like Hugo. Shout out to Hugo. Fuck with that all day.
Ryan will win, bro. I swear.
Yeah, I just can't see myself calling another man master, bro. Even if I could say you put on a masterclass performance in the ring, and shout out to you. You said you're a featherweight. You're an amateur. What is your amateur record?
2-0, bro.
2-0. 2-0. All right, man. Everybody, give this brother a round of applause, man. On his boxing journey. Hey, brother, it takes courage to step in that ring. I'm proud of you, okay? You heard me?
Yes.
I just want you to know I'm proud of you. Tell people how can they find you on social media, like on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook? How can people support you, Hugo? Like, is it under your name, Hugo? Like, you want to be as big as King Ryan, man. You gotta tell people how to follow you. You gotta get your followers up. How can people follow you?
I'm so sorry, bro, but I'm not really into those because
you're a fighter. You're a real fighter. Most real fighters aren't. I get it.
I mean, I don't have like those social medias, bro.
All right, man. Well, you got one over here now. You got a new home over here, okay?
Plenty of videos, bro.
All right. Well, look, you got a home over here. So you got email, right? Let me put my email at the bottom of the screen. Send me your clips, and I'll put them out over here for you, okay? My email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, and we're gonna support you, okay, bro? All right, well, let me go. I got somebody on the panel. Mute your mic real quick, and we'll come back to you. Let me take this other call. Let me see. I got a call. Let me see. I got a call, and then we'll go to Megazord after this call. 213. You on the MIC? What's your name? Where you from, family?
South Africa.
Shout out to South Africa. What's up? What's your name? What's your name? All right. Well, that was South Africa. Go ahead, Megazord. Talk to me.
What's going on, bro? What's going on, everybody in the chat panel?
Talk to me.
What it do? What it do? What up, though?
I think I see this. I honestly see this fight. I'm pulling for Ryan because I just want to see an upset. But I think he's gonna outbox Tank to Tank clip him. I think Tank gonna catch him and clip him. But I think he's gonna be up on the cards whenever it happens, and he's gonna be outboxing him. Hope I'm wrong. You know, hope he can. I don't see him knocking down Gervonta at all. But I would just like to see some good boxing, man. I think Tank gonna clip him in the later rounds. I would say around 8 or 9. But I think Ryan gonna be up on the cards until that happens. He looked damn good. He actually really got up for this fight. So hey, I would like to see an upset. I'm not gonna lie.
It shake the game up, don't it, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you.
Game
Ryan ain't no slouch. Like, you know, certain people just styles make fights, and you know, certain fighters just get up for shit, bro. And like I said, I think Tank, you know, Tank got equalizing power. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but honestly, man, if I was betting, I would bet on Ryan just because it's just something in the air about this shit.
I think Tank. I think. Go.
No, I think Tank gonna get him. But you know, Ryan seemed game. I ain't never seen him this game before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen him get up like this. So it's gonna be well worth the wait. And this fuck around be fight of the year. It got that type of shit in the air.
I love that shit. I love that talk, Megazord. Cause look, what I've been saying was the same shit you were saying, but I was like, Tank know he got to get up for this one, but according to Oscar, he needed a footstool. He needed all this extracurricular shit, man. Like Tank put a blemish on his own win before the first punch get thrown. Tank has already put a blemish on the win. And he's had several opportunities to openly address it right there in front of Ryan Garcia while Ryan Garcia bring it up. And he brush it off, ignore it, never hoid of it. Like he
never hoid
like
of
he go
it.
full never hoid of it mode, bro. And everybody give him a pass for it. I'm like, man, y'all would kill Terrence Crawford for this shit. Y'all would have killed him. Y'all would have killed Prime Mayweather for this shit, man. He never did no shit like this. Come on, man. Y'all would.
Didn't they all do it though, Mark? That ain't new.
That's not true. That's not true.
Don't be using me against me, Mark. Come on, man.
Shit is new shit. Even calling these niggas champions with a regular belt is new shit. Interim champions are called world title. Bro, they promoted the Joe Joyce Big Bang Jane fight as a world championship fight. It's the interim belt. Floyd Mayweather said, now y'all believe it. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all that shit. I was like, what does interim even mean, nigga? The hell we have an interim world title fights on pay-per-view? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nigga, you are a temporary champ. Don't make me do the synonym game again, and I'll tell y'all what interim really means.
But rehydration clauses ain't new though, Mark. So I don't even know why that's a big deal. And then they negotiated it. He signed it. So he shouldn't have signed the shit if it was a problem.
But y'all the same niggas that call him Lying Ryan if he didn't. Like
I don't have no problem with nobody. Once you sign the contract, that's on you, man.
Let me drop the link for my bro right here. This is my nigga right here, man. I know he gonna talk some shit. Shout out to the homie Lazy Lefty. Man, I love it. Look, I get it. Like me and Lazy Lefty went at it at nauseum at one point. Shout out to Lazy Lefty, aka my boy Chicken Talk. They be over there doing major things all the time. Hell yeah, Lazy, pull up, man. We had a crazy night so far, man.
Nah, he's damn right. He's 100% right. Tank is not a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. That's why, like I said, I see.
Hold on, why not? Hold on. What you mean?
I'm talking about just technicality of boxing. I think Ryan Garcia is a better boxer.
And you judge that by what?
I judge that based off punch output. I base it off of the mechanical skills. He's quicker. He got better punch placement. Don't get me wrong. Tank, I'm not saying like Tank is lacking. I just think Ryan Garcia is a better boxer. It's just like I would say, I think Anthony Joshua is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. Nah, but it ain't that wide of a gap. Like I think Tank got some shit, but I think Ryan Garcia is just a better boxer. Like Caleb Plant, better boxer than Benavidez. Benavidez just got the equalizer. If Caleb Plant had any kind of power, like any kind. But I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be an opening for Tank, and you can't give nobody like that an opening.
Go ahead, jump in, fam. Pittsburgh team, Lisa Bell, Hugo. Anybody want to reply? Anybody got anything they want to say?
Hugo left you a message, Mark.
Okay, cool. Let me do this real quick. I'll check that in a second. I'm trying to share this on Instagram while we talking. I realized like man, time I was like, damn, I didn't even plug the show on my IG yet. I'm just over here having a good time because I started at way earlier than what I normally start at. So, but I'm having a blast chopping it up with y'all. I want to go to the comments, want to take some more calls, but I gotta share this on Instagram. While I do that, I want to say this to Megazord. When it comes to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, like, what is the clear path to victory? Like, I know you got your pick. Everybody got their pick, but remember what I was saying. Try to remember what I was saying though. What is the path to victory for your guy though? 513, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from.
Though, this Lefty.
What's up, OG?
I couldn't get on the panel. I had to call in. I ain't gonna be on long, man. I just want to talk.
Man, you always say that, man, but we fuck with you, bro. You know, we roll the red carpet out over here for you, bro. It's all love.
I just talk about this, man. Look, Ryan is a sucker. He got licked. Okay, he said.
Hold on, hold up, bro. You gotta join the pit. You can't start off with Ryan's a sucker.
Yeah, he was sucking. You see a sucker, you lick him. He talk about I agree to anything, he just gets in that fight. Man, okay, well if you agree to anything, you take this. And if you're not willing to push back and negotiate, then I don't want to hear no complaining. Because when there was an issue, there was an issue as far as the rematch clause, and Golden Boy pushed back. There was they met in the middle ground to negotiate. Ryan is a sucker, and he got licked. That's what you're supposed to do when you see a sucker. You lick him. Okay? So all this, he signed a contract. The fight is done. I don't want to hear no complaining, because all that complaining should have been done in the boardroom. The fight still would get made because Ryan versus Tank is the biggest fight for both of them. So the fight still would have got.
No, but man, you sound like Lefty. You created this thing that I always tell people now. Like I remember you being up here, and you remember what you told me. You was like, yeah, you got to bend the knee, nigga. You got to do what we say. You got to act.
Exactly. I fully believe in willed and power to your advantage.
But
I fully believe it.
Okay. My brother. But at the same time, if you don't take that deal, you're a duck. If you no,
the fight would have got made
regardless. If you take the deal,
because you remember when they were saying we want the rematch on dazn, or we don't having a fight. The original term was the rematch was supposed to be on Showtime. But when Oscar pushed back, they still made the deal to give the zone a rematch. Ryan never pushed back. That's why I call him a sucker. Because he never pushed back on all this stuff. He just accepted whatever Tank gave him. He never pushed back. He's a sucker. He got licked.
All right. HLD been killing every
Man, where's this Chihuahua? He's on the phone. Why don't you get on the panel, bro?
HLD.
Get on the panel, man, Chihuahua.
And I'm not trying to be on the panel.
Come on, get on the panel.
Hey, hold on. HOD has slaughtered every bro. I don't even
He up here capping hard, bro. Get on the panel.
What am I capping about?
Man, first of all, the agreement was at 138. 2 weeks later, Team Tank come back and said, let's do this at 136 and with the rehydration clause. That's how they played the game.
Where is you hearing this from, Ryan?
Yo, no, from who? You want to hear from Santa Claus?
Months before the Hector Garcia fight.
Where do you want to get this from?
I was at 136.
My man, regardless of the fact, every man up on here is probably a competitor. Thinks this is a bullshit thing. You're probably not a competitor. You probably never competed in your life. You probably never competed.
They think it's bullshit, but you know what? We all will be in front of that TV tomorrow watching that bullshit along with millions of other people.
Yeah, no personal attacks, HOD.
Exactly.
Yeah. We ain't got to do that. Let's keep it on.
We all gonna be watching that bullshit with millions of other
where's the president that I'm just telling you that nobody who's a true competitor believes that this is the right thing to be doing.
Thank you, Tank, for making the biggest fight.
Nobody.
Nah,
no
bro.
true competitor believes this is it unless he's a sucker himself because he knows he can't win.
He's a sucker. He got licked. He's a sucker. He got licked.
That's not it. No, bro. This is not no street shit. Trying to hustle, trying to get my money. No, man. That's not what it is.
You put your foot on their neck when you had a power. Like Sugar Ray Leonard said, negotiation is one. The fight is one in the negotiation.
And that's the gospel.
Hero, Sugar Ray
Leonard. And I don't think Sugar Ray Leonard ever asked anybody to do that. Ever. But you know the beauty about this is you saw how Ryan looked today, right? You saw how fucking strong that young man looked today, didn't you?
Okay, yeah.
He about to bury that dude. It's over. It's over. All the cherry picking,
I'm glad you got a cash
all
out
the
there.
going up and down in weights from fighters that are weaker in their divisions. All that shit's catching up tomorrow night.
Okay.
So while you have your King Tank for the moment, be prepared to bury him tomorrow.
You say what?
Be prepared to bury your man tomorrow because it's over.
Yeah, I guess I will. I got a couple hundred on it, on Tank, on in the books, and I'm gonna be prepared to celebrate tomorrow.
What's your round?
What are you gonna win? $2? Is that what you think you're gonna win? $2?
Thank you, Tank.
What's your rounds? What's your rounds? Like what? Like, cause the only way you're gonna make some real money on it for real, like it's like if you betting, you picking the rounds, like so. Like, what's the prop bet? Like, what you on? Cause Tank is the favorite.
This is, I think, the best thing to do is probably live bet.
I'm asking you what you did. I ain't asking what.
I'm gonna tell you what I did, but let me tell you what to do. I'm just trying to give some good advice. The best thing to do is a live bet because you know how Tank usually starts slow and the other guys seem like he's winning around. So if you live bet, you're gonna get better odds on Tank as you live bet. Me personally, I did Tank by KO. As far as my round, I did 5 through 8. I think that was like plus 250 or something.
Now you lying.
I did a bet for the day. You can go back and listen to it.
We saw the odds earlier, didn't we?
It's not a lie.
No, actually, I'm over here buying the pay-per-view right now, HOD, for our watch party. Like
our man earlier, we pulled up the odds for it, man.
Yeah,
it was like a plus 1,600 for those middle rounds. So come on, man.
5 through 8 group round bet.
Yeah, from 5 through. Yeah, no, they were in pairs. They were in pair rounds. There were 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and so on.
Yeah, and you can also do 5 through 8. If you do FanDuel, you use DraftKings. DraftKings has a partnership with Showtime where they do the whole fight handicap. You can do either way.
So you're betting on a specific round knockout.
Yeah, 5 through 8.
All right, man. I'm glad you put your money where your mouth is. You're gonna lose money tomorrow, though.
Okay, like I said, thank you, King Rod, for making this fight. Thank you, Gervonta Davis, for making this fight, biggest fight of the year. Right, you got these other two bozos.
Get
I don't know
them.
what the hell they
Get
doing.
on them, bro. Get on them. I'm mad at
this
I'm
could have
mad
been
at
there,
all
but
of them.
these other two bozos, I don't know what the hell they doing. Well, we got King Rap, we got Tank Davis.
Hey, boxing fans, like this could have been us.
We're
looking at our favorite
I hope they both
fighters.
at their fight so they can see what they missed out on.
Yo, I think Errol gonna be there. Everybody telling me Bud ain't gonna be there. You think
Well,
Bud going to the fight?
He need to be there. Not only should he been there, he should have been there at Grand Arrivals. He should have been there at the press conference. He should have been there at the weigh-in to understand this is what you're missing out.
Nah, man, he knows they're gonna ridicule his ass.
No, that ain't about ridiculing. I mean, but shit,
Look, but even so, bro, I'm at the point like, bro, on either side, if it ain't your fault, don't tuck your tail, man. Be out there telling everybody. Like, look, I'm out here, I'm supporting the fight, supporting events, supporting them. But then again, I get it, man. These are rich niggas too. Like, this ain't.
What are you talking about, Mark? Mark, Justin Bieber's gonna be there. You talking about some rich fight?
Yeah, but Justin Bieber ain't no boxer.
Yeah, they wouldn't even know. 90% of people don't even know who Terrence Crawford and
All right, so Mike Tyson's gonna be there.
People in that room that night,
Mike Tyson,
but those people in that room
Oscar
looking
De La
at
Hoya,
boxing,
and Floyd Mayweather are the three biggest name boxers that's in Vegas.
Bro, if you in that arena that night for Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, like I'm talking about like at the weigh-in and all of that shit.
Devin Haney's gonna be there. You know that?
I told y'all.
Yeah, he live in Vegas.
No, I told y'all he was.
No, he in an interview yesterday. I caught him and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be at the fight."
Yeah, he's gonna be there. He should expand his brand. Shit, he live in Vegas.
Hell yeah, that nigga.
I wouldn't doubt that they snuffed him though.
Bro, he's a fan too. He's a fan too.
So that Crawford wouldn't show up. That's some bullshit.
No, bro. I get it. That shit. First of all, it ain't no cheap fight. But for me, I think Terrence Crawford is gonna be there, bro.
Crawford could get a ticket top. He ain't gotta worry about
like he can buy a ticket on his own.
Yeah, he can buy a ticket or he can get a cup.
Bullshit. It's about like if you there and Errol's there, are we just there for this? Like I need something else. I already heard Errol say he gonna be there. What's going on right now is
kind of motivates.
Nobody knows if Bud is gonna show up. Like, but I like it. HOD already got the hate going. If he don't show up, that's bullshit. If he do show up and we don't get a fight announcement, HOD got a backup plan. That's bullshit. Like, damn.
No, but you know what? Him being there and we all know they're talking.
Oh, nigga, I know you though. I know you, hater.
Yeah, he should have signed the fight before this so they could announce it tomorrow night.
Should have fought in 2023. I mean 2022.
Should have fought. He was too busy fighting David Evans sneezing, bro.
Nah. Your boy was out here crash test driving again.
Well, you know what?
Nigga was out here crash test driving. Nigga got imaginary injury.
Y'all still arguing about this? Just nonsense. It's just water under the bridge.
Lisa, we ain't arguing with like HOD, my brother. It's love. It's love.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, damn.
I gotta bully him. Like big brother gotta tell you to take the trash out sometimes. Like it's your day.
Let me take out Crawford out, bro. Give me a second.
Nah. Take out your bullshit. You gotta take out your bullshit narrative. Cause keep it a buck. They found Mikael Lemire, a fighter, in less than 24 hours. Like we've seen guys have 2 weeks.
She's a woman on the undercard.
Hold on, no.
Yeah, I mean, what? That's a horrible comparison. She's a woman on the undercard. She's an insignificant fighter on the undercard.
Nah, you missed it, bro. They found
insignificant fighter.
Right.
Yeah, she's insignificant, man. Have you ever seen what her numbers do? She can't even put 2,000 people in Vegas. She's insignificant. The only people that blow this women boxing nonsense.
Hold on, my brother.
Nobody pays for
No. You ain't even listening. You just going with narratives. Because as soon as I said Andy Ruiz, you felt the need to keep going, but you know you could have stopped dead on your brakes. Like, well, you know
I didn't
what?
hear you
That's
say no
right.
Andy Ruiz. I'm talking about
those are narratives.
People talking about that like it's a big deal. It's women's boxing. Nobody's watching this shit, but hardcore, the most hardcore. Of course, they found another fight. I mean, that's not a big deal. You can pick any woman off the street. The
But
skill
you see
level
how
about
you
the
kept
same. They
going
all
though
gonna
with
go the
that though.
distance. It ain't gonna be
Hold
nothing
on, sir,
exciting in the
Respect
fight.
the women's boxing.
Yeah,
Fuck the
salute.
women's boxing.
Nah, it ain't no fuck women's boxing, bro. We ain't doing that.
It's ridiculous.
Nah,
Man, nah, bro. You are on the wrong fucking
you
podcast
definitely
for that shit.
bro. I got love and
Y'all gotta
respect
stop
for you,
your
homie.
virtue signaling with this women's boxing.
Nah, it ain't no virtue signaling, though, bro. Nah, bro.
They've been giving us the
Women's
best
MMA,
fights
I love it.
in the last year, man.
Nah, man. I can't rock with you on that, bro.
I
Are you
love
serious?
women's
Are you
MMA.
hold on,
Them
first of
good
all,
women be
hold on,
fighting.
lazy lefty. Mr.
Women
Chicken
boxing
Talk.
always bet to fight to go to distance.
Lazy
Always bet
left
to fight
and
to go to
Mr.
distance.
Chicken
No
Talk.
knockdown. Fight to go to distance.
No, that's not true.
Yo,
Hold on.
this is lazy lefty on the phone.
Lazy lefty, Mr. Chicken
Yo,
Talk.
man, why you be troublemaker up here, bro?
Please tell me.
Oh, fuck out of here. I didn't know it was like, fuck out of here, bro. You over here trying to cause trouble, man.
Bro, please tell me you're trolling, bro.
He know what he's doing, bro. He just instigating. He just stirring up the shit.
Nah, HOD. Don't let him off the hook.
Fucking chicken talk. Got my ass with that
HOD
shit.
cock riding. Get off of that shit, HOD.
Nah, but I just got had. That's all.
Let him talk for himself. I'm asking him open and direct. HOD say he trolling. I don't think he trolling. I think he mean everything
I
he
am
said.
I am trolling. All I'm saying, like, thanks Wilson, thanks Baumgartner.
Fisher audio, bro.
Thanks, you know, I'm a follow like the top of the top. I do like say that, like.
All right.
Yo, man, I just saw who's gonna be refereeing the fight, man. More advantage for Tank Davis.
Who is it? Who's the ref?
Thomas Taylor, the guy who stops all the fights a little bit too early.
Thomas Taylor. The white guy with like the mullet cut.
Yep.
Oh man.
You know, he sees a little wobble, he stops the fight. That's him.
No, I ain't gonna say that though. But he definitely ain't no
boy.
He definitely ain't no Steve Smoker. Steve
We
Smoker.
needed a Willis, bro. That's what they needed in this fight.
Right. They need New York.
Damn, man. But
they need what's his name? Steve. How you say his last name? Smoker. Y'all know I'm talking about. Short white dude, red hair, thick red mustache.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah, Steve Smoker.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, Steve Smoker. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
The one that threw the towel out the ring when Cotto and Foreman were fighting. Foreman corner threw the towel in and Smoker picked it up and threw it out the ring.
I don't remember him
Let
doing
keep
that.
fighting.
Nah, that's the boy from Texas who did that shit. What's the kid from Texas?
That was who?
What's the kid from Texas? No,
that wasn't Lawrence Cole.
Oh, Lawrence Cole definitely said no. I stopped.
No, that wasn't Lawrence Cole.
Lawrence Cole has definitely done that, bro. Yeah. Lawrence Cole got a rap sheet. Lawrence Cole.
Which guy from Texas? You talking about?
He said Lawrence Cole ain't never.
You talking about Lawrence Cole?
Yeah, Lawrence Cole, the best ref ever, huh? What you saying, Lefty? He the best ever?
I don't know who the best ref ever.
No, I'm picking on Lazy Lefty. Like, he made it seem like Lawrence Cole got the cleanest referee rap sheet out here. Like, I'm tripping right here. He said I'm clueless.
Yeah, I've never seen a good Lawrence
He
Cole.
said I'm clueless. Like, he mumbled it. Like, I ain't here. Like, clueless, nigga. Lawrence Cole on your top, like, that's your guy for refereeing. I'm clueless about Lawrence fucking Cole.
Well, you know his daddy is the president of the Texas Athletic Commission. That's why
you are not your father's keeper, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember Lawrence Cole.
Michael Jordan, his son is not.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But that's why he gets so much all the big fights in Texas because who his daddy is.
Oh yeah, and he trash.
So how do you see this fight going, Lefty?
Hold on, I don't want to leave that out there. I got my boy right here, Megazar. He's from East Dallas, Texas. Shout out to East Dallas Sunshine. You know what I'm saying? Am I tripping? Y'all got Lawrence Cole that nigga? Excuse me, excuse my vernacular. Don't mean part of my words in mixed company. I'm just saying, I don't think Lawrence Cole is the referee people want for their fights. Whenever we hear Lawrence Cole, whenever we hear Texas, most of us are worried about Lawrence Cole.
I agree.
Like, I don't know what I feel like this. I don't know why it felt like everybody was quiet. Like niggas scared they're gonna lose their credentials or something. Like,
No, I agree. Don't nobody want to talk. Like I said, his daddy is the top commissioner at the Texas State Athletic Commission. That's why he gets all those fights.
oh yeah. Hey, look, membership has its privileges. You know what I'm saying? Nepotism. I ain't mad at it. Julie Letterman, she just slid right in. Like everybody family just slide right in, you know. Larry Hazard Jr. Even on the black folks side, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah, ain't he from Jersey? Yeah, he's from Jersey.
Yep.
I'm talking about who his daddy is though. Larry Hazard. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. He used to ref fights, didn't he? Back in the day.
Done everything. He did everything down there.
And judge fights. Yeah, I remember him. Cause he used to do a lot of. They used to do a lot of. They used to do.
They don't pay much.
They used to do a lot of cards in Atlantic City back in the day.
Yeah.
Lou Duva and all of them. I remember.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
But all right, let's pass it around, man. Lazy Lefty, how many pay-per-view buys you think this shit gonna do?
Oh, 900K.
Oh, you changed. You crossed over. You're a believer now, huh? You remember I had you over.
Just looking at
bro,
like
that's
like
why I fuck with you, bro.
Fight, people that I never see talk about fights are talking about it.
That's why I fuck with you, bro. Like, cause at least you man enough to do that. Like everybody else, a lot of these other dudes, like once they say something on air, they gonna live by it, die by it, argue about it, change, like make a reason for it. Like, man, you keeping it real right there. Like, bro, she's bigger than what we thought last time we talked about it. Remember, I said 1 million, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we said 1 million. Me and my boy Porto, we was
it
the
wouldn't
first
surprise me if it hit 1 million. I'm playing it safe with the 900K.
Nah, Porto was higher than 1 million. I think Porto was saying like 1.5.
Nah, me and Porto set the bar at 1 million. That's what we said. Somebody else called in tonight. That's the first time I ever heard somebody 1.5. Maybe Porto can pull up. Maybe can pull the audio. As far as I know,
1.5 is bigger than Canelo Triple G1. Do y'all feel like it's bigger than that fight? I feel like it's around there,
bro,
but maybe a little bit smaller.
Bro, Hank Lundy pulled up tonight. We had Hank Lundy. He started off saying he got Tank in 7 under 7. About 10 minutes later or less in the conversation, he was like, man, fuck that. That shit going too hard, yo. It's gonna be a controversial decision, yo. It's either gonna be a draw. Like he changed his opinion live on air tonight. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. And like nobody was swaying him. It was like the more he talked about it, the more he thought about it, he was like, shit, I don't even know, bro. He said, I'm saying it should be Tank, but I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen tomorrow. That's why we gotta see it.
Well, I'm going with Ryan. I'm gonna Tank by KO.
Nah, your heart said what you meant. He said, I'm going with Ryan.
I mean Tank by KO. I think Ryan just trying to cash out, man. Yeah.
Got nothing to lose. But bro, when people say he's trying to cash out, people forget he said this 2 fights ago. He said, I'm gonna fight Luke Campbell, I'm gonna fight such and such, and I'm gonna fight Tank Davis.
Fight. Yeah, then he wouldn't try to make a Pacquiao fight. Then took off.
No. He hasn't done that since then. From the point he said, I'm gonna fight Luke Campbell, I'm gonna fight somebody else, and then I'm gonna fight Tank Davis. That's exactly what he did in that order. Hold up, no.
You remember he tried to fight Pacquiao. Him and Tank was supposed to fight.
I just did a video.
I was on the phone with Al Henry before the Campbell. What was that fight he fought in Texas?
Talking about since then, bro.
The Eliminator. He was like, I was on the phone with Al Henry before this before the fight, and we made the fight.
I said I believe.
And then he went off trying to fight Pacquiao.
Sir, I said I believe in Peter Pan at one point too. You know what I'm saying? When I was a child, I did childish things. I'm telling you, at one point, once the man said, I'm gonna fight him, and I'm gonna fight him. That's what he just did. He fought Luke Campbell, fought Fundora, and he's fighting Tank Davis. No matter how we like, and even then, you gotta admit he had to acquiesce tons of things. He did what he said he was gonna do.
Yeah, that's why I say look for a cash out because he took so many concessions without trying to negotiate. He just took what they gave him.
No, he spoke about it before it happened. He had to go win the Luke Campbell fight. Got dropped, came back, fought somebody else, fighting Tank Davis. No tune-up. No tune-up. Catch weight, rehydration clause, ring size, glove size. Who walked in first? Referee.
Ring size is 20 by 20, man. I told you that dude was
all
lying.
of that. I'm talking about everything. Whatever you want, however you want to go. You walk in first, walk in second. Bro, I gotta respect that from this young man. I can't call him lying no more. No longer can we let those narratives be pushed. Like the kid ain't lying about, like y'all call him lying Ryan because y'all said he won't fight Tank Davis. This nigga's about to fight Tank Davis tomorrow, and niggas are still calling him lying Ryan. He fighting a dude, bro. No, I'm just saying he fighting a dude. Y'all said he was lying about fighting. He fighting him tomorrow.
I never said he was lying.
Niggas been in my chat all week with the lying Ryan. How can you still call him lying Ryan? He fighting him tomorrow. Am I tripping, HLD? Shout out to my boy PGH Big Dog, because he definitely was saying it yesterday. Like, he's one of them. I love him. That's my brother. I ain't trying to pick on him, but like, y'all can't call him lying Ryan, PGH Big Dog. He fighting the guy.
But you know, Ryan and Tank both bring out the haters in boxing.
Man, I'm just giving it.
Be it their fellow boxers.
I'm keeping it real though. I'm keeping it super real. Like, no matter who wins tomorrow, y'all gonna call him a hype job. If Tank Davis goes in there and lose to Ryan Garcia, y'all gonna blow my line up tomorrow and say the nigga Tank Davis was a fucking hype job. Never heard of him. Like,
it never heard of it.
Y'all gonna go crazy. Ryan Garcia going there lose tomorrow. Y'all gonna call him a hype job.
It never heard of it.
But I'm gonna say y'all.
If Ryan loses tomorrow, Mark.
Last ball. Let me finish this last ball. Let me get this last ball. If he go in there and lose tomorrow, some of y'all gonna lift Tank Davis up like he beat Ali. But y'all the same niggas say Ryan Garcia ain't shit. Like y'all shit on the fighter while y'all building up the fight, but then y'all want to give the fighter praise after they get victory, or if they look like you can't win and lose with these fucking fans today. But go ahead, HOD. I passed the mic. I'm gonna mute my shit. I'm getting lit, bro.
If Ryan loses tomorrow, finally, all these Tank, the Tank fanboys. I mean, hey, there's people with solid fans, and that's sad. But they'll come out because they haven't been coming out to play all week. They haven't been coming out to play all week. They are hiding their tails right now. They all know that tomorrow is like, damn, it could be over. So, if he loses, they'll come out, but they haven't been out yet. And if Tank loses, they ain't gonna be around nowhere. Ain't nobody else chirping. I mean, the Ryan Garcia fans, who are normally their hardcore fans, they're not out here, barking. So I think it'll be the same as it is today, Mark. Except that, maybe those who want to eat humble pie tomorrow, they'll come out.
Bro, I don't care who win, who lose. I'm gonna hear the excuses to bro. HOD, I've been doing this shit, bro. And it's disheartening, man, because you take so much credit away from these fighters. But I'm gonna hear the shit tomorrow, bro. Well, I don't, even if it's a clean knockout, somebody gonna blame the trainer. They gonna say this. They gonna say nobody, motherfuckers ain't even gonna get credit for even stepping in this motherfucker, bro. Because they gonna be like, well, they get paid millions of dollars. I'm like, nigga, me and you will get paid millions of dollars too. If somebody would pay me and you this much to fight, we will fight too. The problem is, don't nobody want to see me and you fight. Well, we can make $10, $12 million a piece. And everybody else can make money too. Like, nah, bro. Like, these motherfuckers are here for a reason, bro. Respect this shit, man. Let's support this shit. If not, like hate from afar, like you know what I'm saying? Like I just bro, shit just disgusts me sometimes. Like niggas just hate on these kids, man.
Bro, look, you gotta look at it like this, man. You got people, they no matter what a guy does, win, lose, or draw, they gonna, especially when it comes to boxing fans, they are going to complain. They're going to try to build a narrative around the fight or whatever. But you got to understand this: those 15, 20,000 people that's there tomorrow, those million people that buy the pay-per-view, like 99% of them motherfuckers just want to see a fight between two people. They don't care about all that other shit. It's us, the quote-unquote boxing fans, that continually tear down the sport. That continually tear down fire. And then we wonder why the sport don't grow.
Nah, get
because
mad
there's
at
a lot
your
of
favorite
miserable
fighter.
people that's boxing fans. I get to the point sometimes I can't even talk to half these people, right? I'm trying to celebrate what's good
I
for the
always
sport. I
tell
always
them,
try to talk about
hey Lefty, I always
all the
tell
good
them,
things in the sport, not the bad.
yeah. But I always say, like, it's a reason why these guys are popular. Like they working, they promote themselves outside of just doing the norm of what they think a promoter is supposed to do. Some people have an old school mind state of the promoter is supposed to promote me. These youngins, man, they move different. They use that social media. You can't get mad at a Rolly or a guy like Ryan Garcia. Like, are you mad at Ryan Garcia because he ain't Gatorade commercials? Or are you mad at Terrence Crawford and Bud Crawford? I mean, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, and Tank Davis because they're not. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy to me.
I'm put like this.
And to be fair to Gatorade, they had him beside Dame Litter. Dame, another guy who never won
Ryan,
a championship.
A TikToker or Ryan, an Instagram box.
There you go.
This is the new world. You have to have some type of social
With
media
Dame
presence.
Lillard. Dame
You
Lillard
got
ain't no
social media
NBA
guy
champion.
that's making more money than boxing.
Dame Lillard ain't no NBA champion, bro.
And this is, hold on, let me say this real quick. Then I gotta get there.
Yeah. Go to sleep. Stay asleep then.
You got Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Now, people gotta remember, both of these guys were highly touted turning pro. Ryan was fighting in Mexico with no promoter. Tank Davis was fighting in the DMV area with no promoter. These promoters weren't signing either one of these guys when they came out. The way Ryan got signed by Oscar De La Hoya is DMing him on Instagram. It's showing his highlights.
You sound far away from the phone. You getting far.
The way Tank got signed by Mayweather was Adrian Broner flew him out.
You're moving far away from the phone, bro. You
So
faded.
these both guys came up from nothing to make it this far to this big. So both of them got to get big ups for that, man. They did it their own way.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you, man. Plug your channel before I let you go.
All right, man.
All right. Well, shout out to Lucky Lefty Chicken Talk. Got 2 calls coming in, and I got D Bevel the Champ. Y'all 2 callers gotta wait. D Bevel the Champ got priority. Go ahead, Champ.
What up?
Talk to me, man.
What up, man? I just saw
There's some slander and some hate on boxing. Let's go.
no, everybody thinks I'm a hate on boxing. No, when I get
What's
the fight
up?
I want. Hey, what's up, Lisa? How you doing?
Chilling.
Cool.
Go ahead. You got the phone.
HLD too. What's up, HLD?
HLD. Yeah.
What up, D? What up? No hate. You know, the fight's made. I only hate when they drag you out for 4 years. But hey, there's a fight tomorrow. Ain't nothing to complain about. I'm cool with it. But you know, other than that, I don't know. I think Tank's gonna knock him out. You know, don't get me wrong. The build up does make you doubt it a little bit. You know, you see the confidence in both fighters, so it does make you change your pick. But I don't see Tank.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see Tank. Go ahead.
No. Raphael, hold on. I'm gonna come right to you. Go ahead, D Bevel. Finish your sentence.
Oh no, that's pretty much it. I don't see Tank losing tomorrow. I think he's gonna KO Ryan or TKO him. I said 3rd round like last week, but you could say like the 6th or 7th.
D Bevel's one of those people feel like, man, this fight is only 50-50 because people tell us it's 50-50. It's hyped up to be 50-50. Tank Davis supposed to win this fight, and he's gonna win this fight.
Yeah, they're creating a lot of doubt. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how it is when the fight gets closer. Everybody's, predictions start to change a little bit. That's how it is with the numbers as well. It gets closer and closer, but I'm sticking with my pick. I think Tank's going to knock him out.
Fair enough.
Just
All right.
going to get touched, yeah.
All right, let's go to Raphael from Toledo. Go ahead. Toledo.
Mark, what's up?
What's up, brother? How you feel?
I'm straight. I'm good. I'm doing good.
Welcome home. We got another one, Raphael. Hey, look. Certain people, when I see that name calling in, I'll be like, that's my guy. I know we got a good fight.
Right. To reiterate.
Hold up, Raphael. You didn't call in for Cobra versus Rayo. I'm just saying. Right. Never.
What you mean, Rayo?
Right.
Right. Cobra versus Rayo. No. You be playing games.
You ain't call in for that shit.
No.
Hell no. Go ahead.
To reiterate, what you were talking about, like if they should be jealous or not, like Terrence Crawford or whoever, Earl Spence, the main people, the main top earners in boxing should be jealous of Ryan. I don't believe Terrence is jealous. Maybe Earl Spence, because he made a lot of money off of Bob Arum.
I don't think I said that exactly how you put it, brother, but I don't know if I said jealous of these.
Well, you guys were talking about should they be hating on Ryan because he's making all the money through advertising and all that.
Oh, right. Yeah, some guys don't like Ryan Garcia because of that. Yeah.
Right. I don't believe Terrence Crawford does, but like everybody else, maybe like the Earl Spences, because it's all about your publicist. It's all about publicists and your manager. And Terrence Crawford at one time, and all of them did not like to do interviews. They did not see the power in social media. But Ryan's people, Ryan himself, being as young as he did, saw that and he took advantage of it. And he's had a lot of fans, if you've been, keeping up with him way back from his amateur days, you know what I mean? Because that's all this generation knows is social media. So, I feel that, it may be some haters out there, but, not a lot. I may be wrong about Earl Spence. I got to say, I'm an Earl Spence fan and a Terrence Crawford fan. I feel, Crawford will defeat Spence, but I'm not I'm a boxing enthusiast, and I just feel he has the better skills. Earl Spence has skills also, but to reiterate what you guys were talking about, Lawrence Cole, yes, he is a shitty ass referee. He may have refereed like maybe three good fights out of his whole tenure, and that's about it. I really feel that he didn't do he did an all right job with Ugas and Spence. He wasn't horrible at that. Ugas should have finished him, and he didn't. Now on the Ryan and Tank fight, I feel that's a 50-50 fight, and Tank has the edge. What I would like to see, I would like to see Ryan go out there like Tommy Hearns and just let it all go. Just let it all go, like fuck it. You know what I mean? So, it's the fight, it's happening, and Earl Spence and Crawford need to announce that fight, because you had Floyd Mayweather fighting all of these fights. He's fought like 5 or 6 times in a year and a half, and then you have Devin Haney coming up. You have this fight. You had Yardy versus Betterbeeve, and who else? What was Plant versus Benavidez. So you have all these top major fights, and that wasn't even a pay-per-view fight. But you know what I mean? It how many buys did that do? Like 500, 700,000?
I don't have official numbers, but go ahead. I'm gonna let somebody else jump in right behind you.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, because I can go all night about boxing.
I can
you know,
see. I
that's
see.
why I
I
watch
see.
you.
I see, my nigga.
So, like, ask me some questions. I would like for the panel to ask me some
You
questions.
should join the panel, and we can take some more calls, and we can have a panel discussion. Yeah, you should join the panel.
Yeah, I would like that too. But my we did that last time. My reception on the live is whack as hell. I don't know why, but it's just whack because I don't have a laptop. If I had a laptop, it would be better.
And right here, you just call in, and it sounds like this. All right.
Yeah, it sounds clear.
All right, cool. It is what it is. Anybody got anything to the caller?
Yeah, just caller, just give up on Arrow and Bud. That fight's never gonna happen. That's all. Everything else is cool though. I appreciate his passion for the sport of boxing. But
it's happening, nigga.
Right.
Remember back in high school, like you be in the hallway and you see two people, like they're both talking shit. Like you throw the first punch, and they're like pump faking. And then, like, everybody walks away, and they call them both bitches. Like, imagine sitting there watching them do that for 5 years.
Yeah, I give you that.
It's just not happening. But hey, if it's surprising
needs
wrong,
to happen.
hey,
I know exactly.
Hope I'm wrong, man.
All right, let me see if anybody else got HOD. Porto is here.
You got a new caller up there. The girl, she's from another channel.
Who? What girl?
Lisa's everywhere.
Facts.
If you
I don't have a channel.
Yeah. When you say that's what I'm about to say. You see her from another channel, like she just on another channel.
Right, but I forget the name of the channel. I can't think of it. But that's not the point. Just ask me some boxing questions.
Nigga, no, this is my show. They gonna talk.
Okay.
To me.
Well, I'm gonna dip out then. I appreciate you.
You can join the panel though, and we can try that again. But that's it.
I know, man. I know. Like I don't want to do it because it's too much of an echo, like it was last time.
Nah. You just got to change your settings, man. It's all good. But I can link up with you one day. Shoot me an email, man. Let's link up one day, and I can help you fix those audio settings. That nigga said, ask me some questions.
All right.
Hold up, bro. Before I go, but does anybody got a question for Raphael from Toledo? Anybody got to ask? Anybody want to? Hey, how many pay-per-view buys did we ask him that one? Yeah. What would you rather see? Who do you rather see to win a fight? I got a question for you. Would you rather see? Who do you want to see Haney fight next if he beats Loma? Because I got him beating Loma. Who do you want to see Haney fight next?
No, it's been first they said on the broadcast, Mark Kriegel said that Bill Haney just texted him and said they're staying at 135. But we heard this week that they might not stay at 135. So if he beats Loma, I would like to see him go up to 140 and face Regis.
Okay. All right. Hey man, sign up for membership, man. Membership has its privileges, man. We can we'll open up a whole nother phone line for you. You can talk to us all night if you got a membership. All right.
I eventually will do that, bro.
Right,
I will.
Man. All right. Well, in the meantime, in between time, thank you for pulling up. Appreciate it. Good call. All right,
Mark, man, I'm ready. I'm ready to take any and all questions from the panelists and from the chat. You guys got any questions? I'm here to answer them.
No. HOD. No. I appreciate it.
No.
That nigga said, ask me anything, any boxing related question. I'm like, nigga, what you do? I'm a fan. I went in the chat. That nigga said, ask me all the questions. That nigga sound like Doug Right Side for a second. Then he's like, ask me anything. I just want to talk to anybody about anything.
What's this? I got a question. What's this thing about Floyd with these belts? What's that about?
Before I get to that, I just want to get Porto's take on the topic because he just pulled up, and he is a member, and membership has its privileges. What's up, Porto?
Hey, what up, Mark? What's going on, panel? What's up, Lise? HOD,
What's going on,
What's going
Puro?
on, Puda? You came out just
Same
asking a
old.
question, didn't you?
Pure, what up?
What's up?
Pure
Talk to me,
want
Mark.
me. Pure said, "Ask him anything we want to know about boxing."
Anything you want to know?
Who gonna win this fight tomorrow, baby? And how many people?
Ryan Garcia, split decision.
You changed up. Puda.
Nah, he always,
I haven't.
he always had Tank. He always had Ryan winning.
No, well, I mean, that's my only pick that I've had, but I mean, like at the beginning, I didn't know who to pick. It's still a 50-50 fight of mine.
But you did say it was gonna do $1 million buys, though.
I'm sorry, brother.
You did say it was gonna do $1 million buys.
I did say it was going to do over $1 million. Yes.
Over $1 million. He said over $1 million.
You looking good with that bet right now too, Porto, huh?
Yeah.
It's not a bet. It wasn't no real bet. It's just
Yeah. But it's a good guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
did you see all the people there?
Yeah. It was. I told you, Mark. It's ever since when they had the announcement or whatever, when they were doing the simulcast or whatever, man. It's like, wow, man, we got a monster here, bro.
Yeah, you told me, bro. This shit is major and it's getting big. It's getting bigger. Pause. All right. It's open to everybody. Y'all get in where y'all fit in. Everybody up here is a member to the channel, so I can trust y'all with some decorum. I'm about to run to the kitchen to make a sandwich. I'll be right back.
I would say, I think Tank's gonna win, but I would like to see Ryan win just to shake boxing up, and just to I've been feeling lately like I want all PBC to take L's.
Not a PBC fan, are you?
I'm just sick of PBC, man. I'll be honest, I'm really tired of all info.
The split decision, Pudo.
Oh, go ahead.
That the split decision. I mean, I not too many people are thinking it's gonna go to the cards.
Yeah.
But looking at the ring size, is a 22-foot ring size, and I see exactly. I see Tank doing the type of fight that he did with on his back foot throughout with Rolly and with Pitbull, where he's gonna hit and run. He ain't gonna mix it up with and he's got the ring size to do it. He's got decent footwork for that. So can this actually go to the cards? That 22-foot ring size is starting to make me think so. But I got Ryan. I got Ryan to win this fight. But I do see the strategy that that Team Tank is implementing to try to do whatever they can to, and that ring size makes me think that that's what he's gonna do, is fight off that back foot throughout the entire fight. I don't see him walking down Tank Ryan. He's gonna stay away from that left hook throughout the night. So he's just gonna hit and run, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I actually don't think that's to his I think that's to his detriment, to be honest, to Tank's detriment, if he does that.
What to
box from the outside?
To do like he did with like I said, who he fought
Rolly or with Pitbull. With Pitbull, he did it, out of necessity. With Rolly, I don't know. I mean, anybody's best guess as to why he fought him that way. I'm thinking maybe the power, so that makes a bit of sense. So yeah, I think Tank's best bet to win this fight is how he fought Mario Barrios, to be honest.
Yeah, but that opened the problem with that I see is that he got tagged up in that fight, and can he afford to get tagged up like that by a Ryan Garcia?
That's the thing, bro. I mean, like either afford to get tagged up like that or lose the fight anyway. So it's kind of lose-lose. I mean, to me, it's in the best interest of the fighter to go out there and win.
I think he's gonna buy his time that way, though. By fighting off his back foot throughout the fight, it buys him the time, because everybody makes that. And I don't care who you are. You're gonna have a lapse somewhere throughout the fight, and this Tank gonna be able to capitalize on that one opportunity or two that may come up for him to.
That's the way he wins, in my opinion. That's the way he wins in that fight, and vice versa with Ryan. I mean, it's gonna. I mean, while Tank is trying to set traps and try to get inside to do his work, that's when Ryan needs to capitalize. You know, it all depends who's going to have the best game plan going into this fight. I can't wait, man.
What made you say Ryan for this fight now, Pudo? What made you what at the end has got you with Ryan?
Really, it's I still kind of am on the tip where like I don't know who's gonna win. I just think since they have that that clause to exercise an immediate rematch. I don't know. Maybe my conspiracy hat's on, but yeah. You get what I'm saying though? You get what I'm saying? Like I think either fighter can win. But at the end of the day, always, not that for me, I try to kind of like disregard it. So at the end of the day, I think either fighter can win. Ryan has a glaring advantages that can't be ignored. The only thing is just he hasn't proven it against an opponent like Tank, and that's what makes the fight so intriguing in my eyes. You get what I'm saying? It's like you don't know. Like I don't really know who's gonna win. Like I couldn't. If you put a gun in my head, bro, you're probably gonna blow my brains out because I don't know.
If Oscar Canelo judges, then Ryan wins.
Then what you say, D-Bill?
If Oscar still does business with, if Canelo's judges are judging tomorrow's fight, Ryan's gonna win. If Oscar still does business with the judges that usually do, Canelo fight.
The judges that they're gonna have for the fight, they're usually the same judges that Vegas uses out.
And
Moretti, Weiss, and someone else.
Weisfelds and all them.
Yeah. So they're the same people all the time. That
have they named the judges?
Yeah, it's gonna be Moretti, Weiss, and here I got the other name here.
And who's the ref?
It's Cheatham, Moretti, and Weisfeld, and the ref is gonna be Thomas Taylor.
Thomas Taylor, okay. It's not bad.
No, but what I said earlier, Lisa asked me earlier, like why I want, kind of want PBC to win. I just see a lot of the A side talk coming from that side a lot. You know what I mean? A lot of the not wanting to do business with other promoters and stuff like that. And then when they give us a fight, they kind of expect us to be just super happy. I'm just tired of the LRBs and pretty much like kind of the cocky shit that goes on over there. Jamal Charlo and Tank. And, it's not every single fighter. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
Mostly the guys that think they're superstars, that think they're at the top, that talk the most stuff, but they don't really fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of like that.
Does anybody know if it's official, if there's a rematch to be had, if Ryan wins, is it gonna be? No, I'm saying the reason I say if he wins, is it gonna be on DAZN or Showtime again?
It's gonna be on DAZN.
Oh, so they decided it's gonna be on DAZN side. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's really? For everything that I've read, HLD. That's what they're saying.
And they both have a rematch clause.
One-way rematch.
Just Tank.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, even if if Tank wins, I mean, dang, the way this fight sold out, I'm out here in Vegas, and it is sold out in T-Mobile, and those tickets were expensive, which that shocked the hell out of me. Like, I'm talking nosebleeds for $500-$600, like, Wilder Fury prices. So they really did good in selling the whole entire arena out. And Wilder Fury was at MGM with 15,000 seats. You know what I mean? But their second fight at least. But this sold out 20,000. Kind of fast. The pay-per-view, I don't think it's gonna do 1 million because like I said, everybody has that streaming. But I mean, if it did good numbers, I could say 500,000 if it does good. But I don't think they're gonna do more than like a Canelo fight and all that, or the same Canelo Bivol did like 500,000. I could see that. But, hey, who knows? Million's hard to hit nowadays, though.
Hey.
But it's different, it's a different the zone is not it's more global, but it don't reach out. Showtime got more subscribers, but I don't know how many of them are boxers. You know what I mean?
Hater too. Go ahead.
No, I'm not a hater. I'm just I'm just stating the obvious. Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking some
Showtime
hair.
doesn't have a built-in global platform though.
No.
They don't. They always have to negotiate with, like, say they in Britain, you have to negotiate with Sky or with I forgot what the
Right.
other one is. Mexico's got their
BT
own.
Sport.
Yeah,
Top Rank to work with BT Sport.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Whereas the Zone, they have their own, platform built in.
All right, headed
Yeah.
through the head. What?
Mark, what do you think it's gonna do?
Porter, what I said it was gonna do. What I said
I
was
think you said 1 million. I think you said.
what I said. Said what I said.
Yeah, right.
Man, there's still some tickets available though.
It's easy. It's easy gonna do 1 million. Easy gonna do 1 million. Mark my words. Easy.
I bet it is. I bet it is.
Nobody's doing 1 million.
That's why everybody does 1 million.
Canelo already did 1 million.
I said everybody does 1 million. That's why you said it's easy, right? It's easy.
When did Canelo do 1 million?
It's
versus
easy.
Triple G.
I said this year. That was 2018.
No, that was 2022.
No, that fight did not do 1 million pay-per-view.
Yes, it did. It did 1 million
flat out lie.
06.
Bullshit.
Hey, that's what DAZN said, bro. So if DAZN is like willing to violate whatever they rules, to that, then that's on that's on DAZN. Because this came from a DAZN press release.
But it's easy though. It's
sure.
Easy. What up?
But even they all lie about their numbers, just like PBC lies about their numbers.
But PBC never releases their numbers. They always have like some dude like me, like a poodle, releasing their numbers. They never do it personally because they can't. They'll get in trouble if they release the wrong numbers.
Man, when I say nobody, and I mean nobody was hyped for that third fight. It brought no kind of buzz, like at all. It brought no kind of crowd.
It brought tons of crowds, bro. It had more crowds than this fucking fight.
What fight had more crowd?
He said Triple G 3, Triple G and Canelo 3. That did 1 million.
It did, bro. It did 1 million, a little bit over 1 million.
I'm going to make my sandwich now. I got to get away from here. I can't.
Even what was the second fight? The Wilder Fury 2. They said that did 800,000. Like, nah.
But it didn't do 800,000. It did 600.
I saw 8, but that's what they said. They always put an extra, 200, 300,000 on top of the damn price. I mean, on top of the sale. But
yeah, they never release any of the numbers, so you have to believe, Dan Rayfield or Rick Glacier.
Info be lying. But
the only reason they displayed those numbers too is because Dan Rayfield came out with these numbers, and they're like, nah, that's not what it did.
I just don't get how the third fight could do more than their first fight. Their first fight did 900,000. The whole world was ready
a lot of
for
people
that.
wanted to see the third fight.
What, the Triple G Canelo fight?
Yeah,
bro. People was
y'all
fucking with
high.
it. No, I'm telling you what I saw it. I'm telling people.
Nobody asked for Canelo Triple G3.
Lots of people asked for that fucking fight, bro. I didn't.
Perez was behind like Triple G on that shit.
Man, is
Like,
it still 420 today?
I'll be right back.
I mean, facts are facts, bro. It is what it is.
Those are alternative facts right there, but whatever.
It ain't alternative facts, bro. DAZN came out with his numbers themselves, bro. I mean, unless you got somebody that contradicts, unless you got something to contradict that number, I mean, DAZN.
Hell no. If I didn't do that, but whatever. I mean,
but Canelo is the face of boxing, so
I mean, there's no question about that.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no there's no denying that.
Man, there's still a lot of tickets for this fight available, man.
What's that?
That I'm looking here on StubHub, man. There's a whole bunch of.
Well, StubHub, those are resales, right?
Right. There's a whole bunch of unsold.
Unsold? Shit, I heard it was sold out.
No, I mean, sold out on the initial market, but as far as the secondary market, they're still available.
Because people trying to make money. Yeah, I mean, like everybody bought a
but
seat.
We're less than 24 hours, man, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of tickets. And I'm talking about some good seats, bro, like section 12.
But those tickets you're seeing are resales, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that means the fight sold. Like that's
the fight sold, but is somebody going to be in that seat tomorrow?
It doesn't matter. The
HOD,
fucking money's charged.
I could buy that ticket right now and then try to resell it, but the ticket's bought. The company made their money. That's all I'm saying.
No, they made. The site fee has already been paid for. Yes, we agree to that.
Right.
But I'm
I'm just
saying,
saying, like, there's
as
no
far as the
empty
general
seats.
public, are they willing to buy this fight? I'm looking at there's all these tickets are available.
They already did.
Do you hear what you're saying? Like, I said, like, is there a ticket? Is there a seat that hasn't been purchased by anybody? Like, it's just blue, or is it a resale?
No, this is StubHub. StubHub is not the original selling of
Of
seller
course,
of
there's
these.
StubHub is where you resell your ticket.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But the original tickets, when you go to T-Mobile,
Right. I know it. We
Arena,
already know this. And the secondary market, they're all available.
well,
And
there's
why
always
are they
going to be
still available?
AXS.com was the
Are
original
are
website.
people trying to get
AXS,
into
you're
this
right,
fight
yeah.
or they're not?
No, the resales are always going to be there. Like,
Not
there's-
this many.
You could keep
Yeah, there are.
resell. Huh?
Dude, I'm scrolling, bro. I'm scrolling.
Yeah, those people trying to make money off the fight for sure.
Exactly.
And then if not, they're going to take their L or just go to the fight themselves.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not here to cape for Ryan and Tank. I mean, it's a duck fight. There's two duckers fighting. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying the fight. Everybody bought the original tickets. That's all I said. You know, this ain't
Two
no,
duckers fighting. Get out of here, bruh.
Yo, there's
You
still
know.
tickets, right? Like ringside, bro. Ringside is still available.
Okay. Well, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably expensive as hell. Unless some celebs buy them tickets up. Most of them celebs probably don't even pay for them tickets.
They're not that bad.
That's a fact, Lisa. That's a fact. They don't play for them tickets.
They're $4,884 each.
Oh, okay.
That's all. You know. Dang, but still, I mean, there's a lot. I'm saying I'm surprised that even those tickets are available still.
Yeah.
There's about 100 left for the regular standard prices.
Oh, okay.
You know, regular standard. That's all I'm talking. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Who's selling the standard tickets? Pudo? Is it Ticketmaster?
T-Mobile.
So on T-Mobile, they still
T-Mobile
got
through AXS?
face value tickets.
Yeah, they got. Let me see. 5, 10,
Shit!
15,
So what?
20,
How many you said?
25, 30, 35, 40. Like 50 tickets maybe left. 50 tickets.
Yeah.
What are
That's
the
damn
average
near
prices?
sellout.
Hold on. Let me just get to the bottom line.
850.
HLD, are you
out of
trying to say?
20,000
Are you trying to say somebody cooking the books, bro? Like, let me just cut to the chase. Like, is that what you're saying? You feel like
No, what
like
I'm saying is that the
the
general public has not bought all these tickets out yet.
so the previous reports of like, man, this shit is pretty much sold out.
Well, it's sold. Mark. On the secondary market, people who are hustling, they got all these tickets, especially a lot of the companies who buy these tickets. The general public have not bought them yet.
On the resale, they probably got 6 tickets left, but this is just this website.
Yeah, the one I was on StubHub, I was scrolling forever.
Okay, I just want to see where we was going with this, but go ahead. Y'all carry on. I'm in the kitchen, but I'm listening though. Go ahead.
Mark, man, they still got tickets on the floor, man. Only 5,000 each.
I'm all right. I'm good. I'm gonna just chill right here with y'all. Watch fight with y'all tomorrow.
You can sit next to Justin Bieber, man.
On the original website, they got 20, 25 left ringside.
Okay.
That's pretty much sold out, man. Like 20 to 25.
When there's a 20,000 seat arena and there's 50 tickets left, I mean, you know, you're damn near right there. I just heard like a few days ago from some buddies out here that it was sold out, shit like that. So. But yeah, 50 tickets left. Shit. If someone says, "Well, it didn't sell out," there's 15 tickets left.
And these could have been holdovers too that you couldn't get in the first day or whatever.
Right.
So HLD, so stop all the hating shit, HLD. You heard him, so stop all the hating shit.
I ain't gonna stop calling the facts. You guys just don't understand that still on the secondary market, the public has not decided to buy them all out.
The public already did, HLD, bruh.
You're gonna compare the companies as the public, that's all right.
Whatever, bruh.
HLD, you losing. You don't lost your Latino brother up here.
Yeah.
I don't care, man. I still stand on it. If I could still buy tickets, especially floor tickets, that means that it's like, yo, we're, you
I
know,
feel you on that, HLD. That shit ain't that popping, huh?
You got 2,500 to spend on the floor tickets, bro. The few that they got left. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, look, if I was like on some Vinny Chase entourage shit and
I
I was
thought
trying to
that they
go
were
in there,
talking about
Exactly, bro.
$10,000 tickets. That's what I was hearing. Like I was hearing, oh yeah, they're
You used to watch that show,
$10,000.
Mark? I love that show, man. That was one of my favorite shows.
I loved it. You see,
I
man. What
love
you
that
mean?
show, bro.
You heard him? You heard him?
Yes,
I
sir.
don't hide who I am, put up. I ain't
Nah,
scared
bro,
of
I
y'all
love that
niggas.
show. I love that show, man. I miss it, man. It was a good show.
I'll never let somebody tell me I ain't cool because of what I watch on TV after I grew up and found out all my homeboys was watching Boy Meets World and we all had a crush on Topanga. I was like, you too, nigga? They're like, yeah, but Topanga was my
Hey,
girl, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yo,
like,
Mark,
This is what I say.
Mark,
No one's trying to give them the props, but she loves
yo,
Chicago. So she loves Chicago.
go ahead, go
yeah,
ahead.
tell him
I'm
right
in the
now.
kitchen.
Yeah, I'm at my dad's, man. He wants me to tell the whole panel that he put money on Ryan to knock out Tank in the 7th round.
Oh, put your
damn,
dad on the phone.
Yeah,
Hold on, no.
he's
Put your
up.
daddy on the phone.
put my
I
dad
He
on
want,
the phone.
I want to speak to your daddy.
he's up for like a $2,600 payday.
Hold up.
So long
Hold on.
shot, but
Now,
it's in the
hold
budget.
on. Now, listen. If he gonna put his daddy on the phone, now I need everybody else to mute. Now, don't mess this up for me. Cause this is my brother D Bevel. This is his father. Let me conduct treat him like y'all treated Stitch Duran. Same respect. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Bevel?
I'm doing really good, really good. How you doing?
Can I call you Mr. Bevel? What do you prefer I call you, sir?
You most certainly can.
He breaking up. What'd he say?
I said you most certainly can call me Mr. Bevel, no problem.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Bevel, my name is Mark Nash. You live on Breaking Beats tonight, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough.
All
You
right.
still with me, right?
I'm with you right now.
All right. Everybody else, if you're not talking, please mute your microphone for me.
Because you want to hear what I have to say.
Absolutely. I definitely want to hear you. And I think D Bevel too close to the phone, like he trying to monitor, like he's scared. Like he's scared of,
He's over here laughing, but he knows I know what I'm talking about.
yeah, but and it's like he was like, Q, you're my friend, but you're talking to my dad. I don't want my dad to chump you off, but Mark, don't disrespect my dad neither. Like, nah, it's all love. He know it's love. I ain't gonna disrespect.
No,
Sir.
for sure, for sure.
So talk to me. He said you bet the house on Ryan Garcia.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And there's a couple of reasons, and I must say up front, I'm not as cued in today as Derek is. But I do know boxing, and I love boxing. And what I think is that Tank and Ryan, they're going to go at it in the first 2 rounds, but Tank's going to have to fill him out. Tank's going to have to fill him out because he's going to be afraid of the power in the first 4, 5 rounds. But after that, Tank's going to have to go in there and try to get him. And when he does that, I think Ryan is actually going to catch him with a hook, left or right, in the 6th or 7th round and take him out. I really think that. Now, Ryan's been down, but Ryan went down. Ryan got up.
Tank ain't never been down.
No, but Tank has never been hit. But when Tank gets hit, can Tank get up? Can Tank get up? I don't know that Tank can get up.
Hold up, Mr. Bevel. Mr. Bevel.
Yes.
Mr. Bevel. Who is arguing with you in the background while you live on there?
No. Derek's here and my daughter Lauren is here.
Lauren over there. That's my sister. Tell Lauren I said what up, though.
Lauren, what's up, girl? She said, what's up?
Hold up. Now, Mr. Bevel, your daughter has been MIA on this channel since Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3. She's been MIA. She ran off the panel. She ain't came back since.
Lauren has been back since Wilder. You know what?
Oh, that's a fact.
You know what the deal is?
That's a fact, though. She ran off.
Yep, because you know what? Some children don't learn how to listen to their daddy. And Lauren needs to listen to me. She'd have been back on the station. She'd have been back on the station with her daddy. Yep, but I seriously do believe there's a story behind what I'm doing here. If you want to hear my story.
Yes, sir.
So Ryan Garcia, he has a little cousin, that played Little League baseball with a guy that used to work for me. He was my maintenance manager at
You
Aria
bullshit.
Hotel. Pardon me?
You bullshit.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
And at the Aria Hotel in Las Vegas, I was a warehouse manager, and I had the maintenance guys reporting to me also. And his son played Little League baseball with Ryan Garcia's cousin. So every year, they used to sell raffle tickets, and I would buy them every year. And I actually won a pair of boxing gloves signed by Ryan Garcia when he first turned pro.
Brother, you biased. Oh,
Yeah,
so
no.
you biased because you got you some gloves.
Yeah, and I want them to be worth something, man. and so, Lord, Derek, y'all be quiet.
Okay.
Y'all be quiet. So anyway,
look at him emotional.
Long story short. You want some money? I said he hasn't lost yet, and I've been rolling with these gloves. They in a plastic bag locked up on the shelf in my closet. So if he keeps winning, these gloves get more value, and so that's what I want. That's what I want. So
hey, Dad,
I've been living in Las Vegas since 1981. I've placed one bet in my life. Today, I placed my second bet.
What's your first one? On Duran?
No. It was some fight that I don't even remember. I don't remember.
Hold on. No. Hold on, Dad. Hold on. Tell the kids. Hold on. Tell the kids. Tell the kids you talking live on air. Say like, look. Tell them they messing up your interview. They can call. They can call and beam me anytime. Now I'm talking to you.
That's right.
And everybody want to talk over Dad. Tell them kids to get in child's place.
That's
Daddy's
right.
talking.
Get in your place.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, damn it, that's gonna be the last time we say that.
Yeah, but they did check me because I did bet on Roberto Duran against Sugar Ray Leonard during the first fight. That's back when I was young, before they were born in Chicago.
Oh shit! So you won money off that first Duran Leonard fight,
and I won money on the second one.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
So you bet. So today made your third bet ever. So you bet 3 bets ever.
Yeah, but the ones in Chicago weren't through a book because there were no books back then.
Yeah, that's when y'all niggas was shooting dice on the corner though too. Y'all was doing a whole bunch
I was
of
making
shit.
bets at work and talking about you better bring me my 6-pack. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
So you made a real bet today. You believed in this one.
Today? No, I don't know how much I believe in it. Yeah, no, seriously. But I know
No, you don't say you believed in it. That's how we got here. We started with Dad in the house.
Okay, well, I know what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Is Tank better than Garcia? Or is Garcia better than Tank? Tank's better boxer.
No, I asked you who's gonna win, Dad. Hold on now. You trying to trick me now. Hold on, you trying to trick me, man.
7th round, Garcia knockout.
Now, did you put it all on that one round, or did you spread it out a little bit?
No. Derek told me that. He said, Dad, I said,
spread it out.
I'm going. No, he told me to spread it out. I said, no.
No, Dad, you didn't listen to him.
I think Tank's going to try to fill him out, and he got to fill him out for a few rounds. He has to fill him out for a few
you didn't
rounds.
listen to Derek on this one? Like, oh my God, it's so much money. Like, if it's a round before, a round after.
Listening. This is my first bet. I'm doing it on my own.
Yes, sir.
And so I'm doing it on my own. And you know what?
600.
I'm going for Tank. I mean, for Garcia.
600.
No. See, he put $20.
You treat me. It's $60.
Will win
you round knockout.
Will win you $400.
Hold on. So how much he put up?
Like $20.
Oh my God!
You don't understand. This is me. I don't put up nothing.
We started the conversation with, I heard you putting the house on him. I said, I heard you putting the house on him. He said, I show is $20.
Wait. You know what? If I lose, I might lose my house. You're right. But if I lose, my wife might kick me out.
Absolutely. No. If you lose, you just gotta you just might have to Uber to work one day this week or take a day off.
He don't work.
Like
He
you just
don't
gonna
work.
be
I'm retired.
He bet a 12-pack of Modelo. That's all.
there you go, nigga. That nigga bet some Paul Masson, some Everclear.
Yeah, what's his name? Mark.
This nigga over there betting Wild Irish Rose.
Hey, Mark,
Bet
no,
you
that
2
would be
bottles.
Mad Dog.
Yeah, some Mad Dog 2020
That would
orange
be Mad
driver.
Dog for sure. But Mark, I gotta tell you.
Yes, sir.
When you 69 years old, ain't never placed a bet, but once before in your life, you will know what I mean. But the thing is, I'm going to win this bet. 7th round, remember this now. 7th round, knockout, Ryan Garcia. And the gloves I got, which I didn't finish telling you, my boy at work, so I brought a raffle ticket. Like 8 years ago when Ryan was just turning professional. And I see it on the screen. Okay. And Ryan was just turning professional. And I run the little raffle ticket thing, which is Ryan's cousin and my friend's son were playing Little League together. So Ryan signed these gloves. I won these boxing gloves from Ryan Garcia.
How old was he at the time? You say he was in Little League.
Yeah, he's Ryan's cousin and
He
my
was a star
boy's
back.
son.
So Ryan Garcia was a star back then.
Well, in Las Vegas, yeah. But he had
And
just
how
turned
old was
pro.
he? He was a kid, right?
He just turned pro, yes. So I have these gloves, nice, big fat magic marker signed by Ryan Garcia.
Man, when you start off with big fat, I thought you were describing a woman, boy. I thought you were describing like telling you about the lady who held the gloves for you, but never mind.
Well,
you sound like you were describing a big old booty or something.
Man, my wife in the room, my daughter right here, so we got to talk about that later. But let's talk about these gloves.
Yes, sir.
Big fat magic marker. And
he said round, beautiful, thick, voluptuous gloves.
Big
I was like, man, who gave you them
gloves with
gloves,
big
man?
fat magic marker on them.
Yes, sir.
But anyway,
it's an adult show. It's an adult show. Respect to other ladies. My bad.
For sure. But as long as he wins, my gloves keep increasing in value. I want Ryan Garcia to go 45-0.
If he had Tank gloves, he'd be saying the same shit about Tank. I want Tank.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. But I think there's a real serious chance though that all kidding aside, I think Ryan could take him out. I've seen Tank make some big mistakes in the ring, but he's good enough to overcome those. But will he be when Ryan hits him with the left or the right? Will he be? I don't know.
He's gonna be posing for the camera and shit, like and get caught with this shit.
Okay, Dad. Well, I appreciate you, man.
All right now.
All right, put Lauren on. Let me hear her run out real quick.
And I'm gonna get back with you after Ryan takes him out in the 7th.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be doing a media reaction. And if y'all want to go to the VIP Ryan Garcia after party, I believe they doing one of them at the Win. I forgot the address for the other one, but I can get y'all on the list and y'all can get VIP into the Ryan Garcia after party.
That sounds good.
No,
I'm cool.
All right.
We good.
I don't know. Yeah, y'all regulars out there, but y'all don't think. Hey, look, y'all don't think you're gonna win either.
Who said we regulars out here?
I mean, y'all from Vegas though, right? Y'all out in Vegas, right?
Oh yeah. I thought you meant like I thought you were being disrespectful.
Hell no, D Bevel, my brother. I ain't got no disrespect for the family. And Champion Heart, my brother. Hey, look. So, all right, Lauren. Let's hear the drama, Lauren. Who gonna win this fight, and how many pay-per-view buys is gonna do?
You know what? Honestly, I'm of course going for Tank. But at
Why?
the
Because
same
he's black.
time, yeah, 100%. That's 2,000% exactly why I'm going for Tank. Because I'm not really the biggest Tank fan, but at the same time, yes, I'm black, so I'm going for Tank. But do I feel like this fight can go any way. Yeah, absolutely. It can go any way.
How many boxes you gonna do, Lauren?
How many rounds?
Yeah, like you got Tank winning by knockout, and I also said how many buys. Like, you think fans are gonna support this? You think this shit gonna break a record? Is it gonna get a
Honestly, yes,
million
I
buys?
really do believe fans are going to support this because this is a fight that a lot of fans have wanted to see for a long time. As far as how many rounds it's going to go, I'm not even going to sit up here and lie and say I know because I really don't know with this fight. Like I
We
said,
never know. Let's take a guess. Is it gonna do a million buys in a day and age
no,
when
no, no. I don't think it's
when
gonna
people
do a
don't?
million buys. No, 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 not at all. But it's gonna do. I think it's gonna do definitely good numbers. What those numbers are, I don't know, and I really don't care. But I just want to see a good fight, and I honestly think this is gonna be like a really good fight. I'm going for Tank, pulling for Tank, 100%. But do I think it could be an upset? Absolutely. So that's pretty much my only opinion on the fight.
Are you watching the fight? Are you buying the fight? Are you going to the fight? How are you watching the fight tomorrow?
I'm gonna stream that shit. I'm not about to buy
See
that
what I'm
fucking
saying? There
shit.
we
Yeah, I ain't
go. I
buying no
had
shit.
that.
Like, the fuck? I'm not about to buy no shit for Tank and goddamn Garcia. You've been talking shit for the past 2 years. Absolutely not. But I'm gonna watch it 100%. Am I gonna support it? Yes. Does that mean I'm gonna pay $85 for the pay-per-view? Absolutely not. But I'm definitely gonna support it. If Tank is wins with the knockout, am I gonna buy a shirt? Possibly, absolutely, but that's about it.
Oh, okay. Because I was sure about the answer. I was like, how do you support the fight if you don't buy the fight? But you said, I buy a
Um,
t-shirt, nigga. That's it.
I mean, a lot of people probably
She
would
said, I'm
say
gonna watch your
don't
show. She said, I'm
support
gonna
it if
watch
I
your
don't
show
buy
while
it.
you talk about it.
You say what?
I said, if nothing else, you can watch Martinez's show while he talk about the fight, I guess.
Absolutely, I'm gonna watch it. But if you feel that I'm not supporting it because I'm not buying it, then I guess I'm just not supporting it. But in my eyes, I'm supporting it because I'm watching it and I'm pulling for Tank. So
Okay.
that's about it.
Is the winner the face of boxing?
No. No. You
Who's
can't
the
be the
face of
face of
boxing,
boxing
Lauren?
when it takes you 25 years to fight somebody. Absolutely not.
If Garcia
The
wins,
the no, no, no,
Who the
no.
face of boxing, Lauren?
Who's the face of boxing right now?
Yeah.
Damn. I just wanna I honestly the face of boxing to me is who wants that smoke. And it's a lot of people that will take that smoke no matter what. That is to me personally, Devin Haney.
Terrence Crawford
That
is
is
boxing.
no, he's not trying to face that
Terrence
smoke.
Crawford.
So like I said, Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields, Deontay Wilder. Those are just to name a few that want that smoke whenever.
He fights who can fight.
Okay. Okay. Man, I gotta do a whole Bevel family episode, man. That'll be dope.
Okay.
I need Champion Hart up here too. Where he at?
Yeah. I don't know where he is, but he's probably listening.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Yeah,
Hey, look.
Eric, for sure. It was good
I
talking to you, Mark.
I go ahead.
Terrence Crawford is the face
All
of
right, let's
boxing.
open it up. Go ahead. Porto, D Bevel the
Terrence
champ.
Crawford is
Man, she needs to get cooked.
Terrence Crawford is the face of boxing.
He's not. No, he's not.
He's the only one that goes duck and dive.
Get her, Dad. Tell her why. Tell her why.
No, they're doing a Spencer Crawford argument. I'm walk away from that, y'all.
Nah, I need Dad up here. Dad sound like he my type of brother right there. All I heard was Terrence Crawford, the face of boxing.
Hey, that's why I let you hear it.
Hey, look, and next thing I heard was pass the weed and the tequila, nigga. I was like, hey, that's my nigga, man. Give him back the phone.
Hey, I'm gonna get up out of here though and go kick it with him, man. But
Man, I want to come over there, man. Y'all house party lit. Just hanging out with mom, dad, and the sister.
Oh man,
Man,
every
we need to
Friday,
set those.
Saturday, man.
Man, I need to set a spade game up when I come over there, man. Hook me up, bro.
Sure. No, next time you come out here, you gotta come through, man.
Tell your dad, be like, yeah, this the crazy nigga we was on the phone with that night on the internet. You be like, oh yeah, that's him. Yeah,
No,
I want to
for
be
sure. Yeah,
on
they
his
watch the
spade
show
party.
too, man. They watch the show.
That's love, man. All right, God bless. Enjoy your night, bro.
All right, God bless all y'all, man. I'll be watching. Have a good panel.
Peace, D.
All right, we always do, bro. God bless. Peace. All right, man. It's open
All
to
right,
y'all.
peace.
Go ahead.
Man, she needed to get cooked. You let it slide.
Man. Hey, look, she ain't been back since Wilder lost to Fury the
Man,
third
she
fight,
talking about
bro.
the face of boxing's Lou.
Bro, shit,
Come
bro.
on, man. Come
Hey,
on,
Mark,
man.
there's some good betting on Bovada, bro.
Yeah, y'all cook it in. Make a call back. Make them call back. Cook them behind their back. That's what we like to do. I'm gonna talk
Yo,
about you
man, it's
behind
a
your
great
back.
story from the old man, bro. I'm happy for him, bro. I mean, you know, if he,
Man, that
this
nigga
is
holding on to them.
8 years in the making, bro. That he's been waiting for this moment, man. I
That
mean,
nigga holding on to them gloves. Them shit's gonna turn out to be some Sean Kemp's.
no.
Thought you had some Jordans,
Oh, come
nigga.
on, Mark, man. Yo, man, he's speaking into existence. He finished it
Nah,
off that
I'm fucking
seventh
around.
round knockout. I'm telling you.
I'm fucking around. That nigga said, I found him when he was a kid, and I'm just holding on. I was like, man.
Yeah, he's
Man, you
talking
should have
about when
been.
Ryan Garcia turned pro at 17, I think it was.
Nah, I was fucking around because I thought he was saying he was like a kid. You know what I'm saying? Right there at the end, he finally told me like he had just turned pro. But up to then, I thought he was like a little child. He was like, so he got
No, he
like
was talking about
this
his
nigga
cousin who's in
autographed
the
at like
Little
8
League, Mark.
years old.
Nah, Ryan Garcia's cousin was in the Little League, and they were auctioning it off.
All I heard was Little League, nigga, and my mind started creating jokes. And I was
Yo,
like,
man,
let's
that's a
go
great
here with
story,
it.
man. It's an omen, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna happen.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a weird ass person, man. Like when I don't have like a personal connection to either person, you know, bro, I'm one of those people. I don't know if y'all can hear this food cooking. I'm one of those people, man. I like to be a part of history. I like to be able to say I saw that happen. You know what I'm saying? I love saying, bro, I saw that historic moment happen. So I'm super geeked about this fight, bro, because if this young man can pull this off, it's historic, bro. For all the people saying, man, this fight don't matter, it don't mean nothing. It definitely means something to Tank Davis lose. If he wins, okay, y'all gonna say he's
Oh,
supposed to win.
bro,
But if
it's gonna
he
be a
loses this
funeral.
fight to Ryan Garcia tomorrow,
There's gonna be a
oh
funeral
my
tomorrow.
God.
You better open up the
Oh my
1-800
God,
suicide
nigga.
hotlines for these people. Look at that.
Bro, they're gonna be on suicide watch.
Yup. Look at this young
Bro,
lady,
they
bro.
gonna lose their fucking mind if Tank Davis loses this fight, bro.
She
And
wants
I'm
to
gonna
put
be
a.
dying laughing, bro.
She wants
Cause
to. She
like I
wants to
don't
buy
never
a
get that
shirt
invested, bro. Hey, look,
of a
and I
woman
actually
beater.
lived in Baltimore. I don't get that invested in this shit.
She wants to
You
wear a
know,
shirt of a woman beater, man. I needed to ask her what is she thinking
well,
about?
yeah, man. You lost me right there. I don't know where we got from you. Who you talking about? Oh, you talking? You talking about the lady?
Yeah, Lauren. Her name is.
Well, look. To be fair, some people, if you support Mike Tyson, you'll say you supporting a convicted rapist.
I
So,
never bought that. Or
nah, what?
hey,
Nah. But you ain't gotta buy it. He's actually been convicted. Tank Davis hasn't. You get what I'm saying?
Mark.
So
I'm
you see what I'm
supporting.
saying? Where we draw the
I'm
line? Hold up, HOD. We pick and choose who we support. Remember, even the Kobe allegations. People didn't believe that shit. Kobe did that shit. That's why his career, that shit didn't last. That nigga won the
but it's
championship
a
the next year and
woman.
it was
It's
over.
a little bit different. Comes from a woman.
No, that woman said Kobe did something to her, bro. That woman said
No, I'm
Mike
saying
Tyson
that's a
did something
woman
to
saying they're gonna support that.
her. I'm just saying Mike Tyson found a way. And he was convicted in front of a jury of his peers and been out there. And Mike Tyson been a part of rom-coms like Hangover and other movies and doing Broadway plays. I think at the end of the day, people just believe you didn't do it. They believe you didn't do it. If
Hey,
people
Mark.
just like, yo, I rock with you. I don't think you did it. People gonna rock with you.
Mark. I never heard of this. I'm supporting the fight by streaming.
Yo, now I ain't in the studio right now, but oh my God, if I was in the studio right now,
I'm supporting the
a
fight,
big old glass
but I'm
of
streaming that shit.
never heard of it.
I'm
She said, I
supporting
buy a
it in
t-shirt.
spirit. In spirit. In spirit. I'm supporting
Yo,
it in spirit.
leave it alone, HLD. HLD said, that's why I said I need them to be here when I cook them. Because if not, y'all gonna tell me to leave them alone. I'm gonna do him dirty. Get him, HLD. Talk about
Yeah,
matter of fact, fuck it. Get it, HLD.
we gotta get the old man tomorrow on, man. That's for sure.
Which one? Which one?
The old man, Mr. DeVille.
Oh yeah. I like that, man. Dad super solid. That look like he don't care about none of his political connects. D Bevel still trying to protect his relationships, him and Lauren. Lauren started off with, I'm going for the black guy.
100%. That's why.
I asked, I always ask, I'm like, so I already know shit. I already know you're going for the black guy, right? Yep. Hey, look, Brandon Washington too. Yep. But I love my people, man, who are unapologetically black. And I'll be like, yeah, that should be super dope. Bet some bread up. I love when people just bet with race and color. But these my folks, though. I ain't saying they racist or nothing like that. But they riding with their people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Only in our community where that shit looked down upon. Man, we hear Mikey Garcia, Robert Garcia all the time say, shit, I got to go with my Mexican brother. You know what I'm saying? And that's no problem. Nothing wrong with that shit. And I salute anybody ride with their guy. So I don't never want to be one of those people that make that an issue. But people try to make it an issue. But I pass the mic. Go ahead.
Nah, man, that was still a fun story, man. I mean, that he actually has a connection to the fight. You know what I mean, on a personal level. So that was cool, man. I know too many ain't gonna think much of it, but I mean, man, it's 8 years in the making for that, for that, sir. So
that nigga said, I want my gloves to be worth something, goddamn.
Worth something, yeah.
Hey, look, I respect Dad for that. Hey, look, I'm right there with you, Dad. I want them gloves to be worth something too. Shit. I don't know how old Dad is neither, though.
Rooster
D
needs
Bevel
to
the
hook
Champ,
us
did
up
you get them
tomorrow.
as a family heirloom? Do they go to you automatically? Do they go to Lauren first? Like, who gets the gloves?
Well, it's if he wins tomorrow, no, he said he did the bet on it. He did the bet himself. DeVille wanted him to do the split of a few rounds.
Hey, look, I don't want to be like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson hyped Ryan Garcia up for this fight, and then he don't tell Ryan Garcia he picking Tank Davis. Man, that shit's so fucked up.
He used them for the podcast.
I'm gonna use them, man. For the views.
He gonna give us some views today.
Now the fight here, that nigga was like, "Hey, look, you're on your own now, okay, champ. You gotta go in there and prove me wrong."
I gotta.
Hey, look, Mike Tyson
Mike Tyson did like Lauren.
Backstage,
Yeah, no, Mike Tyson did like Lauren, man. I gotta go for the black guy.
Right. Mike Tyson was like, nah, just hey, look, no, I got love for you regardless, just for being there. You're a warrior. It takes some courage to get in. But you gotta make. Hey, look, Mike Tyson start crying halfway through the podcast when he get high enough and drunk, and they be like, "You gotta make me believe, because I didn't believe in myself. Like believe in yourself more than I believe in me. You can do this shit. Prove me wrong. Prove us all wrong. You can do this shit. You can do this." I was like, "Nigga, is this Keith Thurman? Is it Mike Tyson?" All I heard was lisp, overbite, and passion. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Mike Tyson got his nigga in this shit, man. That's fucked up. Mike Tyson don't deserted him. I was like, oh, they set you up, nigga. Mike Tyson like, I told you, man, once you start fighting, everybody's your friend. Help your friend get money. Al Heyman's still my friend. He's still my friend. I get money with him. Hey, look, yo, when you saw Mike Tyson last episode, bro, Ryan Garcia came on the couch. Pause. Not came on the couch. Man, he was holding Mike Tyson gloves up, holding his shirt up. Mike Tyson's like, hold up, I think we got a white pair too. Put these on too. Take a picture with those. I was like, oh my God. Like, he did the most with Ryan Garcia. Now the fight on, and he's like, Tank Davis gonna win, no matter what.
To be fair, I mean, the thing is,
Mike Tyson did that.
Tank has every right to be the favorite fighter, and we know that.
Mike Tyson didn't give him a chance. Mike Tyson didn't give him a chance, even on decision.
Decision or knockout. Like he was like Stephen A gave it. He was like, so does he have to get a knockout to win? Stephen A was like, hold on, let me came up. He was like, oh y'all can't see me. He was like, is he going to get a knockout to win? With the duck. So I was like, Stephen A, why you doing that fake? Mike Tyson said he's going to win. He's going to win this fight. He can win by knockout or decision. He's going to win this fight. Mike Tyson said everything except for it's already set up for Tank Davis to win. I don't like all this, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, these rehydration clauses, all this shit does is put asterisks on your win, bro. I'm telling you, man, and that shit come back to bite you. People hold it against you, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, because
People
most of
gonna
his
hold this against Tank, bro. They holding against them
well,
already.
the people who are going against them already are the ones who are going to hold it against them. But those who are going for Tank, they're going to call it like that other young who was on the phone? Was it Lefty? He was saying it, bro. He's the one
Oh yeah,
who
Lefty was
signed the
the one that
second
said
deal.
he was the one that said you got to bend the knee, you got to acquiesce, just like everybody else had to do.
No, he was saying that he got suckered or something like that.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. He's like he'll sucker. He said he'll sucker. He got licked, and
Right.
I
So
was like,
he's for that shit.
but look, that's what I said to the Lefty though. I was like, y'all be the same niggas that'll call somebody else a duck if you don't take the contract. But if you do take the contract, you a sucker. Like you make them an offer that they supposed to refuse. When they take the fight, you pick on them, and everybody and it was like, man, no excuses. You took the deal. You took the deal. You fought. But if you didn't take the deal, everybody gonna call you a duck. Like damn if you do, damn if you don't. But it's the biggest opportunity of your life, though, too.
Yo, it's
But
gonna be
it's
dope,
also the
man.
bigger opportunity for somebody else's life as well. So
If Ryan wins tomorrow, man, Rooster gotta hook us up with a quick live, man, with a shout out from
no,
the young man.
he already told me. I'm gonna hit him up while he at the club. Why they at the after party? Because they got two parties. But he did say, hey, man, it is a fight, Mark. You know what I'm saying? He said something can be wrong with his hand. You know, it's a war. It's gonna be a war. Who knows what can happen? So, but they aware of what they getting into, man. They prepared, but they also are prepared for victory as well. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the whole team. I'm excited for the sport. I'm excited for the neighborhood because that's gonna be epic. I just feel like one thing I do like about what the boxing scientist said is the storyline of Ryan Garcia winning this fight is it's going to change the landscape. It's intriguing. There's definitely going to be some controversy. Somebody called in tonight too. I think that was Hank Lundy when he was like, "Man, I think there's going to be some controversy tonight." He changed his pick live on there. He went from Tank Davis in 7 to it's either going to be a split decision or a draw because so much money, so much controversy. You know,
Man, what's the percentage we think that is actually gonna be a 12-round fight?
I don't know. I'm gonna put $10 on a draw. Fuck it, I might put 10 on a draw, bro. 10 on the draw might make me 500, man. What that draw money looking like?
I haven't looked that up.
Cause nobody betting on the draw, bro.
Nobody betting on draw or decision.
Or
Really,
decision. Yeah. Yeah, I might do a head up.
Like everybody's mostly looking at like the knockout rounds, right? I mean, that's what we've been talking about all night. What round
Yep.
you gonna
And then
put money on to the knockout?
halfway through, Hank Lundy was like, you know what? It ain't gonna be no knockout because everybody's expecting a knockout. It's gonna be a decision or a draw. I was like, hold up, you changed your decision live on air? He was like, yeah, man. I'm changing my mind. The more he talked about it, the more he thought about it.
I wouldn't be surprised because when you have this big expectation, it always goes the opposite way. You always think it's gonna be something that it ain't.
Hey, Benavides Plant, no knockout, huh?
Right. Or when everybody was hyping up the Mayweather Pacquiao fight back then, we all thought it was going to be a good war, and it didn't turn out to be that.
Now, another fight recently we thought was gonna be a. Hey, look, that first Wild and Fury, shit, no knockout. Imagine who made money off that draw. That first Wild and Fury cleaned up, nigga. They cleaned up that night. Wild and Fury cleaned up.
But man, I think I mean it. You know, the writing's on the wall. We just got to see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully, everybody shows up to rehydrate properly. Nobody getting sick. None of that bullshit. You know, seem like Team Ryan has got a good nutritionist on their side. They paid good money for whoever is taking care of the young man. So, you know,
Who is it, HLD? I've been watching about 30 years. I don't know that nigga. Who is it?
Who's what? The nutritionist?
Yeah, who is it?
I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Whoever they're paying them good.
Okay.
They did a good job.
Who Tank got?
I have no idea. Oh no,
Yeah.
bullshit. It's this black dude, man. He's the nutritionist for him. He was nah, man, that was for Haney. I don't know who it is for Tank, Mark.
Yeah, a little aggression for the black guy. What you saying? All the black guys eat collard greens and watermelons on their diet.
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, man. No, Haney's got a good. The guy when he was speaking, he definitely knew what he was talking about for Haney. Or maybe he's got a personal chef, man.
How you feel about all these guys doing like all these guys hiring track guys as their strength and conditioning coaches?
I think it's better than not having anything, and you know, but it all depends on the guy. If he's already got a proven track record with a few fighters and stuff, you know what I mean? That comes into play. I think Teal did the same thing now too. He's using a strength and conditioning coach who's kind of like a track guy type of thing. So
I like how you worded that, and I think I rock with that too. Good answer, bro. I like that answer. I respect that answer, and I can rock with that too. It's different for every fighter, and I think it's different per weight class too.
absolutely, I think that has a lot to do with it. If you think about this, you know, the track coaches, they're into the fast twitching type muscle type person. So it depends on the fighter. So if you're if you're into the fast twitching, they would know what type of muscles they need to, work you with. I mean, when Michael Jordan had his strength and conditioning coach, the guy had to revamp everything. Just, he needed to learn the science of basketball players to then train Jordan specifically for the basketball moves and have a program just specifically for that. Very precise. So I mean, it all depends on how good the trainer that you get, and how involved are they with the physiology of the sport. But I like it. I like it better than not having anything. Same thing with the nutritionist, especially nowadays with all the cutting and a lot of improper cutting. Yeah, if you could get a proper nutritionist team around you, you could afford one, then that's the way to go. Damn, how many
Yeah,
Mark Nashes we got up here?
yeah, I'm back. No, it's me and my I got my laptop, but I'm in the kitchen too. I can't make me some breakfast, man. I made me some eggs, turkey bacon, and some biscuits. I got like 5 minutes on my biscuits, man. I'm about to
Breakfast.
eat me a breakfast biscuit, go to sleep, and wake up and enjoy a beautiful day of boxing. I'm gonna be well rested tomorrow. Y'all got anything else y'all want to say? Anybody want to close it out? Final thoughts from anybody?
No, man. Good show, man. We're gonna gear up for tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a big day. Mark Nash already having his breakfast for today. So getting ready early.
It's dinner for me, bro. It's dinner. Yeah, this is dinner.
No,
Yeah.
Mark, man, we'll catch up tomorrow, man. We got a lot more shit talking to do tomorrow. It's gonna be fun tomorrow, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm gonna start early on members only, man. So I'm gonna be having like some background fights of like Tank's old fights, Ryan's old fights. So I'm gonna have that going on members only, live only chat. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna watch the fight.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
All right, guys. Peace out.
All right, peace.
All right, peace out.
All right, peace.
All right, Mark. Have a good evening.
You too,
Thanks
Lisa.
for
God
having
bless.
me.
Man, I wouldn't have it no other way,
All
sister.
right. All right, God bless. I'm getting tired now. I'm gonna go watch Power and go to bed.
Oh yeah, they did have a new episode come out, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me check that
That's
out.
if I don't fall asleep on it. Yeah.
Hey, look, either I'm gonna watch it or it's gonna watch me, like my grandma used to say.
Exactly. But I can always come back to it. Yeah.
I love that shit, and I
Yep.
can skip the commercials. Oh yeah, but that show
Exactly.
ain't got no commercials. That's what I like about that too.
Yeah, no
But
commercials
Lisa, we
on
gotta do a
cable.
recap today because that last episode before this one, that shit got started getting crazy. Them niggas over there committing catching bodies in Italy and shit. Like it's going at least it's getting out of hand.
Yes,
We
it's
gotta have a talk about Power,
yes.
and we need to talk about how they ended Snowfall.
Uh-huh.
Did you
See,
see
I've never
Snowfall?
watched Snowfall. I've never watched that.
You ain't seen none
So
of it?
I've never seen any of it, so I gotta start getting it on Hulu and watching it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I never watched it, so yeah.
All right, we'll get
But
some rest and we'll talk later, okay?
yeah. But it was wild. It was wild. Power. Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yup.
it's fucking getting crazy. But all right, good night.
Mm-hmm. All right. Have a blessed evening. Love you, and I'll talk to you
I
tomorrow.
love you as well, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you today.
Yeah,
Not
later
tomorrow, but
today.
today.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right,
Peace.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
All right, man. That shit was dope. Man, this was a crazy show, man. A great show. Great show. Thank y'all for your time. Thank y'all for your energy. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Ash in the neighborhood. Shout out to Rachel, Nonito Donaire, Stitch the Ren, Hank Lundy, everybody who pulled up tonight, man. This was a dope one. Like, hey, look, man, you try to get one person on the phone, you end up getting everybody on the phone. So that was super dope. So check the playback on this one. This was super, super dope. She said Snowfall last episode did not end the way I was thinking it. Look, I don't even want to spoil it, Nick, but for the people who haven't seen it, but I'm gonna give y'all a clip of what I think, because I'm gonna fight some rounds off. I ain't like it neither, Nick. And the only reason I ain't did a whole video about it yet is out of respect for Food Revolution, because she been following me on this journey for this whole season right here. But me and Foodie got to get up on this one, because we gonna cook on this one, because she ain't like it neither. She ain't like it neither, man. We got to get at them on this one, y'all. And they ruined a lot of our good shows right now, but that's it. That's it on this one. Let me end this one now. And I'll see y'all. What is it? Shit, less than 12 hours. Yeah, about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna be live 2, 3 o'clock on the East Coast. We're gonna be watching old fights leading up to the fight. We're gonna be watching the preliminaries, the main event, and the main card. So I love y'all, man. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Ash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats. Thank you for everybody who donated to the show. Members, mods, love y'all. I'm not in the studio right now. I'm in the kitchen, giving my fat ass something to eat. I'm in here making some biscuit and some egg and cheese biscuits, man. I'm making me an egg and cheese biscuit. But yeah. And that's it, man. So can't do the members only roll call right now, but I will run the outro. And yeah, I'll see y'all soon, man. Let's enjoy the night. Y'all get some rest, man. Y'all drink some water too. Drink some water, get some rest. Please drink that water, man. Stay hydrated, because we got a long day, long night tomorrow, because that whole shit's supposed to start early. 8 o'clock. It's time the main event, and the main card starts 8 o'clock. So the ring walks for the main event should be starting around 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? So, but we're going to cover all that shit, all right? So I love y'all. Peace.